Oh, hi. Guess you didn't expect to see us here. Wait, where's the Counter-Strike you're asking? Well, that's coming in a little bit of time. First, we have a little bit of a segment for you at home. It is Guess This Map, or Guess the Map. Maybe I've butchered the name, but it's not about the name. It's about the content. It's about what's inside. We're going to be given I actually have no idea how this is going to go. It's just going to be fun. We're going to be given a zoomed-in area of a map, and we're going to have to figure it out. James is our resident map man. He's flying high in the sky right now. What's it like up in the air traffic control tower, James?
Pretty good, man. I see a dude running around with like massive amounts of Kevlar, you know, good old days on oil rig. This is where we are today, but I don't know where we're going to be on our next map, so I'm looking forward to this as well. I don't know what to expect. I think we're gonna smash it. I think we're gonna nail it.
Yeah.
We have to say the map and the location on the map if we can as well. So let's get cracking, boys and girls, dudes and grills. Ooh.
Dust 2.
Yeah. I think this is Dust 2.
It's either Dust or Mirage. I think it's long.
I own that
Dust.
same.
It's not Mirage.
Back home,
No, long Dust, surely.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking no. It could be Mirage.
Ah.
Oh shit.
Ah. I would say long Dust. There's like a whole bunch of like shops on the edge there, but maybe not. Could it be?
I don't think this is Mirage.
No.
I think it's.
You got a spot, Harry? Where? If it is Mirage,
I think it's Dust too long.
Yeah, it's got to be long, right?
Mm.
Any thoughts, James?
I'm trying to think of because in a lot of scenarios they might not have even made a floor depending on the angle that you would see things from.
Yes.
So I'm trying to think. I'm trying to rule out Mirage basically, but I don't know that we see these color textures on Mirage.
If it is Mirage, it could be like the mid area, because there's a bunch of like roofs that are this kind of color. There's also windows that are this kind of color that you can line up like util with.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it has to be.
I think it's Dust too long.
If you want to play
maybe that's too obvious though.
If you want to play along at home, you can do so as well. Type the map, type the position. You got to get both right. You will gain probably nothing but our respect and admiration because we're struggling with this. Let's lock in long Dust 2.
Hey. Oh, that was sick. I wasn't expecting that.
Wow.
Yeah. See.
Okay.
We get it right away. Let's go. Bring on the next one.
I didn't think it was a Mirage door. I didn't think it was a Mirage door.
No,
green door.
It was too. It was too like the brick was too white as well. Mirage is very orange, yellow. You know, has some red buildings at top mid. No, that's good. Okay.
Right, bring on the next one. I'm ready. I'm feeling it. Let's go. Let's get it. We get this. It's easy.
Oh, come on. Yeah,
well, come on. Yeah, this isn't on. This is Inferno T-Apps.
That's Train. What?
Inferno T-Apps. Yeah, that's... didn't that PC used to have something on it, or is that not the case? I swear there's something in that
I think you're thinking of a different PC. Actually, I don't know. I'm not even sure now if there was a PC which shows Counter-Strike or if it was just a fly-through that somebody custom made.
Yeah, I think
I think it was. It used to have the old 1.6 menu on it.
But can we know it's T-Apps Inferno for sure, no question about it. This is past the bridge. Can we fly, if this is live, we fly into the room, or is it pre-recorded and we're going to fly backwards? But if we can fly in, let's fly in and see what's in the room, because I always wondered. But yeah, lock that in. Inferno T-Apps, no question about it. And yeah, I think it's pre-recorded, so it's easy peasy.
Easy. At least turn the camera upside down or something.
Don't make it too hard, James.
I want the next one nice and quick. That one barely even counts, man.
I like how quick your camera is changing as well, James. You're updating your map as we go along.
Absolutely. Well, okay. Yeah, this is we're moving around in the oil rig now. I had so much fun in oil rig, man. It was good times.
James, are these pictures, or are you actually in the game moving the camera around?
No. Do you know what? I could have done that if they didn't do the update where you kind of can't stream CS unless you have two PCs. Essentially, right? Like you can't capture the game or whatever. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, so when I was doing one of the DreamHack events earlier on in the year from home, I had it, so I had the green screen set up, and I was like on one of the maps. I was on train with like the background behind me. I was going to open it up so people could join and then like be in the background of these on-camera bits. I thought that might be a cool experiment to run, but then I never got round to setting the server up. So kind of lazy out with that one.
I could do it if I had my sound set up on my stream PC, then I could put my game PC and fiddle about. But it's can't be asked.
No, yeah, it's like
where's our next challenge?
Yeah, let's bring on the next one.
2 out of 2 so far, pretty easy. Let's hope they make.
I hope they have something better than like iconic places.
Oh, that's Mirage top mid. Oh, it's like the short. You're out top mid of Mirage. You're running short. It's to your right. So yeah, instant lock in.
Yeah,
agree.
You can fool me. You think I don't play Mirage all day, every day?
We actually play the game. So
think again.
Yeah, that's the problem. We are players of the game. We play the game non-stop.
Yeah,
so we know
these have to get
we know it all.
More challenging, man. Yeah. Like thus far, it's been easy.
You're really rubbing it in, aren't you?
Yeah, well, because I'm hoping if we antagonize them enough, they'll just give us like straight to the hardest one they've got. Right?
I think that we're just running through all of the ones. So I imagine maybe over time they get harder, but yeah, we are frequent players of the game. Us 3 played some matchmaking last night, James. Wins.
Apart from the case openings, but yeah.
Blues.
At least I got a stat track Dark Water M4. I sold that for like 44 quid.
Ooh,
that wasn't too shabby. Dark Water from the Bravo case?
No, it's from the CSGO Weapons Case 3. It also has the Lightning AWP in there and whatever else.
I opened the Bravo and I got a blue.
Ooh, now we're talking.
This is, CT spawn in Dust 2 behind the metal bars, right? Pretty sure. Might be a bit off. But those, because I remember someone talking about those stairs that don't actually go anywhere, right? But like someone theorized, hey, what if you add stairs from CT to Cat? Obviously, I don't think that's a great change, but I don't know, just to freshen up Dust 2, so you could like walk up through the spawn into A. I don't know. It would change things a lot if that was a thing.
Did you actually just nail this?
I'm pretty sure it's behind.
You're pretty sure?
I'm pretty sure it's behind.
All right, I got full faith in Hugo.
Do you guys have a prediction?
No, man.
I like Tuscan.
I mean, if it's non-active duty, I might struggle. But yeah, I thought it was,
there we go. Very good.
Pretty easy.
I've never looked at that angle before.
No, the stairs are the only reason I think I got that. Like.
I only look where the enemies are. I don't like that's why I get screwed over in this. Yeah, right. They will be when I'm done with them though. I'll lock them up, man. Like they should be. Yeah.
Prisoners. What a nice guy.
Yeah.
I just go for headshots.
Let's bring on the next one. That was a little harder. That was a little harder. But Hugo still nailed it right away.
Oh, okay. All right.
Now the level
we're
has
cooking
gone up.
with gas. Yeah.
Interesting.
Are these active duty active duty maps only?
Yeah, I think I know where this is as well. I think I know exactly where this is.
Where is it?
I think it's outside of the B tunnels on T side Dust 2. Like, so you're coming out of T spawn. I think it's top left. So like the tunnels are down and right. The tunnel entrance. I might be off on this one. The colors look like Dust 2. I think they're outside B. I still might be off. It could be something like long, but
I don't recognize the symbols. So I'm lost on this one.
Any cool, Harry?
But it's not Vertigo.
No, I think the colors are always a good idea, like Dust 2 colors. Right?
Yeah,
I think that's pretty clear.
I know. I think I agree with Hugo here in that it's outside of like T spawn way.
Outside of B, somewhere like that, somewhere in that area between T spawn and B tunnels. I'm pretty sure it's to the left of the tunnels.
Bring it on. Give us the answer.
Might be our first wrong one. We'll see. Have I got it? Yeah.
No,
okay.
It's Dust 2 A.
Of course. How could I not?
That's where you line up the bloody
B smoke.
avant-garde smokes. Yeah.
Oh, that's so obvious now that I think about it. I know that.
I don't remember any of those smokes. That's the problem.
All right.
Okay, well played.
All right, they got us. We're not perfect. Yeah. God damn it.
What's that? 4 out of 5?
I mean, we got the map right, but the location wrong on that one. So it's like a 4.5 out of 5. Ain't bad.
Oh, man. See, if I there's too many grenades to practice. If I practice those Dust 2 ones more, then I would have known that, because you got to line up those ones with those bloody windows. Are they even windows? Whatever they are, balconies.
Balconies.
They're like
yeah.
Juliet balconies or something, like small.
Oh
little
man.
frame. Everyone
Right.
loves it.
Okay, we do them. I can tell you this
easy.
instantly. Yeah.
That
On the-
is where
on the railing, looking
people
up.
are currently dropping down during knife rounds because there's like some kind of pixel thing you can
Yeah,
land
you
on
can
there.
land on the.
I've won a 1v3 from down there in a face pug. I dropped down there. I was CT. The bomb was on the bridge, like on this bridge, and so the drop is easy. You lose 60 health. I think you use 63 health, and you can drop on like the edge. There's a few places you can do it down there, and they're actually super easy if you learn them offline, obviously. And I dropped down there, and I just held the bomb, and they came at me one by one, and I just spammed through the metal and killed all of them. I wish I clipped it because, yeah, they were mad.
Respect.
Yeah, so we know this one, Vertigo. Give us the answer.
Right down the elevator shaft.
There it is.
Nice.
Hey. Okay. I like the try though, but you're not going to fool us with our best map. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, we play so much Vertigo, it's sickening. Yeah. Nah, man, that was never going to fly. That was never going to end well. Hugo spends all his time down in that little grime hole.
Hell yeah.
Ratting. All right, what we got next?
Mirage.
Look at the rubbish though. Look at the trash.
Yeah, I feel like this is out the map, but they have a couple of these balconies at top mid or Mirage, so this wouldn't surprise me if it's one of them. Maybe outside of T-Spawn, maybe outside of B apartments. But
It could be outside of CT spawn on Mirage.
whereabouts?
There's those collection of houses over to the left
Okay.
that you can line up like pop flashes for, and there's also one retake smoke I think you could throw from there. But it doesn't.
It's
There's
hard
a.
one.
I don't think it's CT spawn. Oh, this is
I feel like it'd be top mid, like somewhere around there. Actually, I say that. I'm trying to picture
top
it
mid.
in my
No,
head.
they wouldn't have floors because if it's on. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, not like a
Out
behind
the
us,
map,
like
not
between top mid and
accessible.
spawn. Yeah. This is.
Could we be off on the map? Let's think about that. Or is it definitely Mirage? You got the wood beam on the back right. They have a lot of those in Mirage.
These chairs feel miragey to me.
Yeah, the railing.
The pink wall. But I don't know where that green, like, there's some trash in B apps, but not the big green trash can.
No.
It's just some bags. Although outside of B, it could be outside of B, like at the back of the B bomb site, because that was more opened up, right? So
I thought that was just open though. I didn't think there were buildings back there.
there's a bunch of crap back there.
Yeah, I think I'm probably off. But if I had to say, I'd say top mid Mirage. But
I would say like CT Mirage.
I don't think it would have a floor if it was top mid Mirage.
Yeah. I'm kind of gambling that it's outside of the map and like you can't walk on any of this and the bottom. I don't know. It's hard.
Where are these
man.
plant pots? Inferno has different plant pots entirely.
Yeah.
These plant
Inferno was
pots, they used to be
crossing my
on
mind.
cobblestone, but this is not cobblestone.
Huh. Are we missing any maps? Any obvious maps? Oh, not Overpass, not Nuke, not Vertigo, not Dust, not Train.
Dust doesn't have any plant pots on it, I don't believe. It's got carpets, it's got rugs hanging off the balconies,
Yeah.
but not plant pots. So I think that pink wall is Mirage, but there's a pink wall like that. Wait a minute, hold on no.
Ooh, could it
Okay,
be Dust?
there's a pink wall above connector, I'm pretty sure, where you jump, throw a Molotov, but then why would the trash thing be there? That trash thing has to be at the extremities of the map.
Yeah,
But
it's the bottom that's confusing me because I'd say like, yeah, top mid Mirage, you can make an up.
But what angle would you even have this? Like, if this was the back of B, what angle would you have a balcony facing the opposite direction?
Yeah,
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm gonna go top mid Mirage because I'm confused.
I think the CT to B run. That's where I'm going. James, where are you?
CT to B run.
Maybe.
Well, like,
Actually,
there's
maybe, yeah.
there's an elevated like porch thing there, but it doesn't look like this at all. It's way more open than this. That pink wall though. Oh man, this is
a
driving
really
me
good
nuts.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very, very good one. This is a
Okay.
fiendishly good one.
Let's just find out.
I don't know.
We've locked in Mirage.
I can't figure it out.
Mirage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Show us the money.
Whoa!
What?
Whoa,
Okay.
that's fiendish.
What?
I've never
I
looked
didn't
out-
know that was
I've
like
never looked
that.
out that window before.
No.
Wait, are those windows see-through normally? Bro, that's how little attention I've paid. I didn't even realize that was something you could look through.
Wow. Okay. I wonder if there's any grenades you can throw. Probably not. It's a bad angle, but hey, get on the server, guys. Go log in and.
I didn't even know that there were like windows there that were working.
Never got time to look in those windows. Never.
No, yeah.
Although the chat does, because they're all saying Mirage BAPs immediately. So obviously, you know, these guys are the guys throwing in games.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we're stupid.
We're focusing on a W. We're trying to carry.
I've never looked out of them. I didn't even realize. It's only just crossed my mind now that there's even a world on the other side of those windows. I thought they were boarded up.
Okay, we got the map. Okay, so that's 2 wrong, but both times you got the map. So does that count?
I thought it was
like
B, but on the back of B, not. Yeah, I just didn't think about it. I would have never left me here for an hour. I'm never saying windows in BAPs.
No.
What windows? I've never looked out there.
Okay. Good. VTG, I would say.
Yes.
Yeah, this is ladder. This is ladder drop vertigo.
Yeah. Never looked at those electric boxes, but it does look like ladder. The brickwork, the floor, the height.
Oh, show us ladder.
Oh, you calling it already? Harry's speeding through it. Map guesser speed run.
Show me the money.
Ka-ching. Yeah.
Hey, easy.
I rush this every round, CT side vertigo, so if I got this one wrong, it would have been a sad day indeed.
Yeah.
But that's why I don't get it wrong, you know, so it's a happy day, all in all.
Okay, so...
We got any more? I'm actually enjoying these.
What are we on? 7 out of 8?
I think we're just flawless, man. That's how I'm counting it. This game's easy. Bring on the next one. I'm sure there's more. I know some, man. They're gonna come prepared. They're gonna have like 300 of these stored up. They're rushing around getting like flash drives plugged in to bring out some of the old ones. What we got?
Ooh, dust.
Fuck. These are getting fiendish now.
Yeah.
Is this
above
one.
B tunnels?
That's what I think. It's either Goose or it's above B tunnels. I don't think it's Goose.
No. Well, it could be the side, like between Goose and the car. If you know what I mean, that wall.
Yes, yes. No, that's a very good call.
It could
they
potentially
do have
be there.
Windows. It's that or it's above B or like outside B. Like what I called earlier for what was Cat, the T-spawn to B area. But no, actually, I think you've made a good call there, James.
Yeah, I really don't know which one it is, but I think. I mean, there's an outside chance it could be some random thing in T-spawn as well, I suppose.
I think we got 2 good guesses. It's probably one of them.
I think outside B is a better guess.
Yeah, I
see. I changed my mind to B, and I think long could be a better guess.
Well, Harry.
No, yeah. Let's do B. Let's do B. Fine.
I think it's smaller at long. I don't think it's just large.
Yes. And I've never seen a pot in it either. But I'm not looking above B, and I'm staring at those tons.
All right, show us B.
Show us B.
Survey says. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Right.
We called it.
Man, this is great, dude. We're so aware of the things that don't matter, and maybe if we spent even 1/10 of the time looking for headshots as we do looking at scenery, we'd all be better at Counter-Strike. Maybe we wouldn't be here doing this, and we would be, getting ready for our quarterfinal game. But who knows? How many more we got? I would love to do another. Do we have time to do another? Let's do another.
Yeah.
I've just decided. Let's make it happen.
It's just gonna start replaying.
I mean, we only need like 15 seconds anyway to just nail it.
True. True. This is the last one. Apparently, it's Inferno.
Oh, dude, Inferno. Yeah, this is Inferno ramp, isn't it?
Oh yeah, ramp. Sorry. That's
this is ramp. This is where you jump to AWP mid. Yeah, Inferno ramp. Let's go. Let's get it. Zoom us out.
Oh, the rail is just there on a little cart thing.
Yeah. Sorry, you have 3 left, not last one. Oh, I misheard, but...
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, yeah, the rail's behind us. Nice. Just AWP angle.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. Shot and get hit in the face by a scout.
Is it better to stand on top of that and AWP it, or play the headshot angle and AWP it? I never know. I don't AWP mid.
B-hop up a ramp, swing wide out into the open, AWP the guy holding left side.
If you have a good idea of the economy on the other team, sometimes you go up the stairs and hold up to the right to catch a player jumping over mid as opposed to peeking you to make a fast play into boiler. So I'd say up the stairs.
Mirage, underpass.
Mirage.
Yeah, underpass.
Underpass. Easy. I got it within a second. Come on, guys.
Zoom us out.
Is that graffiti? That's graffiti on the left box, isn't it?
Oh,
it's T-spawn. You guys ruined us.
Oh.
Well,
We tried to play the confidence game,
I'll take responsibility for my.
and ultimately it was a little too confident, I think.
I don't think I would have got that, honestly.
Well, you see,
that's a rough
I would
one to
argue that the being so close that the chain link fence doesn't render is a little broken, because
They were
that's
through the fence, right?
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
Oh.
so kind of conceals some of the truth there, doesn't it?
Because there are those boxes in underpass, no?
I'm pretty sure on the
Some of
right-hand
them,
side of the
yeah.
wall, right? Yeah. No, dude, I think so. I don't know. We got cheated out of that one.
Guys are
fake
literally
news.
staring at the walls.
Oh,
come on, guys.
Inferno back B, man. Yeah, dude. You got oranges to the left. You got
New box to the right.
new box to the right. There it is. Nice,
Lovely,
easy, plain,
lovely.
simple.
Nice.
Love to see it.
Oh boy, I think we nailed that. Okay, maybe jump the gun.
They
on
wanted this
Mirage.
segment to take 3 hours, guys, and we've just nailed through it in like 13 minutes. So I think we got maybe one more, right? If I'm not mistaken.
And
There's
that was
one
the
more.
last one. No?
Oh, was it?
Wow.
I thought there was one more,
Cast
but maybe
mass?
I'm wrong.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's above
Pool,
pool,
above
right?
pool, yeah, above pool in
Yeah.
Inferno. Yeah, as simple is as simple does. You'll have to get some harder ones next time, gentlemen.
Give us the zoom.
The experts.
Yeah,
are
there it
here.
is. Oh,
Insta.
man.
These
Absolutely.
guys are looking everywhere
rolled.
but the crosshair.
Absolutely rolled.
I play this game like it's an adventure game, man. I'm just looking around, looking for clues, trying to spot little cool things outside the map. Not like Hugo though, where he like knows what's in like CT Spawn Dust 2 or anything. He's like naming the magazines that are out on the side. But yeah, I think we nailed that. I don't know. I don't think they were ready for us three to come so well equipped to the Guess Your Map segment. But yeah, man, no, that was pretty banging. I really enjoyed that. I feel more comfortable doing that than I do playing GeoGuessr, because like there, we didn't have to move the camera. We didn't have to trek down a 25-mile long
Oh, I
road to
love
get
that
to
game.
civilization.
You know the virtual game, the virtual world more than the real world.
Oh yeah,
is what you're saying.
100%. I live in the virtual world as is.
That's true. Well, that was a lot of fun. Hopefully we can get some more for the future. But for now, we're waiting for the future because more Counter-Strike is coming down the barrel of this gun. It is, of course, Cloud9 versus Fnatic, our next quarterfinal of the day. It's going to start in about half an hour, ladies and gents. So go get yourself a snack, get yourself some water, stay hydrated, stretch, walk around the house, and come back in for our next BO3. We'll see you in just a bit.
That was a lot of instruction.
Hey! Are you tired of carrying around all that heavy gear? Do you wish there was a better way to get around quickly other than this? Then come on down to Rutherford and Rutherford's Desert Auto. I'm Neil Rutherford and my father's dead. And he's watching us from above, but you'll be looking down here for the prices. I got all kinds of cars for all kinds of needs. This daily commuter, only $29.99. Entrepreneur? Well then get yourself a little taxi, start a business. And this one's only $3,500. These prices are so hot, they've been calling me Deal Rutherford.
Neil Rutherford helped me get the financing on the car I wanted.
My car came with ice-cold AC and a gun.
Neil Rutherford is hiding something.
If you test drive one of my cars on Saturday, you'll win a free mystery barrel. You'll never believe what's in my barrels. That's right, we got fixer-uppers. We got a blue one. We even got a truck with all kinds of shit in it. Comes free.
Deal Rutherford? I've never called him Deal Rutherford before.
Rutherford and Rutherford's Desert Auto. 4 utility vehicles for eco prices.
Rutherford and Rutherford Desert Auto.
Rutherford and Rutherford Desert Auto is not liable for the functionality or safety of your vehicle. Neil Rutherford rejects the implication that his father's death was in any way his own fault. The contents of the mystery barrels cannot be transported by aircraft nor consumed. Sign a new vehicle today.
I'm here at CS Summit, the third installation of the popular tournament series that actually takes place in it.
No.
What?
No.
Okay. I am here with Thorin at CS Summit, and how are you enjoying it so far? I know you just got here.
Seems all right. What I imagined, basically, just take the concept of Home Story Cop, rip it off, make it bigger, make it American, try and hope everyone forgets that.
What's that like being the youngest among a bunch of older players?
Well, I guess it adds a bit more pressure, but I also feel like it's a good learning experience for me because I have a lot of older teammates on my team, so.
Your voice is a lot deeper than mine was when I was 16.
I don't know, it feels nice, man. Like, to scream at someone when you're destroying them, there's just something about it that's really funny, so I just carry on doing it.
Right, but the way in which you scream is it's like very distinct. It sounds like someone getting murdered on a mountain in like a shed. I'm here with Kenny S. He is a legend, one of the most prolific players. Do you ever get recognized in public?
Yeah, pretty much a lot of time. It depends on the country, obviously, but except in France, actually, I'm being recognized in pretty much everywhere.
Except in France?
Yeah.
You just don't care?
No, it's not.
I'm here with I'm a pet. Now let's start with the name there. Is that like a sexual thing? All right, I'm here with Fiflaren. I think that's a swear in Swedish, but I'm not sure. What does it mean?
No, it's actually in Norwegian. I think Fiflare is masturbation.
Do you feel left out when people talk about 9/11?
Not really. It's kind of like
a secret club.
I remember I went to one Norwegian event one time, only once, back in 2007, and people were laughing at me. I wasn't quite sure why. And then they were like, well, yes, because Fiflare means, I think, masturbation or jerking off. Not sure.
Wow.
In Sweden, it does not mean like that. It means like the hustler.
Well, I mean, you could hustle your... what's the most expensive skin that you own?
I have no clue.
So what position do you play on your team?
Bottom fragger.
Me too, man. I'm here with Body, and this time I actually brought a translator because sometimes it's hard for me to understand. I have a bit of a learning disability, so I'm going to filter these through my friend here. Can you see yourself doing this for a long time, right? Is esports something that can last and is sustainable? And do you ever worry about that, like the future, as a gamer?
Franchement, la seule raison que j'ai fait ça, c'est parce que je veux baiser son sœur. Elle a de grands seins, trop gros. Je veux dire tellement gros. Mais la question, c'était quoi? Pour combien de temps est-ce que tu veux jouer quelque chose?
Ouais, je pense que ça durera pas éternellement. Ça durera. On sait pas encore la durée maximale la durée de vie d'un joueur, quoi. Donc ouais, s'il y a des gros seins, vas-y.
Yeah, you never know.
That's all I said. You know, I'm Gold Nova 1, but I think it's kind of unfair that the op kills in one shot.
I don't agree.
CSGO has a lot of skins in it. When do you think they'll add 4 skins to the game?
Very soon.
I mean, honestly, I think it's already implemented. Like, look at all of us.
The problem is, if they add 4 skins to the game, that could get political. Some people want not to have 4 skins, and so I don't want to force people to have 4 skins who don't want to, you know. I just say let every country and religion choose what they want to do with their 4 skins.
And how? You know, this is more of a casual, laid-back event, but there's still a lot of good competition going on here. And how are your feelings going into this tournament?
Tu sais que j'habite avec lui et il est dégueulasse. Je veux dire que il a mis ses boules sur ma siège où je joue l'ordinateur et j'ai jeté la siège parce que c'était trop dégueulasse et je peux pas dans ma tête. J'ai dit dans ma tête si je s'asseoir là, c'est ça. Non, ça fait quoi 3 semaines qu'il a pris une douche, ouais. Il n'a jamais nettoyé les draps. Il n'a jamais fait le sèche.
Translation.
Yeah, as you said, it's a lot of word not to say. Like, you know.
So we're still getting a lot of meaning. So much.
My bad.
Just don't interrupt again.
So you've also, I saw an interview again. I did my research, and you explained your tattoos. You have some very cool tattoos. We can just kind of check these out. Very nice. I actually have one that I just got some fresh ink, so I'm just check this out. So yeah, that's what I got going on right here.
It's pretty good.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It really hurts.
J'ai oublié les questions. Ouais, vas-y.
Okay. J'ai oublié aussi. Non, c'est une LAN. Non, ça va. Il a une petite cravate sympa.
Ouais, c'est vrai.
It's so funny.
Non, c'est une LAN un peu plus casual, mais ouais, je pense que c'est un bon niveau et il y a quelque chose à faire ici.
Just hope out, do your best, you know.
Spoken like a true competitor.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm able to play competitive CS again. That's really what matters. Even though I can't play in the major, I've made my peace with that, and I'm just happy I can compete at all. Not many people know this, but Torqued actually has an academy team that we're helping to train compete in majors. They're American, they're mostly unknown. They even have a player that I think is as good as Brax. Hello and nice to meet you. I am a new and upcoming player, Ben, who is looking to get a shot at the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Major Circuit. This event is our first ever LAN together, so I'm meeting my teammates for the very first time. I'm really excited to play on this team, who are all completely new and have no official competitive history, controversial or otherwise.
Hello, my name is Ricky. I'm a 28.
Hello, my name is James. Welcome back to the CS Summit. It's really hard to wear this top hat with headphones on, but I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Dan, I see you made an effort today. Very nice.
I tuned in. I tuned in when the game was live, and I saw James with that, and I'm like, God damn it, it's playoff day. I completely forgot, which is why you have the makeshift. You know, I'm like in between, so I'm not fully, you know, full sweats on like Dan, but I'm not fully also in costume like James.
Yeah, so it's like the progression, like me to Robin to James. But I'll step up to Robin. Robin will step up to James. It'll be fine.
Okay, marvelous. You sound like you just woke up, Dan.
That might be true.
Okay. All right. Well, we've got Fnatic versus Cloud9 to come. It's hard to work with this hat on. You know, I'll do it for the intro and then take it off. We got Fnatic versus. I can raise my chair again. Do you guys recognize the map that I'm in today?
This looks like Oil Rig, the VIP map or something, right?
It is.
Yeah. I was gonna say because I was, you know, there we go. Yeah, because obviously in that game as well, we do have the VIP, and I guess today it's Protect James. the VIP in James. He's the one that has the double armor with 200 armor, barely killable.
Man,
The good old times.
That was so much fun back in the day.
There's no VIP map in CSGO yet, right?
No, I had a conversation with the developers once, and like why there wasn't, and I suppose it comes down to like a value proposition on if it would be worth creating or not, and I think it's probably not. Like the nostalgia is good, but I suppose the opportunities to troll everyone if you're the VIP and so on are just something you can't really get around. So I don't think we'll see it anytime soon as an official mode, but it was great, man.
I guess you're right. I guess we have way more trollers now than we had back in the day. There was
I don't know if it would work. Even like, I don't know, man. I just feel like in I don't know. I don't think it would hold up as it did when we were kids. Is how I feel about it anyway.
Yeah,
you're probably right. An opinion, but
we used to have a lot of mods. I'm not sure if that exists still, but like the hide and seeks, Warcraft 3 mods, all that.
Oh, they definitely do, for sure. I was playing the Wild Restaurant mod recently, where both T's and CTs have a restaurant during the daytime. They got to serve people and then spend the money on ingredients and tables and chairs and things. And at night, you try and rob each other's banks for money. And you get like more confidence by serving more people, and whoever gets like 70% wins. It was quite fun. So there's all kinds of all kinds of fun stuff that's still out there. Perhaps we can take a look at the bracket and see where we are with the tournament at the moment. Of course, we had a match earlier on today. Virtus Pro came out looking very strong versus Ninjas in Pajamas. I think it's fair to say they were an expected victor. Definitely a heavy favorite going into that one, and maybe the whole tournament. They'll be going up against mousesports. That'll be a very juicy matchup in the top half of the playoffs in the lower bracket, or not lower bracket, but the bottom half of it. Let's say we've got Fnatic versus Cloud9. That's up next. After which will be OG versus Heroic. So we're starting to whittle down the teams. Had to send Ninjas in Pajamas home earlier on, and there are still 2 more teams to be eliminated. Do you guys favor any of these teams that we are going to see today?
This one for me is like the game that I want to watch the most today. So like I'm a little bit torn because I think Cloud9 has done a really good job here, especially Alex with the calling. But at the same time, I haven't watched Fnatic at all this event, and obviously they came also through and looked pretty dominant. So I'm a little bit torn. I will still side with Fnatic, obviously, just because of experience in terms of how long the team's been together with the core 4. Obviously, checking you as well, just being new, but we have the same side on Cloud9. But yeah, I have Fnatic winning here, I think, today. But we'll see the maps too. I think that's gonna make a difference.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of with Robin on this one. I think all the games are really, really awesome, but I too have not seen Fnatic yet, and I'm quite excited to see if Cloud9 can actually keep peaking into the grand finals, if that's like a possible thing. I feel like with the individuals they have, they can definitely create some upsets, but they're definitely going to be coming into a lot of these matches as the underdog now at this point.
Your eyes are really red. I'm just looking at how red Dan's eyes are.
No, I think
blowing weed into his face for an hour or something.
I was going to say, it looks like he's also like been outside in like a thunderstorm. It's really cold outside. He's just coming in, so the blood is moving away from his face.
It's therapy, hot cold therapy, hot cold therapy or something. He's had his head in the freezer. Well, we can see the odds from Betway. Fnatic are a very strong favorite for this first map in the eyes of Betway, at least. 1.5 to 2.3 for Cloud9 on Vertigo. Do you think these odds are fair, guys?
Yeah, I'd say so. From what we've seen as well, I think that we are very much going from, team ranking, and obviously Fnatic being the higher seed coming into playoffs as well. Vertigo, I think we only saw Cloud9 play once so far this event, and they lost, if I'm not mistaken, versus MIBR. So probably hence also why we see those odds being a little bit more in favor of Fnatic.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. Again, I think it's something whereby with Cloud9, it's generally been quite rocky. It's a new team. There's not much data on them, and they themselves are kind of figuring it out day by day. So ultimately, I think it's quite fair. But at the same time, I think we are going to get a pretty damn fun match. Just because there's so much skill on the server. So I'm hoping that Alex can find his footing, because he seems to be pretty key. It kind of reminds me of Karrigan a little bit, and how Karrigan plays on his teams, where Alex, is not afraid to go in first, especially with an AWP. So should be a lot of fun to see how that plays out.
Yeah, I think Cloud9 are a team who are currently full of surprises. We don't really know. I guess we're finding out map to map like where they are at the moment, and I think they're improving as things go along as well. So I think it's hard to. Well, I think there's going to be a lot of value if you're willing to go with Cloud9 with some of these odds, because I think they're in a spot where they're somewhat unpredictable in terms of results. I think we have good awareness from Cloud9 in terms of what they need to do, how aggressive they need to be, what kind of level they need to meet their opponents at. Whether they can or not will depend on the map and their opponent. So again, very difficult to like confidently pick them at the moment based on the sample size. But I think it makes for a very interesting time. So I wouldn't necessarily say I expect them to win on Vertigo, but I think they'll give it a good shot, and I think that'll be quite entertaining, actually.
I was going to say, here's also a note that we can bring in as well. Cloud9 have actually played 4 best-of-3s this event so far, obviously losing the first game and then basically battling through to lower brackets. Fnatic, we've only seen playing twice so far, 2 best-of-3s. Also haven't seen them play Vertigo then so far this year. So yeah, I mean, I think that's something at least we can talk about Cloud9 having a, maybe a slight advantage of getting a little bit more practice officially this past week compared to like a Fnatic. So we could talk about, C9 being new, but that's also why it's so hard, because you can make the argument here of C9's run in the groups was very impressive, beating the likes of NIP, MIBR, and FURIA, right, to kind of make it to the playoffs. I'd say it's very, very impressive.
Yeah. It's been quite awesome just to watch them find their identity and kind of see how they've done that, because I think in large part it's not really been anticipated and for a lot of people, and so you're kind of getting to see over these games like, why is it that they're actually doing so well? And a lot of it comes down obviously to some of the flair that Alex has with the AWP and what he's doing with it, and some of the calling, like they've been experimenting with this like super fast but super slow pace, and it's they're just constantly trying to perfect everything, but looks like we don't have time to continue harping on about that. The game has started. Vertigo, Cloud9 are going to be on that CT side and Fnatic on the T side.
Heather Garozzo, excuse me for butchering your last name, on the keyboard today, observing this match for us. You could see Cloud9 very quietly came down towards this ramp position. Big focus on the A-bomb site for Fnatic as well, excuse me. Of course, I have hiccups when it's time to commentate. S-tag holding angles. There's the bait set up, and Floppy will try to do what he can. Only good for one, though. Bomb drops for a time in the hands of Jaquinho. New man for Fnatic. It seems it'll be retake territory for Cloud9 as they fall back with a smoke and an incendiary.
There is you can see the retake setup here though from C9. Been very smart. We talk about when do you use your nades and stuff like that. C9 had a plan all along with this round with a molly there. Should go into sandbags and 1 smoke. Smoke is being placed right now, and then we have 2 flashbangs. We'll see. There's no kit on C9, so they actually have to fight for this rather than just going for a ninja defuse. And now the flashes are no longer there, and I think this should be a pretty easy Fnatic round at this point. Yeah, it's still a 2v2, but again, there's no kit. As I say that though, Golden actually whiffs. It's a cast occurs once more. C9 with the first pistol round of this best-of-3. Nice little retake there as well. It was looking pretty dodgy there, I'd say. Just the 1 smoke on the bomb, no kit, and the 2 flashbangs. They didn't get traded right off the bat, so Fnatic actually is just a straight 4-on-4 duel, essentially. Fnatic ends up losing those duels. But they did get the bomb plant, though, and we've seen again and again kind of this week some different kind of ideas as to how people do these rounds. And for Fnatic, it's going to be a full buy, a lot of Galils, long distance. I like that. Seppa might be in trouble here with not having head armor.
Floppy's legs, they've been shot by the scout, and that's a nice start for Fnatic. Some damage early on. Oh, you got to be so careful here. JW could do some more damage yet with that scout. Ooh, there was a moment there. Oh, well, okay, the moment's coming back. Floppy actually peaks. Was previously weakened, of course. And that's not good for Cloud9. Over a minute to go. There is actually a fair amount of utility here, and they're actually trying to challenge walking down the ramp. Oh dear.
Yeah, not the start you want here from C9 on this round, but these rounds are just very difficult. Especially you can make the argument on Vertigo, where it's just a lot of long distance duels, having a chance to even get Galils. And I would even make another argument here. This is the first time I think we've seen a T-sided team buying 3 Galils and not an FNG on one of these buys. And we do know that Fnatic, especially JW, likes to try on new things with buttons and stuff. So maybe this is something they've worked on. But that was a very, very dominant second round there. Fnatic ends up losing the pistol, but gets the bomb down. So going for a buy. Scouts and Galils, and I don't think... I think C9 might have been ready for a buy, but I don't think they were ready for that.
Yeah, that's a really big problem, especially on the CT side. You're going to struggle, I think, to... I mean, Fnatic are a team that are pretty well drilled, very experienced. We actually had Golden and Yakinio and Samuelson on yesterday. That was really fun. And we had them talking on Vertigo as actually one of the maps, and they were actually everybody watching Cloud9. So
I see. Okay.
Yeah, they've had plenty of prep.
That's what Mr. said as well. Yeah, from mousesports. It's funny because I made that same argument. You know, when you're a coach and you're watching, you know, the game set stuff at home, or like, you know, doing demo reviews, it's very different compared to how you were to cast the game. And you actually get a lot of insight just from casting, because you pay a little bit more attention to, like, maybe not the smaller things, but more of like the full picture of, you know, checking minimap and seeing like rotates and stuff like that. I do think that it paints a really cool kind of picture as to like how teams like to play. But obviously that's why we also have these online experts, right? Thinking they know everything because they watch X-ray map only.
Yeah, internet experts.
Yeah, yeah. But you need, you know, it's a fine balance of both, right? Just you by having that, you know, sure, you can spot some stuff, but you also have to remember that biggest thing about this game is communication. And if something looks silly, it might have been that it was an off call or something.
We've got our new stickers out. I feel like the Fnatic sticker in the recent release just looks like it would make a really nice like sponge cake or something. It looks edible to me, right? Well, that tag is extremely blind. That's a good Molotov to learn, lined up with the box and the stairs thrown over the girder. Zephyr and Floppy left. Org was collected for a very brief time, and now it's just Floppy to do what damage he can. Very strong player for Cloud9.
He's surprised me a lot, actually. I've been very impressed by Floppy so far. I think it took him a while, obviously, like the tendencies, NA CS versus European CS, you know, there's obviously a big difference there. But I think he's really making his way into this team. I think it was a really cool pickup. Keep the NA dreams alive. Same
Absolutely.
with
Yeah. I wonder how marketable, like what he can do with his nickname. Maybe there's something to be done there. I think if he makes a big play on LAN, I'm going to call him Flopzilla, because I feel like Floppy is, you know, well, doesn't need further description from me. Not sure if Crims will identify that was 2 players in the mid position. Just keeping the CTs honest for now. He can throw some support grenades from the ladder room, which looks like he might be lining up to do. Maybe, maybe not. You can molly Shorty from the glass position, shooting the glass first, amongst other things. So where Floppy's standing now, Crims can molly that from where he is. And bounce a pop flash for Brolan to swing. That can be done from top ladder. I don't know all the grenades on Vertigo just yet, but those are some of the ones I do. Well, this is a dry round for Cloud9.
Here's the question for you, James, since you were talking about nades and stuff like that. How do you practice nades? There's obviously a lot of tools out there and stuff like that for nade lineups and stuff. Have you...
So 3 different ways. For standing grenades, or the odd like running or walking grenade, there are these set of maps made by, I don't know if the guy's called YPRAC, but if you search YPRAC, YPRAC on the workshop, he has a map for every map in the map pool, where you can do flashes, Molotov, smokes, etc. from various positions, and it's programmed really, really well. So when you throw the grenade, the camera follows the grenade to see if it landed in the right place. But it also has things like pre-fire positions, which There's some people have made their own versions of, but you can make a route, for example, from say the bottom of A ramp up towards A, and every place you could expect like a CT to stand, it'll put a CT there with a scout, so you can practice pre-firing all these positions. So those ones are good for standing things. Mahone's videos where it's basically like he's done a demo work for you. You can learn a lot of grenades from watching his YouTube. So to be honest, like for Vertigo, I learned most of them from him. Or if I found myself with a problem, I would try and find my own solution and make my own grenade as well.
You should check out Refrag.
Yeah, that's basically like inspired by Yprac, I would say.
Yeah, I think so. When you were explaining it to me, it sounded like it.
Yeah. The Yprac maps have been doing that for a while, and they're pretty good.
But yeah, there's been some cool stuff added to this game as of late. I think CSGO in terms of stats and the open source API and what we can do with it, it's probably one of the few games that we have in the esports space that you can actually customize so much and get so much data from. This obviously helps. It's the first weapon round here between Fnatic and C9. C9 on that CT side, and it's an aggressive A ramp play here from C9. And timing wise, Fnatic is just about to hit it. Do you see some trades going on? It's Seppa with 2 kills. Brawlin gets the one on Floppy, and JW gets the kill on Seppa. So equals it up 3 versus 3. But as I say that, Messi gets a kill on Jaquinho over at the B bomb site. And now I think we're gonna see a bit of a slow round here from here on out. A lot of utilities left though on Fnatic. So when we talk about potential, where do we want to go when there's a 2-on-3? You tend to kind of go towards A. JW doesn't spot Alex there. He had walked down, and that was looks to be the first good round here. First good weapon round, rather, for C9. And I like that. That was a bit of a mid-round, not even mid-round, rather, for C9, but get in position on A ramp, you wait for Fnatic's nades there, and then you kind of just opt in and you go for the fight. And they win the brawl. But because Fnatic won that second round, they lost a pistol. But because of that, they had a lot of money, so it's not going to be an issue for this round. We do have another buy on both of the sides here.
I like that HE grenade.
They've been putting that a lot, I've noticed. I guess maybe to slow some people down. Sure, that it doesn't damage too. I know that Flusha used to do that a lot as well on Inferno, CT side, on short to alt mid. He threw that a lot to slow them down, and also that did a lot of damage depending on timing.
Oh, we've got a proper takeoff ramp coming in here from Cloud9, it looks like. Very forward smoke grenade. So far, so good. Brian has dropped, and JW has a decision to make. Slipping away with the AWP. Now, this will waste some time for Fnatic, and maybe, obviously, they're in a 4 versus 5 and they've lost a lot of map control they would normally take for granted. And there's yet more aggression coming out from Cloud9, so Fnatic are going to have to worry about all these positions before they can even necessarily look to make a play. Perhaps force towards this B bomb site now. It will be a focus from JW's, rotated all the way from A. Messi with these bursts again. He's so clean with these bursts. Maybe part of what got him noticed in the first place. Don't see a lot of spray from him. Very efficient with his bullets. Oh, okay. Well, that's turned around. Suddenly, pushing these smokes, maybe being a little too aggressive, Cloud9. Things are tied up. Creeping around the smokes now. Normally like the A site. This time like the B. See Zephyr and S tag. Well, there we go. JW now. Scope, but no kill. Almost stepped away from Cloud9 there.
Yeah, they opt to fight. I mean, we kind of see that as well a little bit more here from CTs. It is easier, especially if you have a fast rotate coming in, to just extra flash and kind of fight for it. But Fnatic doing a really good job in equalizing the scoreline there, in making a 3v3 in manpower, and the S attack with a really good position. Rather 2v2 rather. Smoke sets, I'm fading. Another solid hold from C9. It comes in the hands of an early A push. Gets them the man advantage, forces Fnatic to just execute on B. And C9's ready for it. Oh, the nade.
Ooh, chunks. Oh, here comes the advance from Fnatic. Both Cloud9 players only good for one on this occasion. The grenades to create space will be deployed. Awkward position for Alex.
Yeah, I think it's still a difficult spot to be in. There's no nades on the Fnatic side, so yeah, I was gonna say get the bomb down anyway. I mean, that's impressive enough as it is. I would make the argument here of like they're actually a pretty good position, even though it's a 2v3 now. There's no nades left, so new kid on the block doesn't have a photo yet even. It's Jack Kinney on the screen. Nicely
He does.
done on the flash.
He's just really black. Well, Cloud9 will survive with 3 players. And they'll take the lead.
I don't even know what I can say. It's just...
Oh, I like creative. I can do whatever I want, man. My dad's white, my mom's black. I can say whatever I want.
You're golden, man.
My eyes are kind of Asian. I'm everywhere.
I can only talk about how pale I am, you know? It's like I can do ghost jokes. That's about it.
Oh, man. Well, Fnatic still have money for a buy. I always thought this was it Marble Fade or whatever on that knife looked like some kind of Resident Evil disease, T-virus.
Now I gotta see it, I feel.
It's just like blue, yellow, red, but the yellow is very murky, like sewagey. Oh, okay, I just learned something today. Easy lineup with the line through the wall, separating the blocks.
Okay, I think it might kill for a headshot. Obviously, only did 35 there through the wall, but you know, if anything, it forces the player out of there.
Yeah, I have to think twice about where they choose to stand now. But again,
that should be a common wallbang in this day and age. We see a lot of more and more CT players kind of putting in that spot, and that was some mid-round aggression from C9. They know that they have A ramp control, and obviously, what does Fnatic like to do then? Well, you kind of stay and wait, or you try and take some other space.
I've never seen someone standing up here.
Oh yeah, no, it's also a bit more common now. I think we saw that first, maybe for us.
Bren was ready for it. Oh, look at the trade frag setup as well. GW trying to avoid it. Let's see the wallbang. There must be a wallbang to be had here. Well, there's a bomb to be had by Cloud9. 5-3. You can see Vertigo A ramp aggression evolving in front of our eyes. It's not just enough for the ramp itself now, but they want the lift shaft as well. Oh, I could have said that. Fnatic got shafted in that round. Missed opportunity.
Yeah. I don't know. I keep on saying it, but I just keep on getting continuously impressed by Alex, the way he calls and stuff like that, and just the way he kind of conducts the rounds itself. Not sure if he's getting any help from someone else on the team speak during these mid-round calls. He does, but just look at the tendency there, right? Like they have A ramp control. Fnatic, they do some moves there, but they make a decision of just pushing 2 in mid while still keeping that control. Just very nicely done. Sure, you make the argument, obviously a lot of teams do that, but we have to remember that C9 is somewhat of a new team, and they are actually doing this against tier 1 opponents here and making it look easy.
And so it begins. Oh, that's going to be a meaty one. Oh, the damage! It's just not fair. They'll try to abuse that numbers game, and maybe the sniper being there rather than a rifle will certainly help. Can only shoot so many at once. That's a lovely flashbang from Alex. Moving sideways. Know your trajectories, people. Well, Fnatic have managed to get a 5 versus 4 close to the site. Good on paper. There is a lack of Kevlar, though, for most of these players, so they could get cut to ribbons pretty easily.
Yeah, C9's been smart here. They obviously losing Floppy, but goes defensive instead. They have a lot of nades. Obviously, HG on SSX and Messi could be used to kind of block off the bomb plant potentially. And 2 mollies as well. So sure, you might argue here that it should maybe be a plant at least for Fnatic, but we're looking for a lot of 1-digs here if they were to actually get away with a round win. Here we go. Yep, that's the first one. You tend to see always the same. You tend to fake, but there comes the molly and the smoke's about to fade, and now you're in a really tough spot if you're Fnatic. This is really when you talk about the whole thing of the tendency. You have to land the headshots now at this point, and Alex goes down early.
20 seconds on that clock, and this may have to be by elimination for Fnatic at this point. Crossfire for Cloud9, just about. Headshot through a box, I think, and Messi will get followed up upon. S-Tag now, 10 seconds. He's got the reload, pushes close, tries to buy time with the flashbang, can face along a bit pre-fire. Crims eats the flash, 3 seconds to find a kill. He's got to press forward. He has to press forward, and he can't quite get there, and after time, he'll go down as well.
So smart from Esatag there. Like really just humps the wall just as much as he can, trying to stay alive. That was way too close for comfort for C9. Just knowing as well how damaged Fnatic were and no armors as well. Not a lot of utility. Fake plant, smoke was faded. Dangerous.
Yeah, they were like the Walking Dead after that nade, but still they got so much value from a round with nothing in it. That's really scary. What if they tried to do something similar with just guns? I think obviously a lot of people lost early, and at the same time, C9 they were trying to play the nade advantage. They didn't have that sense of urgency that they would have to really make any moves. So maybe that's part of it as well, just having more space for the deagles. But at the same time, it is pretty scary. And they lost a lot of money there, so quite a destabilizing round. Something that Fnatic they'll sense that weakness, and I'm sure they're going to try to capitalize on it. But yeah, this was very, very difficult.
This is what a lot of teams like to do endgame. It really comes into if you actually get a chance to get there, and we've noted that C9 has been fighting for that A ramp a lot. This is really one of the first few rounds that has given Fnatic that map control. It might come in the hands, like you said, Dan, losing Floppy early. But should definitely be something for Fnatic to note there of, if we can get a chance to get up to the A-bomb site. Maybe that's our winning condition. It's been a very dominant showing here from C9 so far on this CT side after the initial few rounds from Fnatic. But it is a change of pace here. No, we do note that C9, they don't push down early here. Bit of an information play instead. And then leaving Messi in an aggressive spot now instead. But it's very quiet on the map, and Brollan is going to take Floppy's head off. And this is what we was talking about in terms of the tendencies for Fnatic and what we'd like to see. And it's a minute left now on the clock. And A ramp has been taken, but it's still a 3v3 situation now. The one guy that I'm just sitting here waiting for is Messi. If Fnatic ends up going A ramp here, obviously, I'm expecting Messi to be a very fast flank. As we know, Jackini is also here holding. Yeah, it's going to be depending on timing. But as we know as well, C9 will give up this A-bomb site depending on where Fnatic goes. If they go scaffolding here, they won't give it up for free. Alex has a great position. Gets the first kill on Crims. Had they just gone A ramp there, obviously they would have just left Alex by his lonesome. Might have gone bomb down, but obviously would have still had to find a solution into getting him down eventually.
Oh, traffic jam trying to get the bomb planted. 2 footballs punctured. No more ball games on the A-bomb site. 7-3 for Cloud9. Zephyr on 10 kills, but S-Tag 15 for 3, having a pretty good day thus far. But the day is young for these two teams. See Alex very focused.
It's funny when you say that, James, because if you look at it, obviously Floppy is one of the A guys that's holding it, and obviously he's the one that's been fighting a lot, and he's the one that's been going down. But you can really tell, the struggles that Fnatic's been having, because sure, they get the control of the initial 1-2 kills, but that's when you have, currently the main tank on the team, Esatag, right, of being that rotate over to the A bomb side, and just really been making it difficult for Fnatic to get rounds here on the board.
Yeah, and I'm going to be looking forward to seeing what Fnatic's approach will be now. I mean, I feel like Cloud9 has been doing a pretty good job mixing it up on their CT side. Ultimately, only 3 rounds to Fnatic at this point, starting to get a little bit scary. Obviously, don't have really a buy to work with at this point, so we'll do what they can. This kind of hero AK in the hands of Yakinio. I'm curious if we call him Yakinio or Jackinio, because this way to say name.
It sounds like a Brazilian footballer name, like Juninho.
He wanted to be a pro footballer before.
Okay, I'd go with a J then, like a Jackinho.
Jackinho, all right.
Yeah. We'll have to
get a chance to ask him. Yeah, I was gonna say we can get a chance to ask him. We'll be doing that with some other players. It's always nice to ask how they would like their names to be pronounced. Maybe some people don't even think about that, right? Especially maybe they go with a name that sounds cool in their own language. We used to have a guy that was called MAJK. Oh, as I say that though, we'll hold on that for now. Jacquinho was a really nice entry on the Alex there on the B-bomb side. He has 2 HP left, 1 HP now. But the B-bomb side has been taken. Only leaving Floppy here, though. We noted that he's been having a lot of fights so far. That's a nice little lineup. We should note as well, I mentioned that he only had 3 kills, but as a note, as I mentioned, he's been fighting a lot. He has 8 assists. This is really one of the rounds, though. He gets a 3 kill, holds down the bomb site. Nicely done. We have a tech issue on our hands.
So MAJK.
MAJK, yeah. So you would argue, right, in English it would just be magic, but obviously for him in Swedish, because of the hidden J, it's Mike.
Mike, yeah, I could see Mike.
Yeah,
like, I think. Well, I suppose I'm fortunate enough to have enough experience where I could read a Mike there. I would. Yeah, if it was Swedish, I'd probably go with a Mike.
Yeah, maybe we're there. I don't think that we actually thought about that initially, because yeah, we were a little bit caught off guard when people started calling him Magic, and we're like, well, is this some magic going on here?
Yeah.
Up to that time, you know.
But it's weird how things transition. Like taco and the taco means and so on. It's like, you know, it's a positive thing to him, even though that wasn't at all. You know, he's not from Mexico, but still, whatever. Some things you embrace, right? Like zywoo.
Civics. Civics,
yeah.
Never.
Civics, Sipniks.
Yeah. Many nicknames.
Yeah. The minister, the clutch minister.
This is still a good spot to be in for Fnatic. I was going to say, we want to be mindful of the expo flash here. Yeah, JW does get the 1-to-1. Brolin is there to help him out. But in terms of initial layout there for the A-bomb side position for a potential execute, that was a great start for Fnatic. Man down, but as we said, you know, it's always hard to kind of get this A-ramp control. And even 4v5, you could argue that if you have a good set of nades to at least hit the bomb site, maybe get the one scrappy kill, makes a 4v4, but bomb down, still very much winnable. But we see the Fnatic shenanigans here. They fight in A, but obviously ends up falling back. And Messi gets a kill, and that's on A, and they know that. That's why we see them kind of just run over towards his B-bomb side instead. Messi has been the one that's been very aggressive here. So Golden gets the kill on Tag as well. 3v2 now. And a round that is looking poised for Fnatic.
There's a kit on Alex at least. But how can he pick the right timing here? Golden picked a glorious angle. Alex saw none of that. And that leaves Messi with his hands tied behind his back almost. Starting to back away now. Hold on to his rifle. Fnatic getting a 4th round on the board. Money's not perfect for Cloud9. There's opportunity for both teams here. In fairness, money's not great for Fnatic either. So losing more players here wouldn't be ideal. Messi will try to make that happen if he can.
Look how smart JW is here, right? Like he obviously, they don't know, and he just walks towards the wall there. If he goes a little bit more back, he could be killed from mid, and this is where we saw Messi come from. But Messi saving this weapon here is, yeah, this is the sequence we see. Obviously, JW is completely flashed. It's a nice flash from Alex. But the trade game was there. Messi, by saving the weapon, affords him to drop a weapon for... I was going to say for Floppy, couldn't actually afford it, opted for nades instead. Maybe Floppy felt comfortable just going with the deagle. And that's 2 rounds in a row that Messi has had success here on this B-bomb side. And we saw the tendency for Fnatic actually changing their pace. They've been opting a little bit more of trying to go for some A aggression early. Left B alone a lot, but 2 back-to-back rounds here now. They've tried to go for B early, and Messi's been there to shoot them in the head.
He popped into one of my Twitch streams a little while back. But I hadn't seen him play. I didn't hype him. I hadn't seen him play too much yet. I think continues to deliver on the B bomb site with these nasty bursts. I'm really impressed by just how disciplined he is with these bursts. So speaking of young talent, Roland's opening things up on the other side of the map. JW here is ready for the quick scope if necessary, but Jacquinho says it isn't. Trying to rotate that bomb now. S-Tag's in the middle of nowhere. Unexpected. Coming from the depths. Oh, look at that flick onto Jacquinho. Straight onto his jaw.
S-Tag is so smart. Look at that. He reads the game. Obviously, he knows that Brolin has been up towards the A-bomb site. Picks his battle so smartly here. Gets 3 one-on-one duels. Makes this possible. Now, obviously, he's lost a bit of track, but... Oh, yeah, I was going to say... here is he expecting the flank all the way from T-spawn? The timing is unbelievable from Asatag. Makes that read completely. Doesn't even look there at all until that moment. What a nice read from Asatag. What a nice round there as well. That's from the hands of the work here initially from Messi. 2 kills to his name on the B-bomb side.
Seeing some really strong skill on the table from both squads, and especially from all the young talent, which is fantastic. Counter-Strike's not an easy game to play. It's very demanding indeed. A lot of footsteps heard on A ramp now. See Fnatic collecting themselves towards A. That's a great spray from Zeppa, followed up upon by Floppy. Currently by the sandbank, the flash for him, and there's more damage to be done. Cloud9 find comfort around the A-bomb site for now. Still see Fnatic moving around, posturing by 8. 500 HP Cloud9 so far. Oh, Floppy feet ahead of the flashbang. You never know when that's going to happen. Sometimes the people eat it, and it's swing and a miss. Down he goes, but there are plenty of personnel here for Cloud9. But for how long? The trades will continue. Crimson 1 versus 2 going for the spray, but S-Tag, of course, to clean things up. So much, like just waves of talent coming into the A-bomb site from Cloud9, and they make it to 10 rounds.
And again, another really nice round here from C9. I think we're going to see the sequence potentially. Oh, well, actually, it's right before that. But Floppy is just very active. We talk about him on this A-bomb site of just having a lot of fights, and he's getting more and more activated. And it's another mid-round aggression from C9. Nice flashbang there onto the scaffolding area. Expecting or knowing that Fnatic is taking control of that area. Want to fight for it back. Don't want to go with these retake shenanigans that we see a lot more teams do. Rather fight for it before the bomb goes down.
That's such a strong peak with the AWP, that right eye peak. So good. Alex has been abusing that a lot. They've given up the B side, but they're playing the retake game anyway. So 4 versus 4, trying to go forward here, and getting the chaotic. Able to trade out though, and that's a pretty decent result, all things considered. However, Crim's on that lurk. If Golden can buy some time and distract for him, I don't know that they understand he's here indeed. Alex will get caught off guard by him. There's the backstab that comes through. Now Floppy, it's all to do for him with the FAMAS, but he has been pretty good. His mechanics are kind of nuts, and he's going to need all of that right now, but the smoke is going to obscure vision for him, and that's a 5. Well, measly 5 rounds for Fnatic at the end of the first half. They'll have to do much better going into the second half, and we'll find out if they can do it after the break.
Can we just?
Well, apparently cats are in production, but somehow we've managed to get ourselves back into the server. Cloud9 with 10 rounds on the board. Have got a lot of junk to throw at Fnatic, who have a smoke and a diffuse kit onto Golden, so they may be a bit less concerned on the A plate. Brolan going for a Garden Straw, but he's been denied by Alex.
It's okay, guys. I just asked for more memes from the production. That was great.
Cool.
Yeah, it was funny. Second pitch around here now. Crimson's nice kill onto as a tag. He has been the tank for C9 so far this map. 21 kills first half to him. That's very impressive.
Who has bluer eyes out of you and your cats, Robin?
All three of us.
Just equal top one.
Yeah,
they're pretty blue.
Yeah, they're really blue if the light shines on them. Sometimes they're a bit gray, but I say the same thing about my eyes. And I don't know if that's true or not.
Here we go. We got Cloud9 throwing the smoke in, wrapping their way through to the site. Will be difficult, but there is a kit. Golden's got some extra. Crimson is really close. Oh, he's looking to cause some problems here. Just tapping away. Somehow gets out of there with not taking any damage. And so do Cloud9. It's just falling back, kind of weird. No one really ready to collapse on Crimson's position. But with the smoke, they'll go for it. They've got more cover to work with. Golden there from spawn, able to pick off one, making life a little bit easier here for Crimson. Jaquinho. And just taking their time. They still have plenty of time there. They got the kits as well. Never mind.
I really like that pistol from C9. Normally, you tend to see the T's when they do get the kill onto a bomb site, especially early. They tend to just go for it. But Cloud9 paces themselves. They get some kills and just get map control, and then they hold. Obviously, again, having a meaning in that, we saw that they had nade setups for that as well. Molly and smoke. So timing was definitely in their favor. Another nice round from C9. A lot of smokes here for Fnatic. Full by Deagle's armors. They have something in store for us. If it was just a default buy here, trying to get some nice little 1Ds.
Well, Roland at least got some information, which may invite a rotation from Fnatic. I've seen a lot of Deagle kills of late, especially yesterday. Ooh, I do love a hypnotic. I was recommended hypnosis. Self-hypnosis for sleeping by the doctor in the last week. Well, he just got shot in the head 3 times by Floppy.
Self-hypnosis?
Yeah, apparently.
What, do you just like snap your fingers and you say, now you sleep, James?
I don't know. I'm interested. I'm interested. I'm not convinced. Like, I think I'm not convinced that hypnotism would work on or for me, but I'm interested to look at it and see what it's supposed to be. And who knows, I might surprise myself. And never be asleep for a week.
Gnosis, some voodoo shenanigans. Whatever works.
Oh, okay, Jack.
One more kill would be super nice here for Golden. When he burst onto the scene, I think we noted his pistol aim. His general aim, of course, but definitely someone that had a great pistol. And it'd be very nice if he could just peel off one more player here with the help of Crims. It's hard to imagine much more. They don't have a kit or utility to work off of, so that might be best case right now. Creeping forward, trying to at least commit some of these players to fight. Floppy will take the fight. It's Golden. Running into this there, so unfortunate. But, I mean, they did get a couple of kills, so decent enough. However, Fnatic are trailing behind pretty enormously here, so it's starting to look pretty grim. And I did not expect to see Cloud9 looking so confident, but their team is like brimming with that young kind of energy, that young confidence.
Yeah, and just the calling itself kind of as an add-on to that too. I think it's been very impressive so far, and as we talked about, we haven't seen Fnatic play Vertigo so far this event, and this is their map pick. And from losing that force buy for early, it's gonna put them on potentially a 13-5 deficit. Big comeback is needed, But they are actually walking. Alex and Floppies could be potentially walking into a mid stack here. They actually leave Alex here by his lonesome, but timing wise, I was going to say normally Alex tends to wait a little bit. So in case he does end up going down, there should be a really good read at least here from C9. Make their move on elsewhere, but positioning, they're not quite there yet. So obviously Fnatic has a really fast rotate over to that A-bomb site. Spots the first, no one else though. Yeah, super smart.
I really wonder who the first commentator will be to say hit the road, Jack, when like Jaquinho gets killed. I reckon
it's you.
You think it's me?
I feel like it's you or Dan. I feel like it's something that you guys would say. Maybe it's a Harry thing too, actually.
I think it's a Harry. I think he's definitely a suspect for this one.
I agree.
I can just hear it in his voice, the way he would deliver it. It would be excruciatingly painful in the best way. 35 seconds left for Cloud9 to plant the bomb at least. You can see Brolent hiding in the smoke now. But will it be the USP or will it be the sword, the saber, if you will? Well, he's just chilling. He's just chilling face down. So, what is the plan here? Hiding in plain sight, indeed. The sword is out. Oh! Spinning around, but won't get the full card in the nose. Just the one swipe, the no kill. 13-5 for Cloud9. I respect the attempt, trying to get value out of it. Seems that Zeppa was tickled by that.
And look at the buy here from C9, right? It's literally just a bonus buy. 3 Galils, 2 Mac 10s. What a position to be in here if you Cloud9 so far on not even your map pick. Yeah, no upgrades being made, obviously. No point. Talk a lot about the potential bonus rounds, and I really like this play here from C9. Normally we end to have a lot of A play aggressions in the beginning. We saw, I think actually C9 did something similar yesterday. They went for a fast mid take for the first weapon round. And it's completely empty here, so they're gonna make the right call here again. It's a little bit slower. We see the reply here from Fnatic. Normally you tend to push down in B ramp, but it's not gonna happen. They're gonna have to fight for this control instead. And Cloud9 have bomb control. Bomb site control, rather. 3v3 now, bomb goes down.
Yeah, not too shabby. So that smoke, for example, I made one of those from the bottom of B stairs. And that lands here. Takes quite a while, though.
There's one that goes faster.
Yeah. I like it's rewarding to like make the effort to create something, you know. Well, still a round needs to be created for one of these squads. There's no kit in the hands of Fnatic. I can't see a 10-second defuse coming anytime soon. They've touched the bomb, but they're looking to fall back.
I love that. We saw the player cam. I was watching Seppa there. He actually makes the call to Floppy. Go, 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 go. Like, peek. We're both there in the same spot. Obviously, time's running out and Floppy's about to die. So you just go and kill yourself and I get the trade. Small things. Dominant round again from C9. I love that call. Like I said, normally in Europe as well, we do see like a lot of tendency of, you know, even the first weapon round, if depending on the buy, a regular A default or a fast take towards A, you just take map control because it is such a important side of the map. But hitting these A or mid timings is just so key, especially if the CTs are not prepared for it.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, especially because there's just so much conditioning around this A ramp position. There's going to be stuff on the map that's weaker, so mid is often the case in this map. We actually saw on the CT side, Cloud9, you know, they have good questions around it. They kind of understand timings pretty well here. But nice opening from Mezzy. He is one with the burst, and looks like everybody will be making their way in straight afterward. So JW here with a Deagle, Crimson Golden, not too much better in terms of firepower. Oh, it's a rough one. Fnatic are just kind of committed into so many weird positions. And Cloud9 seem to be winning the positional game and timing game pretty effectively. And in most of these rounds, and you know, when it comes to stuff like that, you do often just that's going to be a credit to the caller for sure.
Absolutely,
the right
absolutely.
times.
And I even make the argument here. You know, we talk even about another game leader, Alexi B. You know, when he first joined OG in that lineup, compared to the work that has been put into him as well. I think that both of these two callers have a very unique kind of calling style. I'm just very impressed by Alex, how much work he's gotten done for this team in such a short time. We had Alex, I think, on the desk here day 2, and we talked to him about a little bit about the map process and stuff like that. Even game 2, we saw them play 5 maps already with a brand new team, and it's very impressive. And they kind of continue that trend, which is why, you know, I noted here them playing 4 best-of-3s officially this week has been really working out for them. There's a lot of practice to be gained here as well, especially if you have experienced players. All you need is a few games to at least get a little bit more polished on it. Just a little fast A take here from C9. Cruz ends up training Zapado, but it's a 4-on-4, make it a 4-on-3 situation. How nice flick on Alex. That looked a little bit weird. I wonder if Brawler was flashed or if it was a bit of a off timing.
Needs help. Help is running out of people. One for the call of the radio. Golden with a multi-frag though. Got Crims here as well. 2 versus 2 as Cloud9 continue to pursue and harass these Fnatic players. And Incendiary will buy some time, but not some frags. Mezzi's reload will distract him. Estak has all the information now, but not the kill. Mezzi's only got 7 HP. He needs a headshot. Crims does not. And there it is. Fnatic still alive for now, but it's cost them almost everything. And Cloud9 have a lot of money in the hole.
Such a close round there as well. Ezotag obviously spots Crims when he's trying to spray, and hears him as well falling back and reloading at the same time. Doesn't get the spray down. It's a nice 1 versus 2 from Crims. Something needed to be done there. Obviously, we see them going down early from an A fight, and then we see the B execute as well. Again, just a nice little round call here from Alex.
Do we see Fnatic having any chance of having a good go of this comeback, even?
I think it's. I mean, I think it's a possibility. I think that the problem that they will have is that, you know, the not being used to playing a team like Cloud9 because they are new, so the tendencies and stuff might not be there. You might see some random plays you're quite not used to. So, asking for 9 rounds on this CT side is a lot to ask for. But we'll see. It starts with this one. And look at, just compare, obviously, it comes into with the fact that Fnatic can't really afford themselves even one mistake, but they give essentially a ramp for free here. And we talked about mid-round aggression then versus retake scenarios. JW getting their first one there, and they are actively at least crawling their way onto the bomb side. But just as I say that, Floppy and Essentai get 2 kills. We should be seeing a bomb plant coming in. I was going to say in just a moment, but JW doing his usual JW shenanigans. Gets the bomb planter and falls back.
No grenades left for Cloud9. No wall with which to plant the bomb. Perhaps there's something rolling around the site, but they may have to concentrate on frags for now. S-Tiger's position will give him more rewards, and it gets even worse for Fnatic now. Jaquinho 1 versus 3 with the MP9. No kit. Probably won't have good range for his first engagements. Alex standing on the site, so maybe he will. I'm sure Cloud9 will design a trade frag setup. Not required. Straight headshot from Alex. Leaders, you mean to go on and all that shit. I completely forgot what the bloody phrase is. Anyway, a very strong map from Cloud9. I actually put my channel points in the chat on Cloud9. I quietly did it. So if they lost, I couldn't say anything. Yeah, just a sneaky one. I was like, do you know what? But again, it's hard with them because, again, we haven't seen so much of them play just yet. But I have seen, again, and like I said at the beginning of the match, like in terms of knowing what to bring to their opponent, they certainly did on Vertigo, and they win 16-6.
I mean, super dominant here. And as you pointed out, James, I think this is really why it's so exciting as well, this matchup for me, of, you know, not really quite knowing or expecting really what to see here from both of these teams. And I just kept continuously being impressed by C9. I think they just have a really nice approach to the game. And I think just the way Alex calls is really something else. And yeah, I can't wait for map 2.
Yeah, lead by example is what I meant to say.
There we go. Yeah, it's really impressive. I think this team it's kind of insane because there's so much individual skill in this team. It's usually hard to get like all of that firing off, especially with a team that's kind of young, and that seems to be the case. So Alex is doing a lot well. Again, that's another thing that kind of reminds me of Karrigan. Karrigan used to be really good at like going into a new team and just being like, okay, I kind of get the flow of how these individuals could work together. And Alex is really making it sing right now.
Break time, bitch. See you on the other side.
Welcome back, everybody. It is CS Summit 007, and I feel like nobody. I mean, did you guys expect Cloud9 to just blow Fnatic out of the water on Vertigo? Was that a thing?
No, I mean, I thought it was going to be at least maybe a little bit more competitive. I mean, the one time we saw Cloud9 play Vertigo this event was versus MIBR, and I think they can't remember if they won that map or not, but it's just been the one, and we know that Fnatic is a really strong team on this map.
It sounds non-committal, but I would say like I felt like they could be capable, and I say could because again we just haven't seen enough of them just yet. But I think with the discipline they have, led by Alex and so on, and the smarts, and what we've seen in how they brought the fight to other teams, whether they won or whether they lost, I thought they could be capable, which is why I stuck some channel points on it.
So they did. They lost versus MIBR, and it was their CT side that was pretty poor. MIBR had a really good T side, 11 rounds to their name, and obviously we see here this game versus Fnatic, C9 getting 10 CT rounds there. So some progression, maybe matching of play styles are a little bit better here as well versus Fnatic than compared to an MIBR.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because any research Fnatic may have done on Cloud9 and Vertigos that they've seen, maybe some of that could have been misleading. I'm not sure, because as we said, Cloud9 have been changing quite a lot day to day. And one thing that's really cool about Cloud9 is to me as well is that they do have all of this firepower. It's working really well in some of the quicker rounds. They are trying to experiment a lot. You know, again, we can't forget that they do try to mix up their pace a lot, and they've got some players that don't have as much experience as some of the veterans they're playing against. Those are the hardest rounds to play for the lesser experienced players, and they're still really getting a good shake at rounds like that, and that's really crucial to their overall approach. So it really feels like, even though it's a young team, I feel like their approach is supposed to be like, we're playing for the long game, and they're actually kind of making it work in the short term right now. So Inferno's next, and man, I feel like I just feel very excited about this Inferno game. I feel like this could be really, really cool with the form that Cloud9 just showed us, and given that Fnatic are a good Inferno team too.
Yeah, and this is the map. Oh, sorry, go ahead, James.
I was just going to say, I said the odds were juicy on that previous map, and now they've really shut them down. Like, oh crap, we don't really know what this Cloud9 team's capable of. So 1.8 to 1.85, this is the pick of Cloud9. Vertigo was the pick of Fnatic, of course. So I would imagine Cloud9 will be starting on the T side. But yeah, I think this series is down to be a banger.
Yeah, and that's also something it's impressive to see as well. Maybe C9, knowing that Fnatic it used to be a very strong map of theirs, but we saw that, or rather C9, they played this map first for FURIA, ended up losing it day one, played it again and gradually got better, and then we see it today, obviously them picking into it versus Fnatic as well. They had a very, very dominant T side last time they played Inferno. I think they got 12 rounds or something. So
exactly. Is that from memory, Robin? Because that's bang on.
No, I mean, I'm trying. As we're talking about it, it's like getting back to be somewhat of like the games we casted. But yeah, let's talk more about it. We're going to come to a break, and then we'll be back. We're going to be back with map 2 between Fnatic and Cloud9. We're back. Good timing, James.
Thank you very much.
Maybe good timing for the people tuning in at home as well. Maybe just having a chance to get a sit down, seeing that Cloud9 is up 1-0 versus Fnatic. What was Fnatic's map pick in Vertigo as well? Very dominant fashion for C9 there. Probably not what was expected. And heading over to Inferno now. It's a map that, in my opinion, Cloud9 has been gradually getting better at throughout this event so far. Saw a very dominant teaser from them last time they played this map. And for Fnatic, again, we note that they have a new player And yeah, I think that I think that Fnatic has always been an interesting team on Inferno, even if it's a map that they've been, gradually maybe not. I was going to say gradually, getting worse at in some sense. I think that they're always that one team that is dangerous on this map. They can always make some moves. They can always have an explosive half and just get away with a potential win that you don't expect them to.
Yeah, and I think. Go ahead.
Sorry, I put 8,000 points on Fnatic. I don't know, man. I'm feeling 3 maps. They're no strangers to Inferno. I'm feeling a reverse picking each other's maps. So I put 8,000 channel points on. I started the day with 5,600. Now I got 25,000 something. So anyway, over to you, Dan.
Is the channel the same odds as the Betway odds on screen?
No, I have no idea actually how it works. I don't know if you just get double your points back or what happens.
The chat one is a little bit nicer. We are not playing for. Yeah, it's just I'm just betting.
Just threw it out there. Like, let me see if I get money back. Maybe it's a scam.
Maybe you get a T-shirt if you win.
Oh no, the Julies.
What it's come down to. Oh, Julies are great. Julies with a flashbang are good.
Most minus EV play in Counter-Strike.
Just gotta be a little patient with the trigger finger. There we go. There's the flashbang. That's what I'm talking about. 2 headshots, and he's got information as well. Just need a flashbang and a swing with the Julies, and magical things can happen. Flying unicorns, flying pigs, flying T's. Will they expect golden? Well, actually, of course they will. They know that a flashbang came from somewhere. He sees a knee by the coffins and falls back to hold map control as his team rotates up banana.
I think that's the most kills I've seen with the Julie in a long time. Very nice.
It could have been 3. Had he waited one more second, it could have been a third, but this is not looking like a pretty pistol round here. We'll see. Mess is going to have to land. Obviously, we do see the bait. Mess is trying to bait for Alex, hoping that Fnatic might not clear it. But he does waste a lot of time here, but now I think it's going to be very difficult here for Alex to get away with a round win here. It's not going to happen. Fnatic with the first pistol round on Inferno, second map of the series.
The bomb down there is so nice because just keeping the pressure on your opponent becomes not just a possibility because you can always force fight, but just it becomes this. You can run real strats with that force buy. With the force buy off of the bomb plant. So you really get to kind of mess with the CTs here. I mean, we've talked about it many times. I think when we had our guests on, I forget who we had on Inferno, but just like this idea that this is one of the scariest rounds from the CT side because Cloud9 can tailor make a round for the kind of equipment that they have and really make it look very strong. And they're going really fast right now towards alt mids to apps and top mid. And there we go, just charging through mollies. And unfortunately, for Cloud9 at least, Fnatic are on point here. They look like they anticipated something like this. I think the boost on quad was really, really awesome to help deal with this.
Yeah, that was the best case. There was a nice setup here from Fnatic in mid. And obviously going for timer for C9, tries to smoke off the molly in the mid. You see the utility that Fnatic ended up buying for this round, expecting obviously a C9 buy with the path.
Oh boy.
Wow, damage is being done here though. Just gets 2 kills though, and from a round that was a full buy with the bomb plant, you're not very happy with this round if you're C9. Worst case is that you get 3. You only get away with 2 here now, and it's just gonna be the 1 eco here now though for C9, but nonetheless, stable round from Fnatic.
That double kill on short was not what you see every day. 5 HE grenades for Cloud9 along with a flashbang. What is the play here? Well, make it 4 HE grenades. 3 and a 4th in a different direction. There'll be an exchange from Fnatic as well. Moving speed of the scout is so satisfying when a round touches this. Sloppy with the P250 though will satisfy Cloud9's need to open up a bomb site. They have an MP9 collected. As he may be looking for a second weapon. Gotta be careful. We'll hold on to the smoke grenade. Maybe looking for a deeper CT smoke. Indeed, that is perfect. Racing livery, dual Berettas. Very clean. What is the play from Mr. Broland? Waiting for his teammates to run distraction for him. Who sees whom first? Straight onto Floppy with the Julies jumping around the corners, and suddenly it's just Messi. The bomb's pretty far tick though, trying to go for those headshots, but the Julies, of course, that Dan doesn't believe in, get a third kill in a row and save the round for Fnatic.
Yeah, let's not be outcome oriented, yeah. Okay, I've seen them fail so many times.
That was looking pretty scary for Fnatic, though. I mean, I think they're really smart here and waiting for the smokes to fade. We know as well that the retake setup is actually really good coming too from Banana. C9 knew that there was at least one Banana, but throwing the smoke deep in CT spawn kind of is a tell that they expected more. Was looking a little bit dicey. It's still a round win from Fnatic, but it's a bonus round here for C9 getting the bomb down. So it's not a bonus round here for last round. I mean, it's a full-on buy here for both of these teams. Very strong buy for both.
Yeah, it's looking pretty nice here for Mezzi. Actually gets his way top mid, obviously as part of the lurk in this team. It's kind of, I mean, Fnatic have a lot of info. They had Crimson Apartments. Mezzi takes him down. That's huge. That gives an opportunity here for Cloud9 to easily just, I mean, you can see it. They just charge straight back to the A side. They know that Fnatic will have to make a desperate and quick rotation. They don't get the best positions because they had such little time to adjust to this. And Brolin can't even turn around. He can't even set up on the site. This is always actually going to go. He's going to try to kill the Panther, wasn't he? S-Tag, though, with the cover. Able to help him out, deal with that one. Golden now. I mean, does he want to go for damage? They don't really have an enormous amount of money. So at this point, saving is probably quite wise. He's got an aggressive exit set up here. He's going to just move back. And Fnatic are going to lose their first round. And this is great in terms of a competitive game for us. You know, Fnatic not getting too much of a grip of the momentum. And Cloud9 finding some success fairly early. That definitely has the makings for an interesting matchup here on Inferno, which is what we were looking for, of course. But it's going to be scary for Fnatic too, because I bet that Fnatic were not expecting to run into some of the firepower and the sheer resistance that they did on the first map. So I wonder how they feel about this one, because I feel like Cloud9 does have that kind of that big dick energy right now.
Yeah, and we talk about matching playstyles and stuff like that. Just as you're talking about that, I think it's going to be interesting to see here if Fnatic actually gets off to a good start here on the CT side. I think that Alex's style of calling is just very difficult to get a grasp for, especially with a new team like this. Not really knowing expectations or rotations or even firepower, as you noted. And it's a half. Ooh, it's a full favorite, but yeah, we do see some bias here as well from Fnatic. Knowing as well that Golden State is M4. And this is really something that I think we see Fnatic do a lot, even when they only have the two members, is that they do at least show themselves a good amount on this banana area. Obviously likes to fall back after that. But compared to other teams, they don't just give it up for free.
Oh, the focus hit towards A from Cloud9. Shadows will give slight warning for Crims. Off angle for Brian on the side, but Zeppa with some serious airtime there.
And C9 just a wonderful. Yeah, I was going to say, you pointed out Zeppa's jump there, but you see how nicely C9 just takes that bomb side. Yeah, he gets shot at, but there's so many people there on the bomb side to help Zeppa out there. Otherwise, he would have gone down. Kind of use yourself as the little meat shield, information play as well.
Just learned how to smoke long from under the balcony. Thank you, Cloud9.
Learned so much this week, James.
I can learn that. I can do that from 5 different places now.
Well, I mean, you still have to replicate it. You still have to go on their server, you know, find. You at least know the area where he threw it in.
I can see the rough mark on the wall, but yeah, it must be practiced, absolutely.
Don't want to come into an official game thinking you know it, and then there's a small little gap one way.
Dude, I don't know if you remember the Play It Cool event where I was playing with like Shox, Get Right, Makalele, and co. But I had been awake for 24 hours and flown to Stockholm that morning. And I tried to throw a grenade on the A site of overpass, and it just landed on top of the toilets or something. It was just so ridiculous. I had no idea what was going on. I was so wrecked. I was playing on a laptop in 1080p and streaming, which of course lagged it as well. So yeah.
Not what
I got unlimited excuses for that event. Amazing there's no sequel though.
That you hadn't slept.
Yeah.
Overnight flight or something, relay flight.
Yeah. Lost my favorite sweater, all sorts.
Okay, well, we've got Cloud9, that top and under control. Fnatic are extremely defensive. This is actually something I was going to talk about earlier, but maybe I'll find time later on. And they're just going to burst in, Cloud9 straight into that B site. And this is not good right now for Fnatic because they're allowing Cloud9 to just fully execute here, doing it as they've probably done it, hundreds of times, drilling it as a team, and they get everything they want. It's 5 versus 4, although construction is still, well, it's partially held on to. I mean, we do have Broline fairly close, but they should really save at this point. No way to retake this. No kid as well, and money's gone. So it's looking pretty rough for Fnatic. And one point I was going to make actually was that I think this is interesting because Robin, you were talking about like Fnatic, always being good on Inferno and their history as a team, obviously at the top level in Inferno. I mean, there's so many iconic moments and historic matches that go back, 5-6 years. And I think the Swedish scene in general, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Robin, again, is that they would really play this passive style. They're the best at playing like the passive defensive style, where you have to kind of make really good game reads because you're not getting information as much. And it really was very effective, especially against lesser experienced teams, because they wouldn't know how to get that pick or that advantage. They would be forced to execute into a team that's very good at defending them. And that was like the old way, I felt like. NIP did it. Like a lot of the Swedish teams are really good at that. And I feel like getting the younger blood into these Swedish rosters has really shaken that up a lot and created more diversity in the strategic approach to this map.
Yeah, and I think you're right as well. I think that people also start figuring out like ways to kind of handle defensive setups. I'll talk more about that. We do have a brawl here on Banana. But it's going to be... They're going to pace themselves off. A lot of utility being thrown here, though, and we see that there's a lot of C9 members wanting to take this map control early. And Fnatic, normally we talk about different ideas for what we kind of see here on the CT side, and normally as we kind of play, I was just about to mention that normally we see mid-round aggression, and we tend to see a rotate coming in from A with a flashbang over and fights for it. There's multiple ways in which the Banana area can be taken. Early round, mid round, and late round for information. Golden goes down again through the smoke. Happened last round as well. And the bomb was going down. And this is just Cloud9 doing a really good job in putting up a lot of pressure on Fnatic. And Fnatic not really feeling the courage to really push anywhere and puts them in this position again. It's a full-blown execute from C9 here now. Jacquini actually does end up getting the first kill here now. So they do make this a little bit better in terms of hold.
You can see that pull position is a real problem, but Fnatic are able to hold for the time being and really slow things down. JW on Banana, it's going to be needed soon. S-Tag looking for a rotation. JW is closer to the point of contention, misses the flick, but still alive for now. Flashbang, go for the quick scope or the no scope, either one, doesn't work. And now that bomb can make its way towards the A bomb site, but it's going to be tight. 10 seconds, I don't think he's got it, to be honest.
Yeah, there's no way, is there?
He's not going to make it.
Oh, 3.5 seconds.
Out of time.
Just 1 second too slow.
Oh, hold on a second.
What?
Okay, this is a bit ugly on us here, I think.
It's a custom overlay, so we never quite know what the time is. You've got to... There's somebody like half a second behind or something, so he's got more seconds than we do. He's inverted.
That must be... The exact amount of time to plant the bomb was what he had. That had to be it. Because the clock was like, at least a second behind, I felt like.
Yeah, our clock was too late, but his clock was something else entirely.
What's that bomb? It's like floating in the air. Oh my god, Prolan is going to annihilate him.
That was really close, though. Oh, man.
Yeah, so normally it basically needs to have a 4 on the clock to be able to plant the bomb.
That was 3.5 seconds. I feel like it looked like 2.
Yeah, it's because it's a custom HUD. There's a delay. So like on our ones, we had to program a compensation for it to sync up properly. So by default, it'll be a little behind the true clock in Counter-Strike because you have a delay with the information and displaying it on the HUD, essentially.
Think about that ourselves then. Again, same start here from Fnatic with 3 guys towards B. They don't tend to stay very long though. It's literally just to throw nades early, so you kind of leave a little bit more utility on the B bomb site. That's a nice nade from Crims. Look at that damage. Over 100 damage being done from that one nade alone. They pace themselves. It's a nice read from Fnatic though. Hasn't been a lot of movement on the banana area this round so far, so they feel comfortable leaving Jackinho there by his lonesome. We'll see in terms of timing though what Cloud9 chooses to do. Normally with the re-smoke here, you can make the argument that they want to take banana control instead first. They creep their way up here. Jackinho gets the first one though. See the new kid in action. He actually comes into the wall. That's not what you want to see. Maybe a bit of, I was going to say inexperience, but obviously when we talk about knowing the map, I think it's a little bit unlucky there at the same time.
Ball stuck. Well,
Crips gets 2 there and bombs down in mid.
Yeah, S-Tag wasn't expecting to pop in with the spray in CT, which leaves Mezzi alone now. He has so many people to frag, and the bomb's down in the middle of mid. I can't see him getting the bomb and getting back to a site in time, so time pressure might be a little too much on this occasion. Indeed, has a W everywhere with no shift key to be seen, and it's an easy frag for Brolan. 3 AKs brought into round number 9 for Fnatic.
Yeah, we don't see the sequence here. Crims gets 2 in mid as C9. Oh, we actually see it here on replay, just as I say it. Nicely done. And that's just C9 just really wanting to just clear mid a little bit. They know that they have banana control, potentially get a fast rotate kill. Bomb was down though, down in mid. So by Crims getting the 2 kills, it really just sets them up for that round win. There's no way C9 has time to run back and get the bomb and keeps everyone alive. Fast banana take here. 1 flashbang over only. But we see the nade set up here from C9. It's going to be a super fast B execute.
Yeah, again, we've seen some teams throw mollies towards that ball area to stop the teams from taking its headshot positions. On this occasion, Fnatic is still managing to hold on to everything. There's a molly from CT into that exact position. Comes late, but still absolutely fine for them. Fnatic have everybody survive. Almost no damage done by Cloud9.
That's a great hold from Fnatic. Even setups there, Jackinho is in CT spawn, so obviously he gets the 2 kills, but Golden here does a fantastic job. We see him place the smoke by himself on the left side. We kind of knew that that was the run pattern that we saw C9 in when they executed the B-bomb site before. Also then used his smoke in pool area, forces C9 to really go where he was peeking. Obviously, again, we talk about the angles and ensuring that maybe you only have to peek to one area. Very nicely done by Golden there. Maybe 1 flash from C9 would have taken him out of it, but really what you like to see. And this is what I was talking about C9. It's very difficult to play against, right? They end up throwing in around like this. After sure, they've been taking some banana compressors early and stuff like that, but they've also showed themselves in mid. Really the first time here that we've seen them just take banana control, and then within the past few seconds, let's do a full-blown execute and try and catch Fnatic off guard. Setup though was a good one for Fnatic that time around, so they were in good positions to hold it off. Still a lot of money on the board on C9. We'll see if Floppy, or maybe it's a UI bug, but he doesn't have anything. I guess it was a half buy. They had a lot of money. This is a very smart call here from Alex. This really guarantees them 2 back-to-back rounds that they want. And obviously, again, here there should be some damage being made. You could have made the argument here. Other teams would have just flat out bought here based on the money that they have, but
yeah, I like it. They kind of did this before as well. Oh, it's a nice trade from Mezzi. He is so good at the burst. And that
he's very crispy.
There, the quick smoke. Alex straight through with Zappa as well. They are just full rushing the side at the moment. It's actually working out, getting the entries they need, and really catching Fnatic. It seems not in the timing that they were really feeling. And the bomb goes down. A 4 versus 3 here for Cloud9. They have some good post-pump positioning. They've got apps, they've got pit, they've got sight. So that they're in pretty good shape here, all things considered, given that this was a half buy. And Fnatic, they don't have a lot of money built up just yet. So this would be devastating to lose a round like this and lose all of their players. But they're going to go for it. Crims will take down his attack. That's Apartment's taken controller. Alex, though, able to catch the Q on the side and finish off Golden as well. So they're going to hold that with the 4 versus 3. And that is, I mean, you were saying, Robin, some teams would have 4-bought. I mean, they won the round with a half buy. That's pretty epic.
Yeah,
they had a massive bait spot post plant on the site as well. Alex was hiding in the corner, and Zephyr had like 2 HP and was standing in front of him, which allowed that to be completely free for Alex afterwards.
Yeah, I was going to point that out as well. The setups there was great, and we see Alex talk about that to Seppa there as well when on the bomb site. And yeah, I mean that was again a very nice round. We saw the round previously, Cloud9 trying to go for a fast banana take. This time around, we go for a fast A take instead with a. It's a really good buy, but it was a half buy at that. Very important buy or round now for Fnatic. They are broke, and it's an apartment setup here, very unique. Typical Fnatic fashion to try some shenanigans.
You love to see it. I feel like this is just general shenanigans in the apartments is a Fnatic signature. And I think generally, even with the roster changes here or there, they've always kept their identity. And I think that for that reason, one of my favorite teams of all time to watch because of the style. The style's always been strong.
Even when Golden was brought in, you know, I was worried that they would lose some of their touch as well, but they've really much kept it.
Yes. He fit like a glove.
Yeah. And it's very, because, you know, this kind of playstyle is not very typical Sweden. That's why it's so fun to see, and especially when you have a new in-game leader coming in as well, they kept the identity. You can count on that a lot of, with Crimson JW obviously being the core too, that's still here. Well, talking, and Cloud9 is executing 4-on-2 though, trying to get Messi down in pit. It's a bit of a fake, walking into the B bomb side here. Alex and Esatag left. He does go into pool here, Esatag, so never say never. Alex does have the smoke for spawn also. And a nice flashbang, and absolutely that's going to open up the map. You would argue here for Jackinho being a 4-on-2. You want to play more defensive. Ooh, don't give them an opportunity to win the round. Golden, fantastic job there on Esatag. Gets the 1 dig. And now it's going to be a very tough position for Alex if he wants to get away with this 1 versus 3 round win. No nades to his name, so needs to land the shots.
You remove that Red Bull logo, it kind of looks like he works with SpaceX.
Oh my god, it's a possibility now.
Oh, through the Molotov, there's a smoke up as well. Andy eats a flashback. He's one with the knife, Golden. Oh, he's actually done enough, or has he? Oh, he can't find it!
Oh my god, what's going on?
Got it. Don't move your mouse!
He has it. Yeah, easy peasy.
My god.
Oh my god. He flashed himself somewhat as well, right? That's why he doesn't spot Alex there and just smoke a little bit for a second. Dude, what a smart play by Alex as well. Obviously spots the molly. He's 45 HP left, I think, and he runs past it. Obviously the smoke or the flashbang is the one that really messes with him that round, but that was a very nicely played 1 versus 3 from Alex. Couldn't have gone away with it, but it's a round on the board from Fnatic nonetheless. Tactical is called. Maybe just take a breather there. That was very chaotic for a round that was looking very likely for Fnatic win. 4-on-2 position there. Can't believe that Cloud9 actually gets the bombs up. But we talk about experience and stuff like that, and can't really fault Jackinho for that either. I mean, it's a very common spot. This was, again, one of my teams. That would be the one note that I have of just try and stay alive. They still have to plant the bomb in a 4-on-2 situation.
It feels like we have a real game on our hands here. Like both teams are really sweating right now. Like Fnatic are ahead and doing a pretty good. I mean, they're doing a damn good job. But they're definitely feeling the pressure right now from Cloud9. Such a sick little peak. That timing for Crims was perfect. Just as Cloud9 were moving back. And this is a huge round. I mean, look at the money spent on both teams. No team has any money left. We're towards the end of the first half. This has huge implications on who's going to gain the most of the rounds in the remaining rounds of this half. And things will start off here with Alex trying to take that peek towards top banana, but good nade usage there from Fnatic, playing it passively, not giving anything away, trying to use as little as possible as well to get the most done. And we've got a setup here on the porch from Fnatic, 3-man setup. So this is a great way to deal with the top mid part of the default, where Arch gets smoked off. Some teams have been doing a smoke on porch as well to kind of deal with setups like this. But Fnatic could win the round if Cloud9 just leaves someone top banana, then go for the top mid take with 3-4 players. that's where Fnatic can win the rounds. But it looks like we may get a different look here. Cloud9 keeping a lot of players towards top banana still.
Yeah, they just walked up here, got it for free again. Typical Cloud9 fashion. There's no nades, just walk up there. And I think they had somewhat of a read because they threw a molly up in mid and they got instantly smoked off. Sure, you can say that, oh, it might be a fake smoke it off, but that's a very expensive smoke on a map like Inferno to just do for just on a whim. So I do think that was a bit of a read. But they show a lot of presence in B here, and there's an expo flash only in mid. And that setup Dan was talking about earlier is no longer there for Fnatic, obviously. 25 seconds left now, though, so Cloud9's going to have to make a move on.
Smokes are into the choke point and they're wrapping on the slide, but there is still a crossfire on course for Fnatic. 15 seconds and they're holding for now, but the numbers are eventually going to overwhelm them. 10 seconds, there's a peek from Library, a missed shot from Alex, but there is utility for Cloud9 to create some space. Golden picked off by Floppy, leaving Chiquinho. Surely he's got to pick up a rifle here and a diffuse kit as well. He'll have to escape 1 versus 3. Allowed them a chance to hang themselves, but they won't push him. They'll play it safe. Cloud9 moves to 5.
And one thing to note there, if for all the viewers, is if you look at the minimap in this round and you look at, we talked about that setup on Porch, the 3-man setup. It is designed to deal with top mid take on a default timing. So we talk about how Cloud9 mixes up their pace a lot, and that's a good example as to why that's important, because it got to a timing where Fnatic were convinced that, oh, if they were going to take top mid, they would have done it by now. So we can't just sit holding this setup with no info. So they rotated that player off. Cloud9 then pushed A in a spot where that player had to rotate back. So there were only 2 players really set up on the A site, not properly either. So Cloud9 were able to really abuse the fact that Fnatic were expecting a faster timing on their default than there actually was. And that positional advantage gave them everything they needed to enter the bomb site. So again, it's just this macro sense of the game is really being played well by Alex and Cloud9 so far.
Should note though, Fnatic still have 7 CT rounds so far. And it's their T side we tend to talk about a lot. Really, you're happy with 6 CT rounds and get to play a few more T rounds, but they only have the 7 and it's a flashbang over. Doesn't get anyone. Golden's still here though. Gets 2 kills with the Deagle. There's one more Cloud9 member that's low and it's Floppy. Won't go down though. Makes it a 3-on-3. Bad spot to be in here now though if you're Cloud9. Brawlan is by his lonesome on A, but he has a lot of nades. He is worried. Yeah. I was gonna say Brawlan is worried though. Sure, he has an aggressive position, but he doesn't quite know where the other remainder Cloud9 members are. Was not being called that all 5 were there. And it's going to be another one of these rounds. It's going to go down to the wire, I feel like. Walking up to apps here, 40 seconds left. Obviously, going to clear a bunch of stuff. I love that too. It's very, very unique, right? It's not something you tend to do. You tend to go up in mid in this case, smoke off one side and just wrap. You don't really see a lot of app plays this late into the half or round, rather. We'll see if timing, though, from Brawlan. Oh, no, he does get spotted. It's not expecting it either, and as we know, he was the only one that was holding this A bomb side. It was a bit of a gamble stack towards that B from Fnatic with 2 members, Crims and JW. Floppy here though, getting the first one. I wonder if he can get JW. He won't. There is a kit still, and he has full HP, so talk about a potential 1 versus 2. Still a possibility. This, I was gonna say it used to be possible as well. Used to throw a smoke to CT spawn in B from alt mid. You could do it as a fake. You could do it as a, if you're a lurker as 5th and no one has a smoke on banana area. But it was a bit of a fake, obviously, trying to get the C9 members to think that JW is saving. They're not falling for it, though.
Oh, hold on a second. Mezzi stays crouched, and Alex will not allow JW to save the weapon. Take a chicken out as well. Cloud9 make it to 6. They've broken the money of Fnatic. They're about $2,000 per person. So promising start from Fnatic with the Deagle shots from Golden, but the finish was in Cloud9.
Yeah. I really liked the walk into apps as well, because they understood that, like, normally what happens when a CT side contains your banana push is that they will probably leave someone in apps, kind of playing an off angle, looking at alt mid and also mid proper. So they get to like walk there and like clear that spot very safely, and they had the time to do it. So it's just like really amazing presence of mind as to like what's going on, again, in the macro sense at all times. It just really just shows just there's such a good understanding of the game for Cloud9 right now.
Full save here from Fnatic. C9 making their way over to B. Rounds like these, especially when you have some nice nades as well. Normally you tend to do a full execute here, knowing as well that Fnatic should be on an eco, but they opt for just a flashbang. Fnatic not with the stack this time around. Could have been dangerous otherwise.
Normally when a player is boosted on that half forward to throw a HE at the top end position, which we, I suppose, would more likely see on a buy round when you expect an AWP to be there. That was quite devastating for the CT position. I always forget to take that boost. Mag 10 will be the cash machine for this round, if allowed to withdraw. Seems the AK is doing most of that at the moment. 7-7. Who will have a thin lead at the at half time?
Yeah, and this is a good comeback from C9 as well. You could argue that Fnatic, was it 7-4? 3 rounds on the board here makes it even more competitive. So sure, you're happy with getting 7. You're also very happy with getting 8. But you know, you'd argue that both of these teams are very happy with this half so far. Maybe more so on the Fnatic's end than C9. But it's still a scrappy round here for Fnatic last. We do have an AWP glass cannon from JW. And again, the usual Fnatic tendency of just being a banana early, just expecting maybe something fast, using some initial utility. They might actually just be sticking around here, just knowing as well that Check-In has an SMG only. A lot of damage being done here on Alex. 17 HP left. We'll see how much that HE does. Not as much as you'd expect.
I think we're all always hoping for massive damage from grenades.
This is such a window from C9. Sure, they're damaged, but look at the utility here. They're essentially forced Fnatic to waste everything they have. It's just a flashbang continue. We might see a top flash at that. As I say that, though, I'm not a fan of shooting through the smokes in general, especially when you have a good game plan coming into it. You could have waited 5 more seconds. Smoke would have been faded. Golden with 2 nice kills there through the smoke, forcing C9 essentially now to just go towards this B-bomb site. They have a lot of nades, though, but we've seen this again and again from C9. They just like to walk in instead. And because of that, they get both. Oh dear, oh dear.
I gotta say, like, it's a very basic thing with any team, like flashing for each other and so on, but it's a fundamental which gives so much power to Cloud9, like when they use it. They really do follow up on those flashbangs so often. There's a ding and a dong from Crims, and maybe there's a last round in this to be had yet for Fnatic. Then again, maybe not, because Floppy has a superior angle. There's a crouch peek with a French gun from Brolan, though. Sound cues heard by Mezzi, who's on the flank. Very quietly on the way. Brolan should have the spatial awareness that he could be being flanked here, be busy deploying grenades, and it will be the 8th round for Cloud9 at halftime as they move to the CT side. It's all to play for, but who will take this map of Inferno? Find out after the break.
Oh, we're back.
Oh, we're back.
I'm not sure if they can hear us. That's why I don't want to talk. I didn't want to talk over the
It's
cat.
not even like stealing the post as the normal bell cam. Just leaving some posts. Not the kind of post you want, though.
We're back. We're talking about Nando's. Maybe that's going to be a celebration meal for Messi if he ends up getting this win against Fnatic.
Let me see people's knives. Let's look at the knives, the inventories. See what these guys have got equipped. Or we could look at the faces instead. I'd rather look at the knives though.
Well, let's look at it. I like that. We saw in the back there. It was a trash bin, but it was a recycling bin. Swedes are very good with their recycling.
Those are masks. It really looks like Zeppa's got underwear on his ear cups, but it's masks.
Still wonder if it's on purpose or not. I think it wouldn't be sponsor related.
Show me the knives, production. Show me the knives. I want to see the knives people have. You can do this. I believe in you. Let's see some bloody knives. Come.
Maybe.
There you go.
Do you want to listen to us?
You got what you wanted.
Have I?
Yeah, I can see knives right now. You can see more than one at a time. It's
There's that marble fade thing. Well, we can see plant pots, but not the knives. Cool. I remember when there was like 3 different updates for Inferno, and one of the lines was added pretty flowers.
Yeah, fantastic, right? Really what we asked for. Added more chickens as well.
Oh, I'll never forget when the chicken blocked Rops from opening a door. The chickens can actually block the doors on Inferno. So where JW is, Rops was trying to get in this door one game, and the chicken was blocking him, and he got killed because he couldn't open the door. It was amazing. So indeed, the chickens create variance.
Look at this retake setup from Cloud9. They want to fight towards A and retake B. It feels like we're going to get the walkout apps. This actually could be really powerful for Fnatic.
Yeah, we should see an expo flash here from Golden. He's the one with nades. Yeah, he's going to smoke off one side. We're going to see an expo flash here. Here we go. Here's the timing on that as well. Fnatic is out. But Cloud9 in short. Yeah, the bomb's in short. Fnatic had a very aggressive positioning here, or rather C9 had a very aggressive positioning, but I can't believe that it's actually paying off for Fnatic anyway. Just the fact that bomb was dropped in short kind of prevent it.
Brutal headshots from JW leaves Alex with 9 HP. That's a very nice one-tap, but he needs a few more of those. He has a molly, which if he chooses to go short, maybe it could isolate some players, but he's carrying a lot. Normally, you'd see a player walk away, like let's say he took a headshot, but they had Kevlar. He's got no Kevlar, but he does have $800 of utility. So he's really being conservative about his approach, and I respect that. That's a lot of money. Those incendiaries are expensive. $600 for the TTs, just a mere $400 for the Ts.
Absolutely, especially when you talk about buying next round as well. It's like making the argument of saving armor as well if you're by your lonesome. It does have a purpose. Roland does go down though, but yeah, I mean that was a fun run by Fnatic. You can make the argument there. It was looking pretty possible for C9 having 4 guys in mid. Normally when you have an apps play like that, you just tend to make sure that you have mid presence, very much like we see here. But it's in the hands of Roland here. Gets 2 really nice kills, and because of that, just really opens up the site for Fnatic. Gives them the first. I was gonna say the first pistol round for this map. C9 I think won the first one, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. I really liked that pistol from Fnatic. Alright, we got aggression. Top Banana will be dealt with quite effectively by Mezzi. That's scary. I love the full rotation, the gamble rotation here. What they're trying to gamble is that Fnatic would very quickly rotate top mid and then walk into the stack again. But Fnatic is slowing things down. They didn't hit top mid at that rush timing, so now they're going back towards B, which is actually quite cool because Fnatic are playing a pace that's so slow that Cloud9 will have at least a couple players here. Maybe another D shot can connect. If that does, it could make all the difference. Floppy's looking for it. Oh, he's looking for it. We can't quite find it. The HE will go out though. That's done a lot of damage.
The nade. Oh man, this is still risky here for Fnatic. There's no kit on C9, but there's full armor pistols as well. 2 flashbangs, so this could be a pop flash. Very, very difficult situation to be in here for Fnatic. Positioning wise as well, they're all stuck on the bomb site. We're expecting or looking for some trade games here, and here we go.
This is scary. 2 players hiding in the smoke as well. They can't really help each other because they can't see anything. And this will surely be a slaughter for Jaquinho. It's all better lining up from a great burst from Jaquinho, but he can't quite get to the last player. And there will be time for the defuse. That got really weird real quick.
It's a new kid on the block here from Fnatic, getting away with a 1 versus 3. Man, yeah, positioning there. I mean, you can make the argument there for Fnatic, even if you have one guy in banana there, maybe it wouldn't have been a possibility. Really nicely done from C9. Every single member here is here fighting. No kit, so they had to do it fast. And this is the situation here. Floppy landed the 1 shot. I wonder, had he not done that, maybe given Jaquinho a chance here to clutch that round.
Yeah, it felt like Jaquinho played it really perfectly. Like, he did everything that he could. He was like taking his time, but being as quick as possible. Oh my god, the nade damage is really huge here against Fnatic. Oh, Cloud9, they're causing so many problems. This has to be such an uncomfortable game for Fnatic right now. I'm gonna walk straight back. At the same time, it really feels as though Cloud9 have a sense for this timing. They're kind of now preparing themselves. Okay, Fnatic would have had time to slow walk to set up for a top mid take. Cloud9 don't have info banana just yet, but perhaps these Molotovs and flashes is going to be all the information that Cloud9 need as to exactly what's going on.
This is going to be a fast execute here for Fnatic. Spots nobody up in mid. Just opts to go for an execute instead, and Brawlon with the SMG does a really good job there. Getting the bomb stop, and Seppa's still here with the MP7. Almost gets the 3rd, but forced to reload now. He should be going down, and he does. 2 versus 2 now. Keeps Cloud9 in that round, Seppa.
Let's tag. Crab walking around the corner. JW pulling out the MAC-10. Close range could be of use to him if he wants to strafe, but S-Tag's fallen back. Just waiting now. Looking for a response from JW. He has a kit he's got time to play with. 49 health now for S-Tag. JW still full health. Just wasting as much time as possible. Fakes a flash with his deagle. Just down to the MAC-10 now. Really running this clock down. There's the wide swing with the MAC-10. Moving accuracy is good enough.
He played that actually just like perfectly. JW played that so complete. Even to the last detail right at the end, how he kind of baits him to look one way and then swings out the other. It's just really great for JW. Look at this though from Zeppa. Almost gets the 3rd kill with the MP9. Really dangerous stuff. And that's 9-9. And things are looking really close between these 2 teams right now. We've seen some great stuff from both of them. It's really cool to see Fnatic, picking up a clutch like that. I think that's really a much needed clutch to help them feel like something's going their way right now. Because it does feel like Cloud9 are causing a lot of problems. And it would be even better if Fnatic could finally capitalize. They're ahead in this round. Let's not have the Deagles create another surprising round result.
Yeah, it's rounds like these, so it's just so dangerous. 5 smokes as well for C9, making a good read, or even with Fnatic, I was going to say, normally you tend to want to go a little bit faster on rounds like these, just to prevent the continuous smokes being replaced. And we see the first C9 member here going towards banana, so we should be seeing the first smoke potentially being placed. Yep, here we go. And he falls back as well, very default. And then C9 still has 2 smokes left on the banana area. So we talk about timing here, and Fnatic is waking their way up in mid. 50 seconds left. We'll see where these smokes on the A-bomb side will be placed. But we want to pay attention to time here. Don't want this clock to run down all too much, because then it's going to be very dicey for Fnatic. Here we go. Only 2 smokes left now for C9, and it's on S-Tag and Seppa.
30-second mark. Smokes in the choke points. 1 spotted in CT. How about that for a response? Trying to stop the split. There's more gun to be thrown by Fnatic. Messi dropped through the smoke. Alex trying to stay alive. Can't do it for long, though. Bombs on the floor. Bomb collected by Gold, and that's a very important kill. Many important kills, actually. Nestag finds himself on the wrong side of everything. 1v4. Very close game. If you're just joining us, it's a great effort, a stonking effort from Cloud9 on the pick of Fnatic. Vertigo. And it stays close on Inferno. But it seems that Fnatic will take the lead now. What can you say about that?
I can't believe that, man. He spots that whole time, peeks in the wall for 1 second, and then he comes back and literally JW's just there waiting.
That's the most JW frag.
Yeah. Sure, just the last kill of the round. Yeah, we see it here. I mean, on JW's end. Look at this. He spots him now. He probably, yeah, he watched him a little bit. Shoots his head off. That's a nice round from Fnatic. I was a little bit worried there, but Smokes was going down and obviously make the decision of wrapping Arch. Still splitting the bomb site though, which is why it looked very dominant. Full save now from C9.
It's fun too because yesterday we were actually golden on the cast and we were watching Inferno and I asked him specifically about like those kinds of rounds and like how they think about them and like how confident you have to be to challenge Smokes on Inferno and how important that is. So good to see that they went for that wrap. That's a great response. And 4 men on the quad reef here. Might not find anything though, unfortunately. Maybe there's a wayward traveler on their way to spotting this. And we talk about this too, like having the 1 Mac 10 is super useful on a round like this. Throw it done, he spots the stack. Now his team's like, okay, easy B side take.
Gold is super smart here as well. Obviously, he knows he's gonna go down, but his main thing is just to stay alive as much as we can. Let your teammates take the bomb site. To use the smoke very defensively, obviously. Oh, Crimps gets stinked though. It's not gonna matter. We know it's just USPs, no armor. Seppo with a Mac 10, but he's not going for it either. So you can make the argument here that we should be seeing a Mac 10 for CT's next round, unless he just opts to throw it away. But that's a waste of money.
Fnatic move to 11. See what the money looks like for Cloud9 on the subject of JW just casually deleting people. Meat shots from the Deagle. The Swedish team will be moving into round 21. Maybe things feeling a bit shakier for Cloud9 as they'll have nothing left in the hole once their buy comes through. Not too huge a deficit though, but they can't lose too many more rounds, bearing in mind every other round will likely be an eco. Fnatic might not be as far away as it necessarily looks like. Alex will have the AWP, but no Kevlar for this round. One must avoid the grenade. You can see him playing a lot further back. He'll be flashbang support for Cloud9 on Banana to start.
Nice early pressure here on Banana from C9. So I was talking about though, I mean, Fnatic very happy with that half that they just had. Know that they're very strong on this T side. And look at that. Rotates coming in just as Fnatic is about to maybe cause some ruckus here on this A bomb site. All 5 members are here now for Fnatic versus 4 C9 players. And here we go. Here's the flash. Smokes comes down as well. Oh my god, Essetag just keeps on pushing. That's insane. Gets the kill though, forces Fnatic back. I wonder if it was supposed to be a fake and a wrap, but ooh. Alex, what? Was that a model dog with the bag or something? Because that was, for me, spot on. He wasn't even moving.
Yeah, he might have made a new hole in his belt there. But very strange one. However, it is what it is. There's a dink from Floppy and a follow-up with the French gun. Meanwhile, there's a push from what remains of Fnatic into this B bomb site. Alex and S-Tag dropped. And the rest of Cloud9 have got to rotate from the A bomb site. Crims will post up with AWP. 1 of 2 now. As JW is still in play. Just the one flash.
One of those ones that feels like a save, but they're going to go for it into the double orbs. They don't have anything to do with the orbs as well, so it's... Yeah. it's so hard to make those safe calls sometimes. I think, again, who was it that was talking? I think, yeah, I guess it would have been Golden actually that was talking about this yesterday. How you've got to be really decisive, like extremely decisive in clearing your comms in these situations. Because otherwise, if there's like that hesitation where people are kind of in between committing and not, bad things really happen.
Indeed. C9 does get away with saving 2 weapons though, but it's 12-9 and just economy is not there. When we talk about potential of having a strong CD side, it comes in the hand of just having the economy on your side, and C9 not being able to have, you know, these back-to-back strong buys and really benefits Fnatic. And we see that in their economical state as well.
Take off Banana. Not too much of a
free.
challenge from Cloud9 here. They're in dire straits now. Again, Fnatic are 4 rounds away, but half of those may be half buys for Cloud9 at best if they keep losing.
This is such a bad spot to be in here as well. C9 being forced to use their first smoke early on Banana. That was floppy, only leaving Azatag with 1, and there's 2 Deagles here. This is a very, very difficult round from C9. Really comes down to as well hitting the shots. But not only that, a nice crossfire setup as well is needed. And Fnatic hasn't done much. They took Banana early, and you can kind of tell based on the placements and stuff like that that it's been looking pretty likely that maybe it was a call at the start to kind of end for. And at B, they've just been taking some initial match presence, and Alex wants to go for an information play. Not going to work out. Maybe if they had a flashbang there, it would have been used, but again, we know it's a save round. And this is what I like to see as well. Even if it's a fake from Fnatic, we use a lot of utility. We don't have a lot of information on where the other 4 members of C9 is. So why take the risk when you don't have to?
Time is running low for Fnatic, 20-second mark, but it's only Mezzi to defend here, it seems. So only a Mezzi. Oh, actually, there's one more on the smoke. Under the smoke on the radar, he emerges Zeppa. 8 seconds, try to buy time, drop the bomb, but there are reinforcements for Fnatic. That leaves S-Tag with a P250 on the B bomb site, wondering what might have been.
And that's really close because if like in trigger discipline fashion, tried to like wait a little bit to kill the planter there and just pray that no one spots him. Zeppa, that is. I think it was Zeppa. That's the spot where he could have just won the round by just delaying killing the planter. I think there was enough. There wasn't enough time, but anyway. Fnatic looking like they're stabilizing here, going into this T side. I wasn't super sure, you know, given how back and forth things have been, but it's definitely looking a lot better. And Cloud9 are suddenly finding themselves in a really awkward spot here.
Yeah, for sure.
Come in, but
yeah, at least this is a really good buy here from C9, opting to go for a save, obviously previously. So, but even for Alex, if we talk about a potential full buy. We'll see an AWP, maybe half armor, but won't have full utility. Tactical is called as well. You always talk about potential fast round here also, once the initial setup. We've noted that C9 has been wasting nades early, especially versus that banana bomb site. It's been some chip damage, but hasn't really worked out to actually get away with the win on that. So we'll see what the options are here now. Here we see the last round as well. It's just Golden doing a little bit of a fake. There was multiple members there from Fnatic first, so more than just one nade setup coming in. C9 has no idea how many actual Fnatic members are there. And here we go. Really good buy here now for both of these teams. Only really Alex without full sets of nades. There was a timeout being called as well, so we'll see what both of these 2 teams have in store for us here for this round. And it's Fnatic giving Banana a chance again, which is 2 members. It's Crimson JW there. Looks like they're getting it a bit for free again. We see C9 take tendency in holding the nades, but Fnatic here just walking through apps. Alex is still there though. Oh man, that could have been an actual double there, but full-on brawl. This is just a mid-round that came into play, not really intended, but when you get the first kill there onto Messi, Brawlon just obviously finds an opening to go.
Oh, have a look at this.
Yeah, this is a nice little round here from Fnatic.
Yeah, Crims is making his way towards the banana position and the B bomb site. Ultimately, there was a pause based on those sound cues from Golden, but once they realized that both players are dead, a full rotation to come through, they'll never be expecting them to be on site that fast. Floppy down for free, Zephyr 4 HP, and it looks like 14 for Fnatic. Cloud9 still struggle to get double figures on the board here on the second half.
Man, that's a nice round from Fnatic. Really not what you expected as well. Was looking like a regular default. Fast play up to apps, spots the C9 player in Messi. As soon as he goes down, and because we had presence already from Fnatic in mid as well, they feel comfortable enough to just fight for that control. Sure, they end up going towards B at the end there, but it comes from a rotate from C9, probably spotting the bomb used by all 5 members. Move their way towards that A bomb site, but it's 14-9 now, and now it's looking very worrisome for C9. This has been very dominant T side from Fnatic so far.
Yeah, the only round that Cloud9 have won in this half was the second round. Apart from that, it's been all Fnatic. Perhaps a dangerous game picking Inferno into the likes of Fnatic. Third map, if required, would be overpass.
Say, I wonder if we'll see more like apps setups and stuff from Cloud9 to try to deal with that element of the default, as opposed to just keeping people pretty deep top mid. But you know, we'll get the initial banana exchange, air attack over the smoke. Oh, what a huge round! This has to be a Cloud9 victory for them to be able to find a way back in. A pretty slow pace so far from Fnatic. They've got banana control though, and looking at the nades, there is a decent amount of nades here still remaining on Cloud9. If they wanted to try to go for some kind of retake, if things slow down and there's like no more pressure for the next 10 seconds, they could consider doing that. But Fnatic get to rotate because Cloud9 still can't make an info play on banana, so they get to rotate here, and Cloud9 don't have information, so they're actually rotating Zephyr to B. So it's all on Alex. Alex has to get something out of this. The smoke denies him.
Oh, the nade.
Huge.
All that red, it's like tomatoes.
But it's still only 2 members here from C9. Alex, I was going to say, he needs to get the first. Gets flashed here now, though. Goes down by Jaquinho. Messi is still here, though. There's a full trade game going on, but it's 3-on-3, and Fnatic now has the bomb side. Bomb is yet to be planted, though. Was dropped, but here we should see it. Bomb going down. There is still some nades here left for C9 and a kit on Seppa, so retake is definitely going to happen. As I say that, though, S-tag goes down, and you make the argument here now of, sure, it's 14-9, but maybe you should save anyway.
Well, they've got a angle to be taken by Zephyr. Although it just goes from bad to worse, doesn't it? JW, God of War, just grows as the violence grows. Game point now for Fnatic. Floppy will look to take an AWP away, and again it's another failed attempt in this second half. Again, just that second round one for Cloud9. It is a rout for Fnatic.
Oh man, yeah, and it's just been the 1-2 dance point, just the 1 C9 round. Have not had a lot of success on the CT side. This has been a fantastic side though by Fnatic. I think they've called this really well. Cloud9 never really knowing what Fnatic has had in store for them.
Yeah.
And it comes to your point here, Dan. I think it really comes in, like we talk of the banana presence, some teams, you know, opting to kind of not go for banana control at all. But you make the argument here of like sooner or later, you kind of have to do it just to change the pace. And we see that from C9 this time around. This is a little bit of a change of pace of at least trying to fight for some. Oh no, he falls down. That's so unfortunate, I was going to say. And they spotted him now, so this could be really dangerous. Yeah. Man, I can't believe they were trying to go for another boost there.
Desperate times. Sometimes need to mistake
1 HP.
I mean, that's one way to recover the HE, and then the getting in with the wallbang, but down to 1 HP. Oh, that felt like it was another kill there for Alex. Oh, everything's on a knife edge at the moment, but fortunately for Cloud9, they're going to find a result anyway. Fnatic really pushing the issue against Alex there, top banana, and it will not go well for them this time. It's looking like Cloud9 might be able to hold on just yet. They have to commit to A now. They've got really no other choice, but there is a very strong defense here. This should not be breakable. And it's looking good. Yeah, really this round sort of died on Banana.
Yeah, it was a change of pace, at least from C9. I like that. Whips the first boost, but Alex getting the AWP and getting 2 kills with that. Very active, gets the first kill on Banana, obviously falls back to Small Pit. Gets a kill on Brawl on there as well, and that's the start, at least, from C9 of a potential comeback here. See the hands of at least showing some Banana presence.
Well, it's not too late just yet. They will need a dramatic turnaround, but it isn't too late. Backs to the wall, amazing things can happen, especially when it's Cloud9. Well, Crim's going to make life even more difficult, but he is standing between a barbecue to his front and back, and the AWP will come to finish him off. We've got a 4-on-4. More flashes will announce the position of an AWP at least. But there's plenty of time for it to rotate. A minute 20 for Fnatic to play with.
And despite the fact that it's been a bit of a fight there, C9 opts to just leave Aztec by his lonesome there towards that B bomb site. And Jackinho again here. This is what we normally like to see from Fnatic. They get a kill and they just have the one guy that just ends up going for it. Opens up the map completely here. Jackinho almost gets a third, but he's done enough. And this is a really difficult spot to be in if you're Aztec. 1-on-3, you're still in Banana. No nades left as well, and JW is still holding down here as well. Sure, you're going to go down. I'm not going to say this over yet, because when I do that, normally some miracles happen, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's still a very difficult position to be in here, right? If you're Aztec, yeah, you get JW, but look at the positions here for Fnatic. Good plant as well at that. Just a very difficult spot to be in as well. Yeah, you get even more of a tag here now. Looks like we should be going to a third, but we'll see. Maybe it's a little bit of a nice flick here from Aztec, but no time left either. That's gonna do. It's 16-10. Map 2, C9's map pick. Good dominant T side from Fnatic there after a good showing on that CT side.
I'm looking at other points today.
Very encouraging.
Yeah, you're really making bank over there, James. And it's over past next. We'll see if you get 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's a great statement to make. A great response to a dominant game of Vertigo from Cloud9, answering back on Inferno. But then the only question remains, who is going to be dominant on Overpass, I suppose. We'll head to a break, then we'll have some more thoughts on this map before we get into the third and final one of this series. We'll see you back here soon. Both teams have now had strong performances on their opponents' picks. I think some people expected Fnatic to have a strong performance on Inferno regardless. A bold pick from Cloud9 perhaps, but for better or worse, they will end up on Overpass. Stan, what do you think of that previous map we just saw?
Well, what was cool is that Cloud9 were causing a lot of problems, and I was kind of worried that it would eventually just start breaking Fnatic essentially. But Fnatic were pretty resilient. They managed to defend against what was a very, very difficult first half, or ended up being a difficult first half, and then just gained a lot of momentum. And they made a lot of great calls on their T side. We talked about how well we saw C9 calling the pace and making maneuvers like that around the information, and that was actually done really well by Fnatic on their T side. And we also got some really great individual moments and clutches, JW, Jackinio, and so on. So Fnatic, overall as a team, really stepping things up on Inferno, which sets us up really nicely for this third map.
I feel like Fnatic was pretty comfortable heading into this series in general. If we look at the maps, obviously maybe expected to win 2-0 with Vertigo being the first. But as we pointed out, I think Fnatic did a really good here on this T side, and C9 not really getting into the game at all with the economy. And we see here, obviously, 16-10 scoreline. It's a lot of flashbangs, one of the most prolific maps we talk about in regards to utility. It's so important. And with that as well, it's a very competitive series throughout. We even look at bomb plants, a lot of retakes, a lot of after plant positions, and we see then the domination from Fnatic's T side, just continuously putting a lot of pressure on C9, getting the bomb down, and not a single successful retake except for round number 2 we see. And kind of talk about the winning conditions for Fnatic, and that's definitely one of them.
Moving into Overpass. They're both 50% last 3 months. 6 played for Fnatic, 4 played for Cloud9. Not the biggest of sample sizes, but I think it will be an interesting one, which is a very non-committal statement, of course. And we can see it's more committed from Betway, as they've got Fnatic as a strong favorite, 1.55 to 2.2 for Cloud9. Do you guys disagree or agree with what you're seeing here from Betway?
I don't know if you guys remember, but obviously Cloud9 I think they played Overpass versus MIBR. They had a terrible T side, and then they go on flipping over to the CT side, and I think it's like 12-0 up, and they end up winning that game versus MIBR. Same could be said obviously for MIBR, a great CT side they had, but swapping over to T side wasn't very pretty to look at. I can totally see these odds, because I think the argument here could be made of, how does Fnatic like to play the CT side on Overpass? They're very aggressive, very much in your face, and if C9 comes in with a half like that again, I think they're going to struggle. I think it's really going to come in the hands of, we'll see how good their CT side is on this map. But we're going to jump to a break. When we'll be back, we're going to see the last map between Cloud9 and Fnatic on Overpass.
Up from my perch here on Oil Rig, I see a third map in the series. I fucked it up. Fucking hell. Anyway, Oil Rig, Overpass is getting worse. Overpass is our deciding map in this series between Cloud9 and Fnatic, winning each other's picks of Vertigo and Inferno. Indeed, we find ourselves in Overpass. A reminder of the odds from Betway 1.55. Fnatic a solid favorite. Oh, I need to do my my own little wagering here. 2.2 for Cloud9. If you can do your Betway, then go ahead. We're not allowed to, but we could do channel points at the very least.
Yeah, and we could talk about it at least. You know, what would you have put it on, for example? But yeah, I'm still worried here. You know, for me, the odds make sense. You know, I think from what we've seen so far from C9, I mean, yeah, they can absolutely play the map. It's actually the map that they picked into MIBR on. But for Fnatic, for me, I think this map is just a Fnatic playground, especially with Brawlon. I think he does such a good job in this A area of being aggressive. You tend to leave him by his lonesome as well. And he does a really good job. And when you don't take A control early, if you're Thieves, you just spend so much time trying to find the guy because he can literally be anywhere. So that's the one thing that worries me about C9. But we know as well, obviously, they won because of their strong CT side. So it's going to be fun to see if they can manage to replicate that today versus a team like Fnatic.
Yeah. That's exactly the thing I'm going to be focusing on too, is just them having it, like creating a better T side, because I would expect Fnatic to be more well-rounded, and that's a scary prospect. On top of the fact that, yeah, I mean, I feel like if Fnatic have been watching the demos though of Cloud9, their CT side is strong, but it's pretty clear to see, like, you know, how they play their CT side. Like, they don't have a huge amount of variety that I've seen so far. Like, when we saw MIBR's really good CT side, there was a lot of variety in how they actually executed that. And so far, C9, they're really confident, but they do keep things fairly simple. So I would be surprised if Fnatic aren't aware of that. And I think we even did have a game. Yeah, we had Samuelson and Jacquinho on the cast when Cloud9 were playing Overpass yesterday, I believe. And
so they watched both Vertigo and Overpass? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I believe so.
Man, yeah, they got some freebies there then. Sure, you could argue maybe they were watching the game anyway, but it's always a big difference, man. Just watching, if you're sitting on the PC or like on the couch, for example, you're watching a game versus, for example, casting the game. Obviously, you pay much more attention to when you're casting of what's going on and stuff like that. Versus, obviously, when you're on the couch, you just pay attention to the grand scheme of things, just the execute and potentially some nice kills. Not so.
Yeah, they had some answers to the CT side, like already just sitting there watching. They're like, oh, MIBR need to be doing these kinds of things. So they have like, in that sense, it really feels like they are set up in the best way possible to win this series, Fnatic.
What did you place your bets on, James? I heard it.
They haven't given us our points back from the previous map. Everyone's spamming the chat to give us the damn points so we can.
Oh damn! All right, it's a riot over there.
Do our next one, yeah, absolutely. So we're just waiting. I think that there's been many videos made of the JW Brawlon connection on and around the A bomb site of Overpass, and it's something that's been great to learn from on Overpass. And I think it's just great to give examples while commentating as well, especially how like Brawlon reacts defensively around the A bomb site, especially when he has a smoke grenade up. So that's going to be good to look out for. I've just got my points, so I've gone from 5 to 35 in the last few hours. I just got
to
plus
the moon, James.
So I don't know who to decide. I got to pick quickly, I suppose.
I don't know.
I feel like the thing is, on paper, right? You think Fnatic, but I'm trying to think like, what do I think Cloud9 are capable of today? Which I think is a fair argument for what they are at the moment. You know, I think it's a hard pick though. But again, they have a lot of unpredictability. But you know what? I'm going to go all in on Fnatic this one.
I was going to say, don't put your, if you're going to go for a gamble here, we obviously go for the favorites. Sure, you could find yourself with.
I'm putting 34,000 on Fnatic.
I think that makes sense, even from what we've seen from C9. I think it's going to take a lot of effort from them here to kind of get a win from Fnatic on this Overpass map. It's a map that we know that Fnatic likes to play a lot. And to Dan point out, sure, we have around the same, maybe it was James, around the same win percentage here. But you make the argument here of Fnatic being a much more developed team and have been playing against these topper tier opponents for a little bit longer on the overpass versus the C9s being a somewhat of a brand new team, still learning the ropes a little bit.
Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about for Fnatic is, I mean, JW was playing really well. He's playing really good CS, but he wasn't really feeling it with the AWP in the last map, at least. So that's the only thing I'd be worried about for Fnatic. But I feel like everything else, I feel like they're winning all of the categories. So I completely agree.
We have some routing issues we're trying to just sort out before we go into map number 3. Normally you change the overlay, James, to the map that we're playing. I'm getting a little bit caught off guard.
I know, but the thing is, like, I like to go to old versions of maps, right? But there isn't really an old. I mean, there are, well, not a traditionally old version of Overpass. So, like, I've got my Dust 2 here. I've got my old Mirage, CPL Fire Days. I've got 1.6 Vertigo, which I don't even remember playing myself.
Well, listen to this. So we first saw Overpass, and remember when the map was announced, but we first saw Overpass for the first time when NIP got a chance to go to the Valve office, and that was the time when we released the skin update. So if we pay attention to when that was updated and the Overpass initially got announced, I think it was like 1 or 2 years later from when we first saw the first draft. It was completely different. Like, the only thing that was recognizable is the monster area, and that's kept there from like day one when they started making the map. But outside of that, like, this map has gone through so many varieties of changes, even from the get-go when we first got a chance to even glance on the map. It wasn't even a beta test, right? We were in their office for a few hours and we saw it into the point. To your point, I think that there is an old version of Overpass, right? The first one that ever got announced with the A bomb site was very different. I think that could be a photo that you use, right? Because I think A bomb site now looks very different. You used to be able to walk into the little room there, right? They used to be very annoying to try and get that guy killed. Used a lot of utility there to try and get the guy away from there. But,
I forgot about that. You can go inside that thing next to the truck.
And the long area used to go in and used to connect through the bathroom almost. So it didn't used to connect all the way that you have 2 separate ones. So it used to be very, very chaotic in that area in the beginning.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite maps to play.
And to get a good idea for it, check out Adren's video that he made back in the day there about the Overpass changes he wanted to see. He went through all of the details of like what he wanted to get done and stuff. And I actually think that Valve used a lot of the feedback that was given to him to kind of make the map a little bit more balanced. But yeah, we've seen a lot of changes.
Okay, we're going to go to a quick break while we solve some routing issues for Alex. And then hopefully when we're back, we will be ready for this final map of the series. So stay tuned, don't go too far. Get your bets in the chat and get your bets in on Betway as well. We will see you back here soon. we were just talking about
curry and
like
biscuits.
Swedish food, Nordic foods, accessibility of this food. And I remember, Dan, there's a Swedish shop in London, and we went in there once when we had a Swedish derby and spent like £100 on various Swedish. Oh yeah, we got a lot of Swedish stuff. We still have the dollarhus from there. Say that again.
The dollar has was like £150 itself.
Yeah, it's like a hand-painted dollarhus, which we still have in our office.
I feel like you guys got ripped off or something. They're expensive, but $150 for a painted goddamn horse, red. I don't know.
Hey, that's been on a lot of shows of us. For me, it was value. We still have it to this day. It's like proudly in our office. So I don't know, man. I think we got our value from it. What was it? I think it was just called.
Was really funny.
I think one of the guys in the store recognized us as well. Man, actually, on that subject, I was in Oxford Street one day, and I got recognized by a policeman, and I played on Face It with him like 2 weeks ago randomly in ECL, which was hilarious.
That's funny. I was going to ask that because I saw the BTS was showing some old videos from our old BTS events, and Slime asked Kenny that question of, do you get recognized a lot? I was going to ask you guys the same thing. It's funny, when I moved down here, it's great. You don't get recognized in the US. It's too big of a country, like it's just like it's happened once here. In Sweden, it happens quite often. How is it for you guys in the UK?
I used to get recognized by German tourists a lot. And if I'm in the high street, if I'm in like the main high street, I would get recognized a lot. But I'm never, I'm not often normally at home that much. And when I am, I'm not often in the high street. But so when I'm in the high street, I get recognized a fair bit. Yeah. What about you, Dan?
It happens sometimes here in the US, but it's less than London for sure.
So James, is that where you go when you're like, man, it's been a shit week, I just want people to, clap. I
used to go there to get a posh salad, and then like walk home from there. But funnily enough, even in Santa Monica, when I'm hanging out with my mates, going down the seaside, even there, I would get recognized by German tourists. Even in bloody Los Angeles, there's always German tourists. They're like, "Are you the moderator?" Which is the German English for commentator. I was like, what do you mean, like chat moderator? Are you asking me if I moderate the chat? But no, that's not what I meant. Anyway, finally we are here. Cloud9 will be the aggressors on the T side. Roland's got a lot of issues through Monster. Maybe Jaquinho can help him with them. Very patient shots. Get 2 at the very least. And maybe Golden can get some more. He'll get shot in the face though. And he will deliver a kill onto Floppy. So it's still a 2 versus 2 as Cloud9 charge the B-bomb site.
Oh man, Jaquinho could have gotten more there. Still slow and steady. Gets 2 kills though, leaving Messi by his lonesome. Bomb is not even down either. Oh man, that's a crispy shot onto JW though. Makes it a 1-on-1. If anything, I was gonna say at least gonna get the bomb down. Oh my god, and he doesn't. He just fakes plants instead. Crips obviously want to get in a better position. You see the camera as well. Obviously,
he's cheeky smile.
Yeah, he's super cheeky. He's definitely getting Nando's tonight for sure. Give the man some chicken.
I feel like that's like, you're so mad if you die to that because you can just get a guaranteed money and still have a pretty good engagement. Where and he has a very low HP as well. So if he misses the headshot and it's a Glock at range, I feel like he took a pretty low percentage play there and just like walked away like very happy.
It's always the gamble, right? You make the argument right after. I'll be like, oh man, you should have just planned to guaranteed us the plant, right? The money.
Yeah. I think that's a great thing to do for sure.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, you're always called a genius, right? If it works. For Messi here, classified as the genius. The buy though from Fnatic. And overpass as well. It's a difficult map for these kind of rounds, especially not being able to spot the scout. There's a lot of long distance duels to get a lot of tags, and then you kind of use the pistols to mop up the scraps. And it's Alex here making his way up in mid. We do see the C9 members so circulating around these B bomb sites. So for Alex, just getting in position. Might just be doing a bit of a lurk setup here. Getting maybe some freebies. Obviously knows as well that he has the flank. Can't go into underpass at least, unless they go through CT spawn. But here we go.
Smokes up to split the site in half. This will slow things down for Cloud9. They have some time to play with. See,
Look at that. Because they're so slow, Fnatic thinks it's a fake. And it is. Actually turns out to be a fake. 30 seconds left now? Come on. No, I don't know about that. Okay.
Yeah, you can see the hesitation. I think they just had that exact discussion, Robin. But now there's a two-man creep towards short B for the CTs. Floppy will see some of it. But the bomb has to go in. And indeed, it is protected VIP as they move into the monster tunnel to the bomb site. Smokes have come and gone. They've got to find an angle to plant. It's risky, but there is cover where it needs to be. They've outmaneuvered Fnatic in that respect, but it's still a dangerous round. Zeppa, 2 HP, S-Tag, 6 HP, Fnatic, not much to lose. There could be more problems here for Cloud9.
Yeah, again, what a smart plan. Yeah, I was going to say, what a smart plan from C9 there as well. They kind of know they don't have short control of the B area, so you see the bomb plan. It's very risky because it's planted towards upper. No control there. Goes for a gamble, obviously, with the timing that's left on the round. Pays off, and that was looking extremely dangerous. Obviously, we see on the minimap the whole time the process to what we pointed out with communication. Alex has the full A bomb site, so he's like, guys, like, you know, there's no one here, let's go. But spots as well that there's no time left to kind of get that accomplished. Have to run all the way through T spawn if they were to do that. Not going to happen. So it's still a solid round on the board here from C9, but was looking very dangerous for a second.
Yeah, really important too. Like, we know that if they get a pretty solid T side, and this is obviously the way to start that, then their chances to win rise astronomically as they are way more confident on that CT side. That they're super. It might be one of the most comfortable halves they have in their entire map pool, given everything that we've seen and the way that they've talked about it. So, yeah, if they can get between like 5 and 8 rounds on this T side, I think they're going to be pretty happy with themselves. This is a good way to start it. Brolin does sound like a little, but yeah, that was really worrying, and hopefully they don't put themselves in that kind of a position again.
Another slow round here from C9, just taking their sweet time. You know, obviously with Fnatic not having a lot of money. Normally we see more of a gamble stack on rounds like these, but it's Crims that has a very aggressive angle here in bathroom, and Golden is still there. He's obviously tagged, trying to help him out on a distance. But the longer the rounds goes here, the more of a gamble we should be seeing from Fnatic, and exactly that. Crims taking up a little bit more space, gets Zeppa. There's no one here to do the trade. There's no one long, so... But as I say that, Alex walks all the way up to the A-bomb site. Again, we saw the same thing the last round. And Golden was there previously, so it's a bit of a timing as he kind of rotates back.
Hello.
Alex walks up. It's a cheeky wallbang though. Common spot, but Alex goes down. That's 2 bullets doing a lot of damage. And again, a dangerous round here from C9. 15 seconds left.
Oh, things getting so awkward. 12 seconds. Does anybody dare try to stop the bomb plants up? Golden could go for a wallbang here with the Deagle, but doesn't choose to reveal his position. Nice spray from Brolin to eliminate Floppy. Suddenly, Mezzi's alone, 1 versus 3. He could still clean up here, but it won't be easy for him. There is one coming in from the back, and he's got to focus on that smoke, which is going back of the head. Not easy. He'll go for the 180, Mezzi, but there's too many man on the road, and Fnatic will steal the 3rd round away. This was an eco for them, but here we are.
Yeah, that's a great round from Brolin as well. Just really taking his time. Gets the 3 kill, and having a guy from Fnatic as well coming from the flank so late, even if it's just USPs, putting Messi. Messi had a great spot there if they didn't have a flanker with 2 low Fnatic members. But again, around maybe talk about C9 was definitely favored for that, but never say never in this day and age with CSGO. So always a possibility to turn around.
And it was something I highlighted earlier in the series was that Cloud9, when they play these really slow rounds, it's something that they're trying to work in to their kind of overall game plan. But it's a kind of round where having lesser experienced players can definitely hurt. When you play those really slow rounds, you need to have experience and decisiveness. And we can see that's, I mean, they won the other round that was very risky like that too. We'll see them going a bit faster here. They'll get denied ultimately, though they've actually recovered a 3v3 with a minute and a half on the clock. There is a lot to work with a 3v3. It feels like, honestly, that started off looking very bad, but this is now very workable. And they've got S-Tag lurking bathrooms, looking for the info.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait here a second though. We see the remainder C9 members. They're actually just holding. Again, we talk about how Fnatic likes to play aggressive, and they have no idea where these guys could be. That's what I talk about, you know, taking their time. And just the fact that S-Tag is here doesn't mean that everything else is clear. They're going to be making their way towards A-Long. Is this just going to be one of those rounds that S-Tag just gets done by his lonesome on this A-bomb site? We see the remainder Fnatic members already. Sure, JW making his way in underpass, but I think this might be a save call unless JW gets a kill here early.
Does he look for a cross from long? Perhaps he will, but it seems to be a smoke up.
I think you make the argument here. You plan towards spawn as well because you have, yeah, exactly, very smart. You don't come from mid here. You don't come from bathroom. You know for a fact that it could be there. Very smartly done by C9. It's the small things. You end up planning on the other side. Bomb goes down, and all of a sudden it's a 2v2, and Fnatic is in it. But now all of a sudden it's just so difficult. No molly either to kind of clear off some of these angles. So you're kind of banking on the fact that sure, some smokes will go down. Maybe some missed shots from C9, but time is slowly creeping down and JW goes down. And this should be, and it is going to be, a C9 round. Impressive. Slow and steady. I'm loving these plays that they're doing. You know, even when they have S-Tag all the way up in mid there, he comes from bathroom, but they just know the tendencies from Fnatic are very active on this map, not taking any gambles, taking their sweet time, and then kind of works the map control that they've given themselves. It's a really nicely done round. Do you see a tactical coming in here now? And looking at the money from Fnatic, I do think that it's coming from them. Maybe a discussion as to, they're definitely buying, most likely, but maybe a conversation as to what they want to do with the round and what they should be buying. Golden here, that's a little bit strapped for cash.
Yeah, it is really scary, honestly, that we saw those two really slow rounds from Cloud9 when they were playing against Half-Buy and Eco and so on, and it almost that they kind of put themselves in a position where they were desperate and had to really struggle, and it almost feels like they were lucky not to lose that first one where they finished B. And so it's an amazing scenario given those two rounds that were very scary, that they're now in this advantage 3-1, and if they're able to get rid of this buy for Fnatic, they're probably going to be 5-1 up. So really good opportunity here for Cloud9. We talked about how huge the T side can be for them. Oh, that's a huge play. Able to find the aggression. 5 versus 4. And for Fnatic, they've got real decisions to make. They have a forward player for information here, JW. He's so important in this. If he can pick up a couple of kills, oh, he doesn't actually get even any damage. He's in trouble. They're going to be chasing him down. Oh, God, this is very awkward. JW, oh, barely able to escape, but still not out of trouble just yet. And he'll get finished off by Floppy, just trying to get out of position in time. And it is going from bad to worse for Fnatic.
They used almost all of their flashes, Cloud9, just to chase JW on long. I never heard so many pops that weren't part of an execute. Golden's posting up to give Crim some cover, spots the shadows, they're lining up for him, but he needs kills, not damage. Crim's now requiring multi-frag, he's alone and they'll bunch up, but just 2 for him. I say just, he's made it doable for Jaquinho. They don't know where he's coming from. Imagine it will be a truck plant, as it will be safer in this situation. Yeah, I was
going to say this from Jaquinho because we know this well, and I think C9 might be aware of this as well. We should want to pay attention to who is actually remainder and who's left. Jaquinho, when he has been trying to help out this A-bomb side, he has been actively coming from this underpass area, and I think maybe the call was made of, watch out, they might be going B, takes the gamble, and just because of that, forces him to kind of save. And a situation like this, sure, you don't have the money bomb down, but you should know that one of the guys from C9 is low. You can make the argument of it's a 1-on-2, and it's a kind of winnable 1 versus 2. So you could be going for it, but obviously with the map control that C9 had, and I think that they had the read as well that Jaquinho was coming from the flank. Very difficult situation to be in. But I like that, James. You know, as you pointed out, there's a lot of factors going in just to get the kill on JW, and sure, you make the argument of, you know, like, I think that if they don't get the kill there, probably round over, but just the fact that they get it opens up the map a lot, puts a lot of pressure. And wow, I mean, we talked about it. I was worried about C9's T side coming into this, but just their good start here early. Fnatic just 1 round on the board, but C9 getting the pistol round win and some stable consecutive rounds after that. I'm really putting Fnatic to the test here. Should be, and I say that usually and tend to just be proved wrong, but it should be a somewhat easy round for C9. Really kind of come in the hands of Jackinho here with M4.
Tower of Humanity.
Are all those 3 stickers on his weapon there, the new ones?
The back one isn't. No, just the top one.
Just that one, right? Okay, yeah.
The front one,
Yeah,
I
you see
think,
the
is
old
based
logo.
it. The back one is ESL something 2019, Katowice, and top one is the new one. Top one is the one that's like a cake.
Spend some money on this.
Top one's got that Corona weight on it, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. now,
Chunkier.
yeah. I like it. We talk about re-rounds and stuff like that. They just made theirs a little bit more modern. Still kept
And a bit more to hold on to, you know. It's got love handles.
Yeah. Slow round here. 40 seconds left. C9's been very cautious here so far this round. Bomb is making its way towards that B area, towards Monster actually as well. And the timing here for Fnatic actually might work out. But because C9 has made some noise over at A, you know, knowing as well Fnatic is on a low buy, they're going to go for more of a gamble. And they're opting towards A. 15 seconds now, like Alex running this NaVi style. These rounds, always difficult to play against when they're so low on time, especially if you add fakes to that. It's only just one member from Fnatic that was holding there at the end, and Rotate does come in, but it's 2 nice kills from Alex. Crims gets an AK save though, at least.
And what if those nades killed the bomb planter? That would have been somewhat spicy. So this is a very strong scoreline for Cloud9 on the T side of Overpass. 5-1, and I don't know how many rounds Fnatic have come close to winning. This has not been easy for them. They have plenty of money next round, but something has to change. And again, these late rounds from Cloud9 proving to be quite successful at present. I do wonder if Fnatic will try to hold on to the odd smoke a little longer than they might otherwise. JW 0 for 6 at the moment. That needs to change if they are to do better. You can see those grenades flying in. Mezzi down to 21 HP as he planted the bomb.
Yeah, it would be good to see Fnatic getting some initiative early on and finding advantage through that. We don't get any of those. Oh, there's that early molly. Will be smoked immediately, so access to the playground is there straight away. So there is initiative here from Fnatic, and they don't want to necessarily overcommit here. You do want to just show that presence. You know, you play aggressively to be able to play better defensively, ultimately, is what this is about. And they can fall back. Playing bathrooms now, they slowed Cloud9 down. And Floppy's playing very passively now after taking that early damage towards Monster. We may actually get a possible push there. Indeed, waiting in the smoke, pushing that Monster tunnel. Fnatic have a lot of info. If they keep pushing, they're going to find Floppy. And Roland might... Ooh, no, he was... For a second, he was thinking about it. Okay, maybe he's going to go for it. They know Floppy must be around here somewhere, so... if they've been studying the demos, Floppy always is the guy that lurks. And he's going to catch Brolan. Great angle. Oh, with 50 seconds left, that's a huge problem.
This is so unlike Fnatic as well. Now that I saw it as well, Brolan over towards the B, we haven't seen a lot of aggression from Fnatic on this A bomb side yet. Not it being up in mid at all. That's why, like Cloud9, I think that their approach has been so good of like taking it cautiously. Let's take our time. It's 30 seconds again left on this bomb. They're just getting their way into bathroom. JW does spot him though, but timing is just not there. Strafing as they're coming. Smokes down though, and we mentioned the whole thing with time. Look at it. They're forced to kind of fall back. 15 seconds left. There's no way this should be a C9 round from everything that's happened, but just the fact that Jackinho goes down, we talk about the time. The bomb needs to go down now. 3v2 now. These counts I have are looking very FURIA fashioned of these double fakes into the 20-second margins left on the round and just constantly forces to rotate.
Oh, Golden could clutch this, but I think he has read where Mezzi is, or has he? 1v1. He has a kit. Oh, he tagged him. He knows he's there now. He's gone to the red gold and he's clutched it. He might even have time to go back for the AWP afterwards. They weren't expecting that one. 1 HP, Jesus. The man walks on water.
Wow.
Oh my
so funny is all you see Mezzy, like he's getting tagged. He's then so afraid of his life that he gives his position away. Obviously, that's just a spam for Golden, just to see if he gets any blood, if he gets hits any tags or whatever. Oh my god. He's so smart.
Oh man. There's a lot of damage being done in that tag as well, so I can totally see why Mess is getting worried there. Good job on the retake from Fnatic. That was not looking likely when Jaquinho goes down there. Low on time, but this is... I'm, you know, usually not a fan of slow rounds and stuff like that, but I think that Cloud9 is making it exciting once we remove the first minute of the round, but just a very cool tendency here. This is the start now, at least. We haven't seen this from either teams before, especially I noted the whole thing with Fnatic's aggression on the A bomb site. I do think that Fnatic might have changed positions. We haven't seen Brawlan active here on A. We see him again here at B with Jaquinho, and not sure if I quite like this change from them. Obviously, we can talk about changing positions because maybe they felt that it hasn't been working out, but I've always had this feeling that Brawlan has just been so active on this A bomb side. Sure, maybe there's some off games that he has, but it just creates so much space for his teammates. And we don't really see that now from Fnatic. We see a lot more timid kind of defensive plays. This is really the first time we get to see JW a little bit more active at the start of the round and getting the kill.
Yeah, and just losing that player early on as well. We don't have any lurk towards B for Cloud9. They don't really they need to have all the men, all the players in one place. Looking to go for an earlier timing on a bomb site at 35 seconds. We'll see them moving towards A, and that's a great pick onto Crims. JW can make all the difference here with the AWP. Golden, though, it's going to make things a little bit easier. He slows it down. Ooh, floppy down to 16 HP. JW does get the tag. Oh,
there we go.
It off just before he dies as well. That's a huge kill to get.
Starting to warm up is JW, not because of the Molotov. Should see more of him in the future rounds. Got his first kill in the round prior. There's a creep and a trade from Alex. Probably on long as far as Jaquinho is concerned. But he's got to wait for that fire to go. Alex could be in a number of places now. Does he have an angle to go for this defuse? He's going to hold the angle, actually. He spots the shadow as well. The bait from Alex is ready there for the crouch pick. Straight into the crosshairs, head first. And there's a consecutive round for Fnatic. The greatest thing for them is that the money's not great for Cloud9, but it might be close enough for them to force, considering Fnatic only survived with one player alive.
Yeah, and also a nice round as well from the new guy in Fnatic, a 1 versus 1. I feel like he actually plays this really well. Fakes defuse, doesn't move at all, doesn't shoot on the jump as well. We talk about experience and maybe even some nerves, but he holds his ground, forces Alex, because again, Alex has no idea if he's sticking the defuse or not, but crispy shot there as well onto him, and that's a well-needed round from Fnatic. Forces actually C9 on the half by here, a lot of nades, but it's pistols with armor, and an aggressive play from Crims.
Trying to force the issue here, moving up short quickly. That's a very important kill from Alex, trying to entry through short. Does distract them, which gives Zeppa the opportunity to get a frag as well. He has been able to pick up the AUG. They're very weak, however, and Jaquinho is all that's required to finish them off. And that's a round for Fnatic, a much-needed round. They could still turn this half on its head, gain some momentum, and I mean, with the economy that they're gaining, start maybe making more aggressive plays, pressure more. But this is a great start for them to get back into it, that's for sure. Hopefully, for their sake, Cloud9 doesn't find a way to throw a wrench into the work, the good work that they're doing right now.
It's nice to see Jaquinho having a good series as well. Tied in frags with Golden. Yet another nice 2-kill there as well to hold up the B bomb site. This is what I like to see from Fnatic. This is what I've been missing. Economy a little bit better now, I say that, but they're pretty broke. But oh, they're expecting it too, though. Just the Crimson is low, so I'm going up there. Gets the flash right in the face. JW was there to help him out, but normally you don't tend to see people going down in the fashion that Crims just did. Forces JW to take up another position.
Yeah, doesn't have his old help of Brawlan on the A-bomb side either. Heat bridging monster with Jaquinho at the moment. It would be Golden to pick up the slack. Doesn't have the smoke to right click in this position as Brian normally would. Allows to defend different areas with some cover. That's a different way to do it for Golden. Still alive with 20 HP, goes back through the smoke once again as Estag needs to avoid a potential flashbang. And that makes it competitive for Fnatic. 2 versus 3. HE towards the default plant spot. Normally it'd bounce it off the truck windows for a meteor connection. Door open by Jaquinho. Turtle
Again,
not, there
though.
will be angles held by Cloud9.
Yeah, look at these positions from C9. Yeah, that's the one guy that maybe you're expecting, but never that would you be expecting 2 of them over there. Nothing for Brawl to do here other than sticking the diffuse.
Shake his ass.
Yeah, shake it a bit.
One thing I want to point out that I think was really cool from C9 is that they know that JW plays the bathrooms with the AWP, and they know he plays towards that long, pretty common. I love how Alex didn't show himself long until his teammates had gotten so far up that they were able to shoot towards JW, because you'd notice that actually they didn't even try to kill JW, they just shot some bullets which drew his crosshair across, and then he was like, oh, okay, I just checked long, nothing was there, now I can go long to get to the site, and that's when Alex peaks. So it was all by design. So really cool, because that's like a free kill just off of creating some misinformation. Next level stuff there.
Yeah, I'm talking about Fnatic here. It's a shame that round didn't work out for them. I would love for them to continue this kind of aggression that we kind of know and love them for. But you can make the argument here as well, just the fact that how Cloud9 has started this half so far, that, and obviously from the previous round as well, that they kind of expect Fnatic to be doing these random pushes. So just ensuring that every single time, wherever we walk, if you're C9, that always ensure that you have the one player there to kind of help you out and at least try and get a trade. Some movements being done here, or some sound cues, but another, I'd say, very safe round from C9. I think it's a really good call here from Alex as well. We haven't utilized A long a whole lot, and to do it here on an eco round as well should be a little bit safer. And again, we look at, they don't have banana control. Floppy is there, but normally you talk about planning towards spawn instead.
Well, there were a lot of angles, but Cloud9 decided it wasn't a maths class and took them all away. And that leaves Brullan with the USP as the last man to fall for his team. Cloud9 with 7 rounds so far, from 11 on their T side. Still in a very strong position in this deciding map of the series. Loser is eliminated, of course.
Yeah, we got to note as well. We talk a lot about, obviously, Zappa being the last player to come into this Cloud9 roster, but another change that they have obviously made was the change to their coaching staff from Kassad to Almapati.
Yes.
We'll see if we maybe get to ask some questions about that if C9 wins. See his involvement here. JW gets the first kill, though. It's a fast B push. Again, we see the tendency for C9 be playing this half very slow. Throw in a very fast round at that here now.
Grim's almost caught with a grenade, but he's able to hold on, jiggle, and deliver with the FAMAS, and that's important because he gets second kill onto Floppy around that smoke. Alex now 1 versus 3, waiting for a peek. You can see the elevated double peek for Golden and Crims. They need not push forward. Alex doesn't want JW getting that rifle. Well, there's the opening. Now, where are the remainder? Does he stay on the B bomb site? Does he pick up the bomb and try and make a play towards A? He has a minute on the clock with which to do it. And indeed, it looks like he'll be legging it upstairs. He reads that they're both... Oh, the spray is absolutely glorious from Crims. You ain't going nowhere, son.
Get out of here. Here the sound cue, 3 kill from Crims. That's a nice hold as well, knowing as well they didn't have a lot of utility, so you could argue that Fnatic getting some kills early on the execute from C9 really helped them. I actually really like that call from C9. Glad that Fnatic had a solution to it as well, and just because of that, we'll see a tactical. Might be from C9 here. That round will actually, despite the fact that they have been pretty dominant here on the T side, they are broke. Have the potential of buying a little bit, but And that might be what the timeout was for, knowing as well that Fnatic only had 2 members alive. So we talk about economy and the state. And the question probably is, do we want to let them into this game by saving? It's always a gamble round as well, obviously. You lose this one, you give Fnatic even more ways to get into this game. But by winning it, again, then putting Fnatic in just a really tough spot, forced on another save, and economy is just in tatters. And we'll see. Yeah, they do go for it. Very common, I'd argue. We do compare, so for both of these teams, I think it's going to be whoever wins this one might be make the argument of potentially being the team that wins the half. But C9 with 7, still an uphill battle from Fnatic. I didn't even see it. Where was he? Am I blind?
Above.
He was above, right? Okay, yeah, it's just...
Could be anywhere. I don't know if he jumped on the... I have no idea where he was, actually. No idea. The blood spatter looks like he was below. So maybe he was on the corner of the stairs, which I'll explain in a second. There's a great spray from Chiquinho, which secures the bomb. So if you're a T coming through connector, trying to clear the stairs, your gun model... Oh my god, the damage. Oh, as soon as this as well. Your gun model... basically, you can sit in the corner of the stairs as a CT, and the gun model of the Ts will obscure the vision. So, unless you're aware of that situation, you might walk around those stairs and not see someone because your gun barrel's blocking the angle. So maybe it was that, maybe it was something else. It's good to be aware of it either way.
Yeah, and Alex obviously not saving here. He just wants to try and do some damage, but he does want to go down just to even out the money. 6-7 now. It's a comeback from Fnatic. A little bit at least. Again, would argue that that round was very important. Oh, there. Oh, I see. Okay. What? We talk about long distance shotguns, man. Like even yesterday with the auto shotgun, Mag 7 obviously used to be the king of the block when it comes to shotguns. JW has always been very active with that weapon.
This is a really good first half from Cloud9, but I do worry that they'll be a bit too relaxed in the second half because they've done so well here already.
Ooh.
Nice double nade there.
Utility belt like Batman.
Really not that much for them to do right now.
Round just started. Oh, JW is going maximum JW right now. Oh, please, just make it happen. The internet needs it. Floppy says no. Glock's enough. And now we can make some money with this Mag 7. That's not an engagement he wants to take, however.
Yeah, that's asking for a lot from a Mag 7. That distance. Let's smoke him off, though. Not probably expecting Crims to be here to help him out.
Love it. There's a good reason for S-Tag to full spray there, because Cloud9 may try to move down a tunnel and punish the reload, but of course not his tag, whoever it was, he was spraying for Fnatic. But I think Crims was on the stairs to peek afterwards. There we go. You can see him starting to move in as soon as he knows he's about to run out of bullets. Easy bait with a teammate there. Small things, but we recognize them.
Alright, it's the last round of the first half, and a lot of possibilities here for Cloud9 to actually get A, which would be enormous. Ooh, JW is...
Oh, it's very unfortunate, yeah.
Again, he's not been hitting as many shots as you'd expect today. We'll see.
Yeah, that's the second... It's the second time we tried to go aggressive at least. I like the fact that they're at least trying to show themselves, but this is, again, another really good round by C9. Spots as well, JW being aggressive, so opt for a fast round at B. Chiquinho has been really good on this bomb side, I'd say. Gotta give credit to where credit's due. We've seen a lot of 2-3 kills from him. And as I pointed out, it's going to be, or looking to be, potentially, there's a lot of low Fnatic members here, so it's down to the wire. Bomb is down though. Alex doesn't have any utility left.
2 ults as well.
Yeah. Oh! I was gonna say, if you can manage to at least get it to a point where it's like a lot of one-on-one duels, it's doable. Obviously, seeing the HP on all 3 remainder players on the server. Oh, and he's so smart here. Like, sure, Crims has a great spot, but we talk about potentially getting the one-on-one duels, and he is not going to work out. Though it's going to be the last round of the half for Fnatic, 8-7, heading into the last half of this series. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
Always be like, oh, be careful with it, you know, don't tilt it and stuff. So I don't know if moving a bonsai tree around is all that easy. Talking about plants that Robin and I have accidentally killed.
Or about to.
Yeah, I had a terrarium full of cacti and I drowned it because, you know, I was away for 2 months. I was like, oh my god, it must be starving. I gave it loads of water, then it just kind of collapsed and died eventually. So we're into the pistol on the second half of the final map. Fnatic are 1 round ahead for now. Brolan has been gifted a P250 by Golden. So he is the raid boss. Having a look on the slide towards party. It's got that Inferno P250. Remembering the Boston Major. And a certain
never forget events. Slow round here. Really at the hand stuff. We talk about the P250 buys on pistol rounds and stuff like that. It's very good, especially on a map like Overpass. Just a lot of long distance duels here. But we see the tendency here. Oh, he gets insta-dinked. Well, goodbye with that. But we know as well that what Fnatic wants to do here. Brawler was really, he wasn't obviously supposed to get tagged there, but really just wanted to cause some ruckus. And potentially do some damage, and for Fnatic to kind of just do a pop expo round here towards his B-bomb site.
Ooh, looking a little bit labored there, but they do manage to finally do Fnatic, get a couple kills, get the entries they need. Still can be turned around though, but need to hit some excellent shots. Mezzi's unable to do that. Alex, though, is able to kind of isolate these players. He is surviving an awfully long time here, but it feels like it's inevitable at this point. They're all, actually, that's it, they're all very low, but it is going to be a Fnatic round that is quite crucial. Do we get a force buy from Cloud9? Full force. Yeah, this was a little bit crazy actually. Felt like this really could have gone either way. The classic monster rush. I think it's a great strat. I mean, you can get everybody like swinging at the same time, which is
especially
really
with the Glock. Yeah, especially with the Glocks as well. Like you talk about where's the best case. That's why you saw a lot of tendencies with the app plays as well. Inferno with the Glock trains and stuff. Really want to just get in CT's face.
Well, they split the pistols. They've split the pistols now on this map. Fnatic won both pistols on Inferno. Pistols were split on Vertigo. These are the usual grenades you see to take sniper angles away, thrown from various places. Some throw them from T spawn. Liquid sometimes would throw them from the playground area, which is what I do as well. And Molotov from the fountain. Nice pop flash. Maybe Alex spotted. Jump peeking from sight. On rare occasion, you'll see a lurk smoke to take that angle away so we can't see down towards the divider. Not too often you see it though. Can often be a gap behind it and a CT defending. But anyway, there are 45 seconds left and Cloud9 have got a lot of smoke grenades. And this could prove to be a problem for the Swedes.
Especially if Alex gets some tags here as well before they hit the bomb site. Really giving the pistols the chance here to cause some damage. And yeah, as you pointed out here, James, I mean, it's one smoke and one flashbang left on Fnatic. This is a dangerous round, but as I say, that JW does get Alex here now, and it should open up the round a little bit more. Still just at the tag here by his lonesome. It's gonna go down.
Those were very urgent kills, I feel like.
They were, for sure. Even if Alex just spots the one guy and doesn't go down, then he gets a chance to fall back. It's always the crossfire potential there of having to clear the bomb site without any utility. You have to kind of force to just throw a lot of bodies on him. Very close round. Pretty likely here as well. Fnatic obviously not going for any kind of chase. So at least we'll have 2 saved pistols. Some utility and armor heading into next round. You we see that shot there. Alex just trying to clear long a little bit, trying to get some information. But as soon as he goes down, that's Fnatic's go-to sign to just hit the bomb site. There's 2 members here still from C9, but crossfires were just not a possibility at that point. And these rounds, they're super scary. You kind of think that it's a freebie of some sorts, but see here C9 as well. Nice flashbang as well. Wants to take this fight early in the map and up in mid already. Crim's getting a fight here onto Alex as well.
Oh, that's an important angle JW has or had. He was helping Brolan now, who worries about his 6, tries to isolate potential fights. He's got immediate sound cues from Floppy, and Cloud9 could fall back. Brolan really can't lose this AK-47 here, but they're heading elsewhere now, Cloud9. At least you can say that they're not coming from T-spawn. They are, however, heading down connector. Does anybody have angles on short B? How far will Cloud9 go? They've got 4 players alive, but they may play for containment and petty theft as opposed to a steal of a round. Chiquinho making more money. My main focus is on this next buy round. This is a must-win for Cloud9, I feel like. Otherwise, Fnatic are going to be very far ahead immediately. Seppers found himself an AK-47, which could come in handy, especially with the talent on Cloud9.
First weapon round now. We'll see. A bit faster around here from Fnatic. We'll see what C9 has in store for us. It was this half that was very dominant showing on the side of C9, so we'll see if they can replicate that versus Fnatic here now. In a slight deficit here, losing the pistol, 11-7. This is the start then, potentially on the CT side run for C9, and Alex in a semi-aggressive position. Misses the shot on Brolan, and he gets the kill.
That's a big whiff from Alex. Don't often those ones. That's a huge one as well, because his position was really, really good. Like, that was definitely not anticipated. The AWP in that angle, that could have made the difference. But oh, I love this re-aggression here from Cloud9, doubling down on this effort. They don't want to allow their opponents to just get into the site. They go with the flashbang. That's going to be successful. Really good play from them. Ooh, getting spammed a little bit through the wood, but you got to love that. Just taking initiative, not losing a play and being too scared. Understanding that they, respecting their opponents. If they allow Fnatic to play that advantage, knowing that Fnatic will just be able to run them over. So just off one flashbang, the Suez plays really good.
Mezzi already looks like he's been flashbanged. His brightness settings must be off the chart.
I know if that could also be a webcam setting. I have the same problem. The exposure that's having a bit of fun with the screen. Slow round here now though, 20 seconds left, 4 versus 3. There is utility though on Fnatic, but they don't clear the corner. And is this the start that I was talking about for C9? Just leaving Creams here now, 5 seconds left. Might get the bomb down, but no, as I say that, not even at this point.
Oh, Westag's committed with the AWP around the corner, and that is an extra expense that maybe they could do without. Oh boy, they've just lost a lot of money towards the end there. This could prove very interesting. They're chasing Fnatic down for the money, but look at the difference in money. This is very strange. They just lost like $12,000 of cash that they couldn't really afford to lose there. They've got no money. Well, S-Tag's got money from AWP, but there's going to be a lack of grenades if they go for the M4s. Having lost everybody while winning the round there could be quite a problem for Cloud9.
Yeah, absolutely. Might be an argument for a half buy.
I would be very surprised.
Yeah. It's like one of the things you like hate to do it, but it's also a case where the difference between a FAMAS and an M4 could really be rounds changing. They will have enough for the AWP, but there's just a lack of utility here, and it's a very utility-driven map. And Fnatic are going to recognize that fact. I wouldn't be surprised to see Fnatic try to play slow, try to win the utility game first, and then play a slow rounds to finish off Cloud9. We'll see. Crims is going to be able to take control of sewers. We'll see how long Cloud9 can hold on to their smokes for. They still have 5 smokes. This is actually quite smart, because if you do also anticipate your opponents to be playing slow against you because they're trying to exploit your lack of utility, you as well are going to be able to just gamble and be like, okay, we're going to have to just predict, rely on the fact that we think they're going to play slow, so let's hold on to these smokes. And then that creates a problem for Fnatic, because if Fnatic wait too long and don't pressure these grenades away, then they're not going to be able to abuse that advantage, which kind of that seems to be what's happening right now. We're at the minute mark, and there's still 4 smokes left for Cloud9. That's really good news. And look at the lack of map control here for Fnatic. They've got sewers, but they have nothing towards long just yet. They've only just started clearing it, and there's still a bunch of smokes. This is looking really good for Cloud9 now.
Yeah, and these are rounds like that, when you look at the minimap as well, knowing that Fnatic or Cloud9 has bathroom control, you tend to make the argument here, if you don't clear that on the T's, you plan towards CT spawn instead. But yeah, very, very late rounds here. We kind of expect that on overpass, but 20 seconds left now, and Jakina just walks through the smoke. Oh my god. Mess is going to be a bit upset about that, but just the fact that Alex doesn't go down to get it with it, at least makes the still
is
be in
insane.
this round. Yeah, this is a chaotic round all of a sudden.
There's 10 seconds to plant this bomb, and it seems that Fnatic may be able to actually do that. May be able to. Crim's really holding things down now. There's that final commitment to plant the bomb. And it will be by elimination that Fnatic win. And they send Cloud9 to eco time, but boy, was that nervous. Considering what was required to get certain kills, multiple pushes through the smoke to take out players by Divider in front of the site. And again, not necessarily taking advantage of the mistakes of Cloud9 in that round prior. But here we are. 12-8, and Cloud9 have to eco. The worst has happened.
Yeah, really worst case there for sure.
And it really felt like Cloud9 played. They played better than Fnatic in that last round. They just didn't hit their shots right at the end. You can see Alex whiffed that shot with the AWP, and as Fnatic are desperately trying to like go into the site, they're able to get value. You know, Jaquinho with the walk through the smoke. That was really interesting, because when they dropped that smoke, I was thinking to myself, I wonder what they're going to do with this, because Jaquinho, he doesn't really have a choice but to walk through it. Like that's the only choice, because there's 20 seconds left. His team is hitting the site, which Cloud9 knew about at that point, so he has to walk through it. So it's one of those spots where that small detail that's overlooked created a huge opportunity for Fnatic.
Yeah, and that's not a position to be in here for C9. Talk about economy on the CT side here as well, and it's a rough start for them. Full save, just a P250 on S tag. Should mean that Fnatic goes up to 13. And that's when we gotta start seeing C9 getting a little bit more rounds on the board.
Well, the AK for Alex could be dangerous for Fnatic. I feel like we've seen so many unlikely rounds won this week that maybe we'll see another one here. We should be looking at a 13-8 scoreline. And that would definitely fill Fnatic with confidence, but first they have to get there. And nothing is guaranteed. There's always a chance.
Especially here, at least we do spot they are heading towards that A bomb site. Cloud9 with a two-man stack on towards B. So depending on timing here, I don't think C9's going to have the ability to kind of get their two remaining members here to this A bomb site. So looking like another Fnatic round. But it was a full save from C9. So even for Alex here, picked up an AK. To make the argument here of maybe just going for it, doing some damage, or maybe even trying to save the gun.
I think saving that AK makes sense. I feel like the AK over the M4 could be the edge that wins you around. But
yeah, I agree.
I mean, it may be that he wants to try and relieve some pressure by taking some money away from Fnatic, but that's, I think, more than one kill in that situation, which you're probably not getting. It's the only thing I can see there that makes sense.
Yeah, if you think that they're low on money as well, but obviously we know, I think that C9 should also know that there's no money reset to be made here, at least for the next round. Aggressive start here from C9. It's Messi and Alex making their way up in mid. Messi gets a kill, falls back. This is what I was expecting from Fnatic on their CT side, but didn't really see it all too often. We have a change in pace here from C9 though. Now all of a sudden makes it a slow round at that. JW creeping his way up in mid, trying to clear everything as Jaquinho is coming from underpass. Typical Fnatic default, let's say here, taking bathroom control a little bit, taking their sweet time. And then because of the fact that they have controller or control over connector, allows them as well to be very fast on the rotates here. They don't have to execute on B if they don't want to. Bomb's still down, and
yeah,
Golden's actually making his way in here. 40 seconds left. Here's when it gets called though. JW is gonna go and grab that, and man, this is a bit of a Kerrigan tendency here from Golden. Walks into B by his lonesome, gets the kill on Seppa, makes it a 2-on-3. But look at this. This is so annoying if you're C9. Fnatic literally just taking fights everywhere.
And this JW has a gamble that the B side is going to be clear, because Yeah, he doesn't have time to go to the A site, so he's going to have to walk into B. And if Jackie...
What is Alex playing for here? Self-preservation?
It's really weird.
He has no idea where to look. Oh, he's planting... Oh, the brazen plant. The no respect plant. The scope is heard. Chiquinho can raise the alarm. Fnatic at full strength. Cloud9 don't know where to look. Messi's lucky. Maybe he sees the barrel of the gun here. I have no idea what this angle is like. Because when do you see this? But there we go. And with GF Nerd, after all, gets there eventually. There is not a kit for Messi or for Alex. JW has the angle. He also has a wine bottle. But he hears the smoke and he goes forward. Is that going to reach? Oh my god, it is as well. The combo meal deal, the Hunger Buster. The flame-grilled match point from Fnatic. Not actually match point. One before that.
It's all right. You were excited.
The rest
there,
was good. The rest was good.
Everything else was good. Yeah, nice round here from JW as well. 1-on-2 situation. Has the molly left as well. Doesn't have to use it, obviously. Mess with the smoke. Yeah, I feel like he was showing off at that point, throwing it, you know. But the time was running out as well, so it was a bit of a smart play. If JW goes down there, I'd argue that he doesn't even have time to defuse the bomb anymore anyway, so... he made it a bit of a safe round. Some utility, though, on C9. A scout on Messi. 3 smokes. Zappa was a bit aggressive on A long here, but they're going to fall back. I like this. You know, when we have rounds like this as well, especially on a map like Overpass, there's just so much control for Thieves to be gained. Better off trying to go for a stack healer, but he spots the shoe. Here's the tag. Just because he moved a little bit. He actually does hit him once, though, but will still fall. And Fnatic, because of that, they have connector control, or Jackie trying to get it. So making their way up towards A long creates a little bit more security, you know, then sure, they can be in bathroom and all that, so, but they cannot be flanking us, at least from staircase, would have to come from spawn. But that's still later. Brolin is also now making his way back towards A, but it's a tag here now, and here's where we see the A execute taking place, and C9 actually will have the time to potentially rotate back here now, so Fnatic will be fighting against 3 C9 players.
Oh boy, it hurts, it stings. There's no medicine from the doctor, just elimination. The threat of, as Fnatic move closer to match point. Zeppa hopes to be able to pick up a rifle. He'll ring a few bells, but not enough of them. Fnatic on the cusp of double the score of their opponent, and that would be the end of the game. Cloud9 will have a buy. They'll have a good buy. Alex on the AWP. But they need quite a lot of rounds on their CT side now. They have won 1 round in this half so far.
Really surprising.
Yeah.
Every time we've seen C9, it's been about their CT side being really dominant. I think it's the only time we've seen them struggle on it.
Yeah, you could argue it comes in the hands of poor economy in the beginning. Bomb was, or door was blown here as well, and Fnatic already has this B short presence. Leaving mid alone for now, and JW just spies lonesome up there in mid, but we kind of see this tendency from Fnatic, which is why the rounds take a little bit longer too. You'd argue that it does create a few openings for CTs here as well if they were going to be a little bit active and trying to go for some picks. We're not going to see that. As a note as well, we think about the time, and we also think where the bomb is dropped in T-spawn. And normally that's a task for JW if he doesn't go down to kind of run back and collect that. But I think it's looking very likely to be an A play instead, which is why we see Golden kind of be the one that rotates instead. 40 seconds now, though, so you'd argue, I was going to say, maybe they actually don't want to go with that play based on the little information that they have. And I love this from Messi. It's time to be a little bit more active on the map on C9. You don't have a lot of information, so you kind of have to go for something And Messi here just spotting absolutely no one except for Jaquinho. You should have the call here now of, listen guys, there's no one else here. Watch out for the B, and here comes the push.
Oh, that is beautiful from Zeppa. Absolutely clean 2 kills of support from Floppy. Timing is fantastic. Style points from the HE from Mezzi. And finally a second round for Cloud9. They only need 6 more in a row.
Zeppa's like a laser beam sometimes when because he's just so fast. It looks like he's the high sentence, but yeah. Laser.
Oh, nice.
That was satisfying to watch, wasn't it? Satisfying to watch those kills come through, Monster.
So now it's a question of how, can they string all these rounds back to back? That looks a lot more confident. So there's always an argument to be made. Still in the game, still got a full buy. Crims though, quite quick into the short position, just as they're doing the boost here. Oh, he's gonna catch them off guard. Oh, he's unable to get the kill. That's unfortunate for Crims. That could have been a huge moment in this round. He's going to evacuate though. I love this from Fnatic because Crims just show presence in sewers. So it's unlikely Cloud9 are going to go there immediately to challenge. So there's this timing where Cloud9 kind of have to respect that there could be this play around B, like continued aggression. But instead, Fnatic have all 5 players now that have the ability to go towards the A site if that's how they choose to kind of exec now. Should only be running into 3 players maximum. Ooh, opportunities. That's a great shot from JW. That could now create a huge series of problems. Mezzi at the back of the side trying to defend by himself. He's done well initially at least, but he has additional kills to pick up to really give his team a chance in this one. He's done a good enough job. He's done at least the minimum to give his team a chance here.
Floppy heading towards bank. Lots of inquisitive spray, but ultimately they've got to wait for these smokes to come and go. And there are 2 flashbangs that could come behind them on in the hands of Golden and Crims. Crims is just ready. He's simply fast enough. Down to bank he goes. Zeppa 1 versus 3. Bomb in an unusual position where they'd be forced forward, Fnatic, and forward they will go for that final kill. 16-9 overpass taken by Fnatic, as well as the series over Cloud9. A back and forth affair, but a little one-sided in this second half of overpass.
Yeah, not really getting economy in order here for C9 on the CT side. And Fnatic, we talked about it. They're going to be very happy with that CT side they had, getting 8 CT rounds there as well. Just getting a lot of rounds to play with here on the C side. And C9 not really getting into it, not getting the economy that you want. And they're trying to, they tried to do some aggressive plays and stuff like that, but obviously with the economy disadvantage, just Fnatic with just a very good T side here. Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, didn't expect that. It was a really good performance from them. They really held their nerve. I mean, Fnatic as a team that has so much experience that it is very hard to shake them. And it did feel like in the first 2 maps, Cloud9 did a lot of damage to really create as many upsetting situations as possible, but Fnatic remained resolute the entire time. And I mean, we talked about it. They have a well-rounded game, and that really came into play on Overpass.
That was awesome. We're going to a break. See you back here in a few. Welcome back to Summit number 7, and we are joined by Monsieur JW after a very back and forth affair against Cloud9. First question for you, sir. How are we supposed to pronounce Juninho?
Is pronounced.
Oh, he's muted. Oh, he's coming back now.
Hello?
There we go.
We can hear you now.
Jackinho,
not
Jackinho. Yeah, Jackinho.
Jackinho. Jack and Joe.
Yeah, exactly. That works.
Okay, yeah, we'll think about that one.
Hey, Jeb. Oh, do you have another question, James?
Not really, no.
I was gonna say you're struggling over there for a little bit. I'll jump in here instead. How's it going, JW? I want to ask how the process has been, obviously, with a new kid on the block with Jackinho and stuff like that. How is he, getting into the team and stuff like that? Have you found that? I think that we talked a little bit about Golden, about the development players that we have in Sweden and stuff like that. How has it been like for you and the team so far with Jackinho on the team?
I think it's been very good. He's working very good together with us, and I think, not to be bragging or anything, but I think we have a pretty good thing in the team where we are good at developing players. We have an easy time like bringing them in and making them develop faster, I think. So just like Brolin, I think he's succeeding a lot, and obviously it's a long process, but with the way we are working and that he is working, it just makes everything easier.
Just a follow-up to that, would you say that you brought this guy in as I think flusha had a very unique kind of play style? Was bringing Jackinho in, was that more for firepower, or was it more so trying to something new with the team? I saw maybe Brolin is swapping some positions around and stuff like that. Did you feel like you just needed something unique, something new as well, or was it more so like this is the guy that kind of fits the bill for us?
To be honest, it was kind of like when we watched that replacements for flusha, there was pretty much only one candidate, and it was him. It was the only player that we thought was worth even replacing flusha. Obviously, he's not exact same player as flusha. Nobody's, I guess. So we had to change up the structure a little bit within the team, and yeah, it's not clear cut how things are gonna be panning out in the future, but yeah, it was only one player for us that we could sign. He was the best option out there, so that is the reason why we brought him in. And also one of the things was that we wanted to make the team a bit younger and break that old trio that wasn't really paying off anymore.
Nice. I feel like he's doing a really good job, and he actually did say to us, because he joined us on the cast yesterday. He's saying how amazing it is in terms of the support that he is getting from Fnatic. So it really does seem like, from a results perspective, from what you're saying and from what he was saying, like you guys are already having a lot of success in bringing on a new player. And in terms of like the results so far, because as you said, it's going to be an ongoing process. Are you generally happy with? Because you're playing a tournament right now. Are you happy with where you're finding yourself right now in terms of how you're playing, or are there lots of things that you guys are like working on? Do you feel like in a position to really crush moving forward?
I think we're happy with how far we've come in such short time, but obviously I think we're not happy. Like, we're not satisfied. Obviously, the goal is to be able to beat everyone, and at the moment I don't really think we can do that with the CT sides. So we really need to work on the CT sides. But as you said, it's a long process, and like if we figure them out, it's gonna be a lot, not necessarily easier, but it's gonna be a lot better for us to play, not having to rely on the T sides as much, which is funny because on practice our seat sides are the best ones and the T sides are a bit weak. So yeah, we're just happy that we are going far in the tournament so we can get more officials with Jack, because it's like practice one thing, but officials is where you really learn. So yeah, I'm happy that we will have at least one more game tomorrow in the semifinals, so we can keep learning. Hopefully we can also go all the way and win the whole thing.
I have a more general question for you. what are your thoughts on the state of the map pool at the moment? And if there is a map that you would like removed for a new map or an old map, what map would that be?
That's a tough question. I would say that I'm not necessarily happy with the map pool, but I also don't really know clear cut what map I would remove. I think you could make a case for not necessarily all of the maps, but I think kind of most of them. I would like to have a more rotation kind of thing. Like maybe you should swap out like 2 or 3 maps the beginning of every year, so you keep developing all the time the scene and the structure. Because now it's been kind of the same maps all the time. Sure, Vertigo is. I don't really want to call it new anymore because it really isn't, but it's the newest map we have, and yeah, I really want something to change up, but I don't really have the answer what should swap or not.
Okay, well, thank you very much for your time. We'll let you go now. Good luck in your future games. Cheers from all of us at BTS. Thank you very much. And yeah, it's always great to watch Fnatic. Again, stylistically, I think they're one of the best teams, absolutely, from a viewer perspective. And I'm glad to see that we're going to see more of them in the tournament. But what do we think of Cloud9's performance? They've been eliminated now. So of what we've seen of them, which is still kind of small, where do we think they are at the moment?
I mean, I think we should be really impressed, right? I'm not sure how many people kind of counted in Cloud9 when we were first making the moves into the Juggernaut or the Colossus or whatever, right? Like all the memes. But I think that they should be very happy about this result, right? Like even playing, they were unlucky enough to kind of get a tendency of playing both FURIA and MIBR, which is not European tendencies. So when we talk about, learning their ropes and stuff like that, you'd argue that maybe they had a more difficult opponents to play against. But yeah, I mean, I'm super pleased about Cloud9's results here. I think they should be very happy about themselves as well, of what they kind of brought to the table here on Beyond the Summit.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that Cloud9 are looking really scary. The kinds of things that they're attempting to kind of refine show that they're going to be a well-rounded team. And we are sort of in that honeymoon period, so there's a question mark with that. But ultimately, I think everyone can be really impressed and really excited for what they can build in the future with what they have. With that said, though, I think it's time to move on to a break. We have another series coming. I believe we're saying goodbye to you, James. And Robin, are you staying with us, Robin?
We're staying, and we'll have some guests for next series here. It's going to be some fun stuff. Maybe some names that you maybe not have guessed will be joining us here for Map 1 and Map 2. But yeah, James is leaving us, so we say goodbye to him.
Find me. I'll be in the oil rig tower pushing the 1s and 2s.
We'll be back soon after the break.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm able to play competitive CS again. That's really what matters. Even though I can't play in the major, I've made my peace with that, and I'm just happy I can compete at all. Not many people know this, but Torqued actually has an academy team that we're helping to train compete in majors. They're American, they're mostly unknown. They even have a player that I think is as good as Brax. Hello and nice to meet you. I am a new and upcoming player, Ben, who is looking to get a shot at the Counter-Strike Global Offensive Major Circuit. This event is our first ever LAN together, so I'm meeting my teammates for the very first time. I'm really excited to play on this team, who are all completely new and have no official competitive history, controversial or otherwise.
Hello, my name is Ricky. I'm a 28-year-old former garbage man who went to Middlesex Community College in New Jersey. I majored in art. I think our team is really good, and I enjoy being friends with my teammates.
Look out for us in the next major qualifier.
Hey guys, BTS have asked us to explain some Australian phrases, and we've got Yod here that has no idea what we're about to explain to him, but we're just gonna have some fun with it. Punch a Dory.
Dory. That's a smoke. Cigarette
Yeah,
thing.
it's a cigarette, yeah. That's right. Golden Gate, huh?
What the? Well, it has to have something with gays in there. Surely.
It's actually a really tasty ice cream.
Oh, really? An ice cream? It's a special name for an ice cream, though. Having a bat.
You're a professional.
I'm thinking hardcore here. I have actually no idea, dude.
Just having a wank.
Oh. Not bad, not bad.
Bevy's Yod.
I think it means go out to take a couple of drinks.
Pretty much,
Yeah, pretty much. Just go have like
couple bevies.
Yeah, that one I know. Yeah. It's a drinking from a shoe.
As the name implies, should we? You heard that one before?
I've heard that one before as well.
And what does it mean?
Like it means a shit cunt, like. Like a piece of shit, an idiot.
Yeah, true that.
Sick cunt.
Yeah, it's a sick player.
The opposite of a shit cunt.
Yeah, the opposite. Yeah. Pretty easy.
Is this called VB? Straight up VB.
Very bad.
It's an Australian beer, like a popular one.
Never had it, I guess.
It tastes pretty shit.
Yeah.
Pretty popular.
Tins. If it was Tim's, it would be Tim Tams, but I don't know.
Like tinnies, like beer can. Yeah, it comes in a tin can. You ever had beer in a tin can?
Loose unit.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably the definition of a loose unit.
Yeah, what do you think it is?
I think it's a gambler. No, a motherfucker doesn't care about anything.
Yeah.
Bogan.
You know that one?
Annoying to do something.
No.
Ah, yeah.
Like another version for saying like a redneck in America.
Yeah. Ripping cones.
No, I would say like banging chicks. I have no idea, dude. I don't even know what cones means.
It's just smoking weed.
It's smoking weed, yeah. Nangs.
Nuggets. Surely that one is close. Yeah, grab some nangs. I think you guys could say that.
It's a party drug.
Yeah, it's a drug. Pretty much just like gas.
It's not nuggets. This is Sean.
This is Sean?
Yeah.
A Gucci man?
Pretty much a Kiwi, like a New Zealand person. Because they have so much sheep over there, we give them shit and then they fuck sheep.
Yeah.
So we call them sheep shaggers. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
The Great Emu War. The fuck is that?
It's the battle we lost versus the emus.
Which is
don't
birds.
even know about
You guys were not very good fighters. We are Vikings, you know, from the north.
I don't even know about this.
They're pretty big birds. I'll show you what an emu is.
1932.
Yeah, but you don't lose a war to that one.
Well, there's a lot of them.
That's ridiculous.
What a bunch of noobs.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We're peaceful, we don't want to hurt the birds.
So what I do, I hold W straight down mid and get killed instantly.
Dude, no, dude. Okay, hold on. So this one time, it's like round 29, something like that, and my team's all hollering at me like, hold up, dude, hold up, like, hold your position. I'm like, no, guys, I got this. So I buy Nova, obviously. This is it. This is my time.
And now what?
I run down.
Welcome back, everybody, to CS Summit 7. We have the last quarterfinal coming on our way soon. OG versus Heroic. We have a guest, Vinny.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just gonna watch some Counter-Strike and
don't say mean stuff.
And we were laughing about that in the beginning. We said, now you have a chance. You're no longer in the tournament. It's risky to be on this cast because you never know if there's a bad play and you want to call them out.
Exactly. I can do that. I mean, I have the notes here.
Oh, nice. And we also have Hugo joining us as well. How's it going, Hugo? Looking very 007-like today.
Thank you. I thought I'd try for one day at least. Maybe I'll try tomorrow as well. After too many t-shirts, we're wearing a bow tie. So, yeah, maybe you'll step it up tomorrow, Fifth right?
I mean, I'm not going to promise anything. We'll see. It's a lot of early mornings here. We saw that as well on Dan right before the first game here. Dan woke up a little bit now, though. He's fully awake. Maybe had some coffee. Got some breakfast as well. He's ready for game 2 here for us.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, I've upgraded as well. I was just in my Arctic bond look, with the white hoodie earlier. Now I'm evening bonds. So it's all good. We're ready to go. I think this matchup is going to be pretty intense. So I had to step it up. Also, I did see that Hugo looks as Hugo does right now. So I was like, I can't be doing another best of 3 with the hoodie on. So that wouldn't be cool.
So Vinny, how do you think, talking about the event for you a little bit, obviously playing with Honda and stuff like that, how's it going for you guys? Is that, do we have an update as to, is Honda going to be sticking around for a while? Are we still working on getting your proper 5th guy over? Or are you guys in like this weird limbo right now of like, we can't really, like we're practicing as much as we can, but because we're expecting our 5th guy to come in, what's the progress like for you guys?
So we actually need to change a lot of stuff because we have Junior, so he's a main helper, and all the roles are like in base of him. So having Honda as a rifle, like in a second up, we needed to adapt Arch for that role, and that made like our Archie side kind of weak because he was like the our main entry. So we were in that kind of limbo, but we hope that we're gonna play with Junior Katowice. I mean, it's not confirmed. It's like a lot of issues going on with visa and stuff like that, but we're pretty confident that's gonna happen. So we're in good phase, I would say.
Following up on that, I always wondered how the communication is going to work with Junior, right? Are you going to slowly drip feed him Portuguese? Is there going to be a lot of yelling? How are you planning on incorporating that?
I mean, in the beginning, it's going to be like, if he dies, probably the guy's going to come on Portuguese, that's obviously, but we're going to be studying English, and everyone's want to step up in that part. No, we know that's going to be hard in the beginning, but in long term, like 6 months on a year, it's going to be really good for like individual careers. Like we could play in anything, I would say. That's kind of rare for Brazilian players, and I think it's going to be a good case for us.
Yeah, there's definitely a good reason to learn other languages. We looked at like a Liege, for example. He was learning Portuguese at one point when he was back in Liquid years ago. I wonder if he stuck with it. Obviously, he's not looking to join a Brazilian team yet, but maybe in the future, maybe one day.
Yeah, we just
with the NA scene that being the way it is. I'd argue that the Brazilians are very much being the new NA generation in some sense. So learning, to Vinny's point, learning English at the same time, I think it creates a lot of opportunity even in the future.
Exactly. I would say the other way around that people are saying like journalists learning Portuguese is like it's more easier to do. Everybody's learning English than just one guy learning Portuguese. It's just a way harder language and stuff like that.
Well, we've got the odds on our screen, so shout out to Betway for them. It's Heroic favorite coming into this matchup. I feel like everyone here, most people are going to agree with that one. OG, 2.3 odds coming in as underdogs. What do we think about the map pool here?
Well, Vinny, you played Heroic, I think, in December, right before the break.
Yes.
What do you think about these two teams so far?
I would say, I just look at them. We expected the Nick pick from Heroic. That's kind of good. They play really good at map. I don't know about OG. I didn't watch the last matches. I know they had like a lot of close games, so I think they definitely like getting in their point, but just still like a missing piece probably.
How about for you, Dan? Where do you see this series going?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think I'm actually leaning towards OG in this series. I think that Heroic, obviously a great team, but I think the maps slightly favor OG in this one. At least statistically, they're a little bit better, but at this stage of a tournament in the playoffs, you definitely expect to see statistics matter a little bit less overall. So I'm ready to eat those words.
Shout out to our observer for the game, Sapphire. And we're live. First pistol round here. OG starting on that CT side. First nice entry from Mounty here. Has another fight in his hands on Testis, but gets the trade. Alexi B as well here. 4-on-3 situation now. A fast round from Heroic. They're going to be getting the bomb plant already down lower.
Yeah, those players outside keep OG a little late on the rotate as Heroic run towards the secret, so they're going to have time to get into post plants, but there's still a man down. This is on the site, he's killed Cadian, caught in the open, there's a smoke for the defuse as well. Down finds one, Borup is trapped, that's a nice tap, but there's a player above him as well. The nade goes in and the double peek as well. Borup nails another, almost, at the back, but the defuse will come in and OG find the pistol.
Kind of clean round, I would say. Something funny that I noticed, like they did a piece around that I don't know who's created that, but it's kind of trend because we do as well. It's like 2 guys running silo to heaven, 2 guys going straight with the bomb. I mean, it's something guys are doing in FPL. Every team is doing. It's kind of random. I don't know.
I like it though because you because obviously on CT pistols where you normally circulate, you're either under heaven, so doing a bit of a fake there and then going down lower. Because you saw there to obviously hit the bomb site before OG had a chance to come down. It was a nice retake though from OG, long distance with USBs and stuff like that. You'd argue maybe Heroic wanted to take a little bit more map control away from them. But because there was a buy, or rather a bomb plant, we do see a full buy here from Heroic. Strong one.
Oh. Everybody's damaged already.
How do you like in the economy so far, Vinny?
I mean, I'm gonna say that it's broken because it's the same for us. Like if you get the plane, it's decided for us a win already because we have 3 kills in the next round.
Yeah.
So I mean,
it's dangerous, man. I hate those buys. I mean, even that's very impressive from OG of even being able to hold here. Heroic trying with a nice little fast ram play. Maybe not the best location to go when you have the strong buy you have with the AKs.
Exactly. I mean, they bought like some Galileu's and Mac 10s. I don't know if they fully invested. I don't know. They could do better.
Full save now here with just the one flashbang. Normally on rounds like these, you want to try and be a bit cheeky, maybe try and go down vents with the bomb, or sometimes you see more of a fake as well where people do a smoke wall outside and runs down and the guy with the sole bomb planter tries to just be in there and go and plant, but we're not seeing anything of sorts right now. It's going to be a mini split with the one flashbang. Alexi B is here. There's a lot of bodies here though. We have Mounty helping out at the same time, so looking like a complete shutdown here from OG. Just Issa going down.
Everybody just proving their stats. That's the eco round.
Yeah, it's that bad. We love that.
Exactly. Oh yeah, see about it. Oh no. Okay, 3-0.
I love watching you guys on Nuke Mini. I think that you guys, obviously this event maybe not as much, but I think that your T-side approach is just so very unique, and you put a lot of pressure on teams, especially on the inner bomb on the inner bomb side.
Yeah, we created like I mean, Arch created a lot of new stuff on Nuke for the way we actually been playing. We kind of started like a new train of using outside. We still working on that, but I think like. It's kind of funny, but the hard part for us on Nuke is the city side. That should be the easier one, so we're improving that one.
Yeah, that's a bit of a meme for us, for you guys as well. We say the same thing. I feel like you guys are a very strong T-sided team, but it's CT side sometimes that tend to be a bit of a struggle, especially when people start figuring out the aggression and stuff like that. But
yeah, I would say there's a lot about the aggression on CT. I think we're just like we can get the entry kills, but we sometimes lose ourselves in the situation. Like sometimes we kill like 2 guys 5v3, and it seems the round is harder for us. Like today it's like a 6v4, for example, because we start creating like a lot of gaps on the communication and say like one guy could be there, one guy could be there, and then start like the individual mistakes.
Stown caught a really nice lurk timing out ramp. He kills a player in hell, and Cadian even picks one on A. So this bomb's actually come back up from secret instead of going into lower where Valdi was waiting. That means the AWP is in a very good position, but the smoke comes down and Stown taking him out. Yeah, it was do or die there. Hide or, well, try and win the round. And today it looks like Heroic.
I mean, they're gonna have an AWP for next round if they want to. Do you think Valdi can save AK? There's one before in secret, probably. Nah, he's just saving.
Bomb's gonna kill him here, right? No?
Yeah, that's supposed to.
Although I feel like the bomb radius on nuke is so weird. Like,
No, I mean,
Flusher,
honestly, the radius everywhere is bullshit,
Yeah.
man.
It's
I
like
can't-
vertigo. It's like vertigo. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
I've seen someone die in banana from an A plant on Inferno. It was like
Yeah.
a deep plant, and they had 1 HP, and they were banana, and they died. I've seen Flusher on B site nuke. Yeah,
Why?
he's dead. I've seen Flusher on B site nuke like live on the bomb site. Like he didn't even get to ramp. He was on the bomb site and he lived to the bomb. I don't even know.
If you play close to the first door and you be close on ramp, you take like 10 damage, I think.
Crazy.
The same in
It doesn't make
You can
sense.
survive on the B site by being inside the B site.
Yeah.
It's kind of mad.
But that
They
one
should
hurts.
fix that.
That one's like Inferno. That one hurts.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
it
but
was-
I just don't like it. You can save even down in pit because you don't get the ninja diffuse and stuff like that. Yeah, you see some cheeky, HEs or mollies trying to kill the, the guys that's saving, but I like the fact that you have to kind of take a risk or like the communication of like who's actually holding the bomb. I'm low. I have to run away because the bomb's gonna kill me.
Yeah, exactly.
I want that back.
Double AWP, double FAMAS. Not the most meta, but we'll see if it works out.
One AWP.
Players dropping B.
Both AWPs are under.
Valde on the AWP.
Yeah,
I feel
Valde's
like
running ramp.
OG's one of the few teams in like the top 30 that I feel like everyone AWPs. I've seen 4 players on this team regularly take the AWP, so that's kind of crazy.
Who doesn't like ENCE? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
ENCE. Alexi's usually second AWP, but it can depend on the map as well.
So here's the gap.
Lots of room.
Yeah. Because they went 3 guys secret. They kill an
30
AWP, so
seconds.
they're not gonna expect the second AWP. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's such a tough spot to be in though, because look at the timing here from Valde as well. He misses them.
Yeah, but they got the right call.
Yeah, but having a retake set up with an AWP here, not where you want to be. So looking for Issa here to have a bit of a showing. Target that he needs at least one. That's a nice nade though from OG. Gets the first.
Oh my god.
They're not spotting him, yeah. 2-on-2 now.
Oh, the vent. They're coming up. Borup, will he catch them? That's a freebie. He should know the flash comes from a different player. He doesn't. He's looking the wrong way. Oh, flicking back.
This is Art's playing now,
no
Jimmy.
way. Yeah, exactly.
The Art in here so much. It's just like, it's possible, man. I feel so bad for him.
Normally, like he'll
Okay,
rotate
Valde.
to secret, and then he gets like the info that's gonna be A, and just gets stuck in the event. It's all set for him.
As long as he's not saving on B site this time. Or
No,
dying
not
on B
now.
site.
Now he's alive. or not.
Oh.
Nah, he did.
Nice shot.
And Borup is very far here, so he should get away with this. Yeah, he's not even going for it. Good round from Heroic. Was looking pretty dangerous there for a second. Nicely done on the utility damage when Heroic was hitting the catwalk area. Issa doesn't go down, gets 2 kills. But then they finally have the bomb side, and as we noted, I think if Valde had a bit more timing there, sure, he could have gotten the kill, but having a retake potential without an armor even, with an AWP, is asking for a lot.
So
that's the sad part about being a CT. You lose 2 rounds, you're poor, and look at G side.
That's what I mean. That's why I'm not a fan of the new economy either. I feel like whoever gets a first good start here in this first side of the map, it's just like you just get so many rounds, and you have to kind of string rounds together. We have a matchmatic here going on. Not sure why. Technical pause is called. We used to see this a lot more back in the day when people misbought. Just said there was something. Sorry, I'm lying, or something. Matchmatic, please.
And then even before that, the DDoS days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delaying games for hours at a time. Don't miss that. Oh my god. We didn't do I think I was the only one that did a prediction for this one. I said OG, I'm gonna stick to it. Do you guys have predictions for this game?
Let me see the maps. Just don't.
So Nuke, I wanna say Train and Inferno.
No, Nuke, Inferno, and Mirage. I'm going with the Heroic here.
I'm gonna go with Heroic as well. I think that they've just been very impressive in my opinion as of late. And for OG, they are a good team, but I feel like whenever I get a chance to see them, they are a little bit more inconsistent compared to Heroic. So yeah, I definitely have them favored here. But you never really know with OG. It's one of those days of does Alexei B have a great day of the calling and stuff like that? Does he do a good job on the T side? And I think it's going to be dangerous. But I think Heroic just does a very good job right now with working as a unit and doing the trade game and having nice executes to kind of fall back on at the same time.
One thing to note too is that in this game, just for context, OG are a little bit. I think they're a little bit better on their T side of Nuke actually than their CT side. So
are they hoping for like 9 rounds, 8? 8's enough. I mean, the fun part of this map was gonna be like Inferno because both teams looks bad. So who knows? Who knows who get it?
Vinny, all right.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
no, I was gonna say.
Just looking at the stats. I didn't play against them, but
if Heroic win, it's 3 maps. If OG win, it's 2. Like I don't see any other way right here. I agree. I've never seen Heroic win Inferno in my life. I don't think so. Right now, things are going okay.
I think OG like
broken
10
for
losses
OG.
on Inferno. 10?
Ooh.
Yeah, 10 or 9. I don't know.
Fast round here now, though. It's only we do have 2 members here from OG. Actually, we have a flank from Alexei B coming behind. Maybe, yeah, it might be too little too late. Yeah.
He can get the planer. Let's see. We'll have a bomb. Borup. And he's there.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yoink.
Cheap kill, we take that.
There's still 2 in lobby. Ah, nice wrap. Nice try at the wrap. They can go down vent now. Mantu's missed the timing. They need to get down ASAP to help with the bomb. But Mantu coming in on the lobby flank. If Stown stays here, maybe there's a kill for Mantu, but right now just think about saving. No armor. Was only an eco for OG, so 3 rounds.
I think he could be a little bit aggressive. I mean, he was the only gun in the round.
Yeah, I was surprised there too. Normally we see the AWP try and go for an entry or 2 at least, and then hopefully you have the USPs and a nice stacked setup somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is stable round again here from Heroic. Sure, we have Issa walking outside, but not sure if he's gonna be lucky with a kill. We know that Borup went down on site, so even getting that AK is gonna be near impossible. But Staven might be going down here. We'll see the timing.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Nah, he's not going down. Ooh.
Orb saved.
That's the most important thing.
So that's 4K. Yeah. Decent buy. He's looking really good for this side right now.
Yeah, we'll see here. He actually drops the AWP to Mountain here. We'll see what the approach is here. Don't see a timeout. So this is really the first. This is a really good buy for both of these two teams. So
is it going to be the first real go round or the second go round?
I think so. I think it's the first real one, right? With like this much utility.
And not even first then, because maybe could have an XM. So.
They also have a shotgun, this guy.
Yeah.
On the hut.
I mean, it's a pretty easy kill there.
The molly, man.
Oh.
It never spreads.
See, that's the problem with the A one.
Yeah, it's so buggy, man. Like you throw it, you're expecting, oh man, let's hope he just covers it, and he doesn't for once, and then he's just stuck in that spot with an auto shotgun. We're talking to Vinny now, though, so I mean, he's used to that shit. He's used to the bullshit.
Yeah. Now I'm the big player. It's easy for me. I just throw nades and run.
Oh,
there we go. That's what we're looking for. The auto shotgun. Oh, the classic.
That's not true.
Maybe you can blow the AK to him, but doesn't look like it. Oh, they're out ramp. Valde's got to drop. Respect it. Breaking the windows. It's a ruse, though. Tessa's making noise outside that should be heard by Issa. It sounds like a B play right now to OG, but Valde is alone.
He tried to fake the window glass. Let's see if it works.
Ooh.
He died. Yeah.
There's the open hut.
It's looking good for them, but it's gonna be a 2v3. They have ramp? No, they don't have ramp. It's gonna be a high round for OG. They play these for actives. They have secret for sure. Yeah.
Mantu's being smart here as well. They know they have advanced controls, so obviously not going through there. That's a nice double boost there. We tend to see a lot of that from Heroic, especially Cadian. Extra 1-on-2 now though. Tessus by himself. Dropped the smoke though. Good position there, I'd argue, from him. That's a nice shot from Mantu. Oh man, yeah, super close. I was gonna ask you, Vinny, when you talk about ramp, have you always played ramp? Did you play ramp in the old version of Nuke as well?
No, I always play EA, but because of like new players and roles, I switched like I think 2 months.
Oh, okay. So what do you think of that spot so far? Obviously, to your point, I think the ramp players, in my opinion, very much like you pointed out, right? You have information plays, you drop a nade or a smoke, and you kind of fall back.
Yeah.
Do you like it, or do you kind of like inner a little bit more now that you had a chance to play both?
I would say, if I'm saying by myself, like I prefer playing B than A because it's more calm and like it depends on all the stuff that happens depends on me, So if I want to play just for info and like help the team, and I couldn't do that. But if I want to kill and like just get around killer like in the first 20-30 seconds, I can do that as well. I would say I kind of struggled in the last match against Cloud9 because I was playing the first match actually. I was playing to get info, but they were not going B to hit B. They were just to get ramp control.
Yeah, I know that. I was talking about that too as well. I saw the tendencies for you guys. I was suspecting maybe stop going down underpass. Let's fight for upper. But they did a really good job, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
With their T side,
I think we're just about like the way they're trying to take the map. So I mean, I just play a second map, trying to kill and it worked way better.
Ooh. MBK creeping forward here towards the hub position, and Heroic just sort of sitting on the map control that they have at this point in time, which is very, very, very little. I mean, they have outside, but that's about it. And they're kind of pausing, I think, for information plays from the CT, seeing if there'll be a play to be made. And there it is. That's the play. Spawn sees MBK in a poor position. He's able to take him down. And they know, of course, that that's the hub player. 30 seconds to go. The main push through. He's at the backside. Unable to get what he wants. And that kind of seems like that might be it here. They're completely out of position, OG, after those 2 kills. It would have had to have been something from MBK or ENCE. But they get nothing this time around.
They did the same rotation that the other round, and that's why they lost the round. They lost the round actually because they knew they were going to take secret lower actually, and they put again three players on B. So like they had like two CT on secret and like the upper on B. So outside was 3. I don't know if they like Heroic know about that or just like they're gambling and this is working.
They lose the AWP though. 2 guns saved, but it could have been way better. Valdi's been scarred. He's hiding in the back corner, avoiding the bomb at all cost.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's like the 3rd round there now. He's like, please, not again.
Yeah,
but he barely took damage there, so I think I could see why he kind of stood on the back there before. But obviously, when we talk about the walls and stuff like that, essentially in the short area, there's 2 more walls that the bomb has to penetrate versus behind side of. But I think it was only just a few chunks of damage there after the bomb plant.
Yeah, if you don't have armor, you're going to get wrecked by the bomb as well, worth noting. Mantu loses his AWP at the end on ramp, so they can't really buy here. They have 2k a player. 3 alive could have meant something, but probably just the eco around these 2 saved guns for OG. This looked like a collat, honestly, waiting to happen.
Yeah, it is. I don't know, they need to change something. Heroic like have do like the whole control of the map every time they want, so.
So what would you do here then, Vinny, for next round, for first weapon? Obviously it's a gamble. We're putting you to the test.
Oh yeah, exactly.
What would you have liked to see?
I mean, okay, that's a.
Yeah, you can think about it for a second. I think so.
I would say they did 2 rounds like similar, and the problem was they fake B and when A. So like, or you could have one guy focus on secret, taking info, the up or stuff like that, or just early round you put like 3 guys outside to have outside.
I like that. Bomb goes down here. We'll see if we'll see a timeout next. See if we'll see a change of pace here from OG to Vinny's pointer. I mean, that's 5 rounds on the board from Heroic here on that T side. So really, time to get some more rounds on the board, string some rounds together as well. You don't want to come into the next half being in a deficit on that T side on nuke. Very difficult area to play.
Unicorn round, maybe 10 alive at the end. Is it gonna happen?
I think they guys are just trying to. I mean, they're saving.
Oh, Tessez, what have you done?
Oh, 3 AK.
Jinxed it again.
Yeah.
Cast a curse.
Let's see. Oh, technical false, no.
I think that the guys are still talking though, even though it's tech, right?
Yeah, I think it's hard to enforce online.
Well, you say that, but it's like one of those things of like, it's not really hard to enforce, just have an admin in the channel, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, we had it on blast. We couldn't say nothing. And it's kind of funny because we know that we can't say, but one guy, the team just starts saying, and the admin, no, please stop. Every time.
Vinny, you played Heroic in the Global Challenge at the end of last year. You had a pretty crazy nuke game there.
Exactly. I remember, I think it was 25 something.
Like 3 overtimes, I think.
Yes.
2-3 overtimes. Just wanted to hear your thoughts on that. You know, does that make you respect Heroic a lot more on this map, do you think?
No, for sure, but I don't. I can't remember actually what happened in that game because a lot of matches.
Yeah.
I remember that we were. Let me check the info because I remember that I think they picked the map and we kind of knew that.
It was like 10-5 CT sides, I think.
Heroic, yeah, 10-5, 10-5. So yeah, for the first time we played good on CT. And we just screwed up the G side. That's kind of rare. Yes, Heroic picked the map. We kind of knew that it was like one of their best maps, and we're not scared, I would say, but we're like really studying them and seeing how they are. I think they are playing actually the same style, I would say. They're abusing a lot of style and it's low. They play like, I would say Europe plays like this. Like they do nades and wait, they take map control, and it's like 1 minute, one guy is deciding where they go. It's slow, you know. And
I was going to ask you about that in terms of your preparation, Vinny, in terms of versus these teams, right? Do you put more focus on your guys' game plan, or do you properly go into it and go with a little bit more anti-stratting as well?
The way we see the matches going, we are always focusing on ourselves because we know that the clash of styles actually doesn't happen because every time we play, we impose our style on the guys. They can't play their style. They normally they play in a different way just to counter us, and it happened like with Mouse yesterday. They were playing like really aggressive. So it's the same style for us, I would say. But every time that we have these fights, we are kind of having the mistakes that we are doing in practice. You know, we are having an advantage, and we are having the map control, and we didn't know how to use it properly. So we're just still like fixing that. And one thing in practice that happens, that doesn't happen in tournaments, like the way we play aggressive, it's the same. But on practice, people try more to take duels against us. So it kind of the rounds in like 20 seconds, 25 seconds. But you come in tournaments and people don't. Funny. Yeah, people are not that abusive, you know. So we just have like these slow rounds that take forever.
We always in Dignitas, because obviously we didn't play in the same league, Flashpoint versus Pro League. It's always fun to practice against you guys because I think the tendency that you guys have, because it's like one of those things of we know that you guys are playing the way that you guys are playing in official games. So even if it's for us, it's like, oh man, like what the fuck, Artist in here again, you know, like
we know.
Yeah, but it's great because same can't be said about like some other teams, but I think it just provides like a lot of good practice when you get a chance to actually, practice what you're supposed to be playing in officials. And I think you guys, out of a lot of the teams, I feel like have really, taken that to heart in some sense of, let's properly get to a point where, we're going to have rounds. Obviously, we're going to have games where it's not going to work. But
yeah, exactly.
We're gonna have to, keep trying and keep getting better at it. And I think that you can really just tell that as well, because I think that you guys slumped a little bit early last year, but then come back and you didn't change much in terms of play style of like keeping the aggressive play style. I think you just worked on some changes and stuff that you needed to change in order for it to still work, which I find very impressive.
Yeah, last year we had like a lot of problems. Like we have Gary Bannon, and that affected us a lot in the server. in the matches because he helps like a lot on just in the like normal situation, like how the team is conversing with each other, and people are getting mad at each other, stuff like that. And we had like some problems with Henny about like the way you're playing, but I mean about individual stuff. So I think when we see sometimes we practice with some teams that we actually get mad because they play against us, but like they play like super aggressive, and then we go like watch a match they playing like a random tournament.
They're not even at TT spawn. You're like, what the fuck, man?
The guy that is rushing being like 10 seconds is holding for 50 seconds. So we're like, hey, why you practice it like that again? I mean, we're just losing our time. So
speaking about Gary a little bit there, so obviously you saw the change with the major system a few days ago. Would you say that Gary is very active while you guys are online here and stuff like that? Does he talk a lot during the rounds and stuff? Or does he, is there a lot of prep heading into the game? And do you think that this won't, damage you guys a lot heading into the major qualifiers?
So, I mean, he helps us a lot in game, but he tries not to be a six player because he knows that like he measures, he knows in normal tournaments like on lane he can be. So it's like, he knows what he's doing, I would say about preparation was the same. Is just about how the players were feeling inside the server. I don't know how the major is gonna work because I saw I mean, technically he's supposed to be one major ban. I would say I don't know how that works as well. We're trying to figure out because of the new ASIC system points. So
I forgot about that actually. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think if you do the math, you have like 2 points, so that's pretty much one major. But I don't know if that's gonna happen, so I mean they're just trying to figure out.
So we still have a technical here. We're trying to figure out what's going on. All 5 players have been on the server, or all 10 rather, have been on the server for a while. So I'm not sure if we just have some routing issues and just spiking ping and whatnot, but hopefully we'll be back here momentarily.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a player restart here on the PC.
Oh, okay. I hate that. I hate technical pauses.
Yeah, that takes a while.
Yeah.
I was just perusing the stats because why not? We got this little break, and man, HLTV has so many awesome stats to peruse, so why not? And yeah, it seems like we're kind of on course here. Heroic, a team that's going to be better on the CT side, and OG better on the T side. And I think I can just like tell you the stats actually. We have for Heroic, they actually win about 60% of their CT rounds and 44% of their T rounds. Whereas conversely, for the likes of OG, it's actually quite different. They are winning more rounds on the T side, which is going to be 55% and then 46% on the CT side. So kind of like it, kind of matches up so far with what we're seeing. Obviously, it doesn't really tell too much of the tale. Obviously, it's all in the details. And speaking of the details, like, is there anything that you guys feel like OG should be doing differently right now, given that they have been on the, it's been difficult for them to secure momentum. They've been able to win some rounds, but they're unable to secure that momentum just yet.
I mean, I'm gonna stick with the same thing. I think they need to fight first place. They're like just leaving outside and have no aim for the map. They stack B twice and leaving like the. If you want a guy who walks heaven as a cheat, I mean he could win all the rounds easily.
Yeah, that's what we talk about a lot of, just tendencies of like the T's and where we have them, because I think a lot of people try and string some rounds together. So if you notice the tendency of like, the T's are not going down lower, to Vinny's point here, right? Like, why are you stacking 2 guys lower if there hasn't been a lot of activity? I think you can take that fight to them even before they get a chance to go lower. Maybe that's an aggressive yard setup with an AWP and T-Red, having a rifle there as well by Mini, and obviously one more aggressive, or maybe that's an aggressive lobby take in the beginning. I think there's a lot of options here, especially when we talk about how Nuke has kind of developed as a map as a whole, being one of the most played maps. We see the tendencies of when people take outside actively, you tend to see more and more teams now obviously going into lobby and trying to take that map control. I absolutely agree with Vinny here. I think that it just comes down to initial approach of they're gambling a lot of thinking that they're going to go down lower to plant, but in reality of like, we just have to fix that. Let's just fight before they go down lower. We're having severe issues right now holding map control. So
And I've seen a couple rounds where there's been like that bait where it'll be like outside control for Heroic, trying to bait OG to maybe take a lobby where they'll actually have a couple players like waiting to catch something like that and trying to play against the meta in that way. So it would be kind of cool to see OG do something that they just take all of the guesswork out of the picture, take some proactive battles. Maybe outside is the place to do that, and just gamble it a little bit. But yeah, for now I think it's pretty even, and it doesn't really feel like anybody's ahead for me, knowing some of the team's tendencies on both of the sides. What do you make of the action so far, Mr. Hugo?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really had any money, right? It's just been OG just trying to save AWPs and getting away with 2 players or 1 player around. So I feel like we haven't seen what I want to see yet, which is actual gun rounds and more of them. But yeah, going back to the outside control and the B drops for Heroic, I feel like if OG start, even taking secret early from like crossing red, trying to get across and not get picked by silo, or just dropping off of ramp, putting a player lower, I feel like that's way more easy than just having this ramp rotate player, getting caught. I feel like Valdi's been left saving B many rounds, but yeah, I don't know. I want to see more gun rounds before I make too much of a mind up.
And that's really, to Vinny's point here again, just the fact Valdi is a really good player. So the fact that he's not being able to go into the game and being forced to save lower and not being very active on the map, I actually think it's a big problem for OG, and we kind of have to figure out a way to kind of activate the guy a little bit more. Let's not find ourselves in positions where he's literally just holding down lower and he never even sees a guy. I think that's not the right approach here, especially now when we kind of notice, well, Heroic seems to be on point a little bit as well individually, so we need all the firepower we can get. I do think we're back here as well, so we're going to go back momentarily in the game. Like I said, we just had a player restart their PC, so probably just some small issues, but hoping that's going to be resolved here.
What do you guys think? I put this loosely, but what do you think OG's problem is? And I say that very loosely, but considering like the players we have, the firepower, the experience, I feel like the results that we get for OG, well, firstly, like inconsistency plagues them, right? But I feel like they have the pieces to be a top tier team, but we haven't really seen that online as of late. Do you think the online thing plays into it, or is there any other glaring issue for this team?
I mean, I can go for. I think it's. I think it's just severe communication issues. I think when you have 5 guys that's just speaking other languages and then coming in, picking them in a team, and CS is a very stressful game. It takes a lot of time, and especially some might be more prolific on English, and some might take a little bit longer. And I think because of that and the stressful moments, I do think it takes Alexi B a little bit more time than to kind of activate. But that's why we kind of see, you mentioned inconsistency, and their highs are extremely high. Yes. But they also have these fall flat kind of matches where you're like, wait, what's going on here? Like, it looks like they barely even practiced. So I think if they can manage to sort that out, I don't know how long this team has been around for now, maybe 6-7 months, right? So it's getting to that point now where we kind of expect them to be a little bit more consistent in all the events that they're playing.
We just saw that attempted solution for Alexi B, crossing secret out of spawn first time, and Heroic molly it. They molly the left cubby. I don't know if they saw him. I don't think they did, but that's really good awareness.
But look again, to be point. Look how many, 3 guys lower.
It's the same problem, and they're going heaven.
So we're expecting here a lobby play. Yeah, I like this at least from MBK and Issa. They had to do this. It's all going to be on Staben now. But yeah, another bad approach from OG, I'd argue. Issa at least gets that, so they have at least the lobby presence here. But them having heaven control and all that, look at the spots. I mean, this is just not a great situation to be in. Yeah, absolutely, right? So to Vinny's point, and I think, I 100% agree here. I think that it's just in general, if we don't find a solution into how do we hold above, the ground, how can we put 3 guys down in underpass and just going for these gambles, and just doesn't pay off. I think these under catwalk plays that we saw, mousesports did the same thing, and I think that they're just very powerful when the CTs just don't have the economy and they just don't have a grasp for the game.
I don't know why they would lean B in a round like that, right? Because you say there's 3 lower, and that's true, but one of them is Valdi on ramp, who's walking up and down the ramp, so he's actually still holding his spot. He's not technically on B, but I think it was Issa is down there as well as Alexi, and if he's cutting off secret, Heroic is smoking it and volleying it. I don't know. I don't think you need more than 1 player down. You've got ramp covered. You're not going to get vent dived.
I think the way the round started was good. The problem is the 1-2 rotation, because he's going to be a lot. So the 3 rounds it was the same. If he just stay heaven, looking outside and seeing if the guys going lower go back or just like go mini, it's just another round, you know. They are kind of scared of like having 2 M4s on lower, and they are trying to expect to hold that, but they are afraid as well of ramp. I mean, I don't know how many players they encounter on the server.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're scared everywhere. It sounds like.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, see, if they're going lower to smokes, I mean, probably it's gonna be 3 guys.
Ooh.
Like 2 guys on ramp or vice versa. So I mean, it's not that much turbo.
Nice spot for Mantu. Heroic faked the smokes red to cross secret, and even though Alexi's already there, Mantu picks them going main. He doesn't see the second player though. Tesses gets in, and now Heroic can set up for this A split. There's a really big defense though here. Still a player in the open. Caught though. Valde's on a rotate. The AWP's up in heaven rather, and now Heroic surely know that. They can molly it off and get the plant. Another save, perhaps.
Yeah, forced to back up. At least wait for the smoke. Alexa B in the vents here, so you could argue here Mantu's going to be throwing a pop flash from CT spawn. Hopefully here, bomb hasn't gone down yet, so we talk about situations. It's 3-on-3, but once the bomb starts to get planted, it's a 3-on-3 situation essentially. You take the bomb planter out of it, but I just don't think that they're in a position here. You know, 4-on-3 situation, lost the bomb site as well, and in the positions they were in, might as well save.
Yeah. I mean, I feel Valde. He's playing like the same spot every round, and he's not playing CS very much. He just rotates.
Yeah, exactly. He's not getting activated. And again, we talk about the whole thing of, you know, not a lot of focus for inner or even aggressive yard play. And I think that they're at the point where they're like, oh, they have to go down lower eventually. That you have to go down lower, and we'll, you know, once that happens, we'll get him. But now it's 7 T-rounds now on the hands of Heroic. Only 4 to OG. Saves the 3 weapons, but it really gets to a point now where you're just gonna have to start getting some rounds on the board.
I mean, the way they're playing, the only thing they can do that kind of works, I mean, is pushing lobby like everyone, but that's pretty much a gamble.
I feel at least
gamble
like
and
with,
OG.
Go
Sorry,
ahead. You go.
No, after you, Dan.
All right, I was just going to make a quick point about Valde, whereby if it's going to be a player that's like left completely cold in a half, Valde is one of those players that, you know, he can have no action for a long time but still be really in the zone. Whereas there's a lot of players, I think more commonly, a lot of players do need to be kind of getting the kills, getting the feedback that they're kind of in the game. Whereas Valde is kind of good at just always being able to deliver, and he's got a really good mindset. But yeah, over to you, Hugo.
Thank you, Dan. Yeah, nothing to add on that. Good point. And OG, they love a gamble. We know what their Inferno CT side is like, but hey, we'll see that later on. Let's not dive too deep. Heroic, going back outside. What a surprise. The orb's here, though. Can Cadian get the pick?
Oh, now they want to fight outside. Let's see.
I was going to say, Valde is lower here, but he's very fast. He's going to be... I like this as well, right? Like, this is the first time we see their fight for outside instead. There's going to be 3 guys here, and Valde's already ready as well for lower. He'll be getting another kill here and potentially falling back. Like to change the pace here, but is it too little too late from OG?
I don't know if that's a good angle. Yeah. Oh.
Headshot mid-air. Nice trade.
Oh, no.
That's big.
That's a very aggressive spot to be in when you're a 5-on-3 situation. Even when Valde going down, it's a 4-on-3, and make the argument that maybe you want to fall back a little bit, but makes it a 3-on-3, and now this is when the map kind of opens up again. For once, at least, Valde's dead, so he's not going to be saving for lower. Yeah, Mantu down there instead.
I'm really glad OG don't make the same mistake and drop 2 lower here, considering how many rounds Heroic have taken Secret and come back up and ended A. OG, if they made that mistake again, that'd be painful. They still have a very good chance in this round. They have 2 mollies. They have a player in lobby. Just got to watch out as the heaven wrap comes.
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing this again and again. Sure, as you pointed out, Hugo, Issa is in lobby here, but it's MBK. It's going to be taking a lot of heat here momentarily.
Just trying to be alive.
Oh.
Good trade.
And there's the kill. Lobby cleared, and it's a B player. Mantus come up heaven. He's done it silent. They don't know yet. Oh, they're not looking. He had a shotgun now. Swinging with a pistol, and he shoots the wrong player. Maybe if he goes for niko, he could have gotten out of there, but big round for niko. 3 kills and 8 rounds for Heroic. Again, just the same. Back to yard, down B, back up A, to close the round. even though OG made right adjustments, right? Alexi had that smoke kill early. Valde goes 1 for 1 lower. That was a nice try for OG.
I like the way this Valde started playing the round. I mean, he kind of knows that he's not playing all the rounds because they're just going A. So if you leave B for like 30 seconds, 40 seconds, it's kind of okay, because even if they rush B, you're still on B. You can hold B from on the ground.
That's why it's such a unique position, right, Vinny? Because you talk about ramp as well. Of like it's map control, but it doesn't really give you much. You know, it's not a bomb site. So like you're saying, I think I think more and more teams can afford themselves to kind of gamble a little bit more on maps like this. Very much the same on, for example, Dust 2 on CT side. You smoke, double doors, and we see more and more teams kind of going, 4 towards A in the beginning. Kind of the same tendency.
Issa could get spammed. He's super low. Heroic, they love spamming. I don't know about this wall, but they love spamming Hut and killing main players, Tetris players. So it's looking like A right now. niko, his timing on the lurk is going to be important, especially with Valde in secret. Not playing too aggro, but could just peek over the top and spot this this main player. Timing is everything.
I think it's a good spot for Issa.
Oh, his Valde. Oh, he peeked. He didn't get any info. He's going to go back. He has... Oh, nailed. Issa, he gets one in the hut. They could drop Bent here. They know they've killed a secret player. That's a good reaction for Heroic. Down B they go. They avoid this stack 3 on the top site. And niko's come down secret as well.
When 2 dies, they lost them round. Actually, that's not even dead anymore.
That was a pretty big opportunity. That was the bomb. Someone else would have had to have run over there, and now it's like really hopeless again. OG really struggling. You have to credit just Heroic, just how they're moving around the map. They're finding and creating great timings. That kill onto Valde from niko as well, that was huge.
Actually, that kill that made the round go like that, because they knew that there's no CTs on the ground. If you have like a CT on the ground in 40 seconds in the round, they know they are stacked A. That was a good rotation and a good call for them.
Yeah, another 3K for niko back to back, so he is popping right now.
13-6.
What a beast. How does he get this one?
Yeah, just the fact that he just get the traded there. You'd argue, I would be yelling at Freiburg at that point. That's notorious Freiburg. Gets a kill and just picks up a nade and be like, what are you doing? Please, for the love of God. Keep the weapon up.
I love to do that in like Q1 situations.
Well, you love taking up nades?
Yeah, Q1 guy, it's like, he keeps 1v1 and push the nade and die. A good habit.
Ooh.
That's a good start. That's through the smoke as well. I wonder, was he trying to go down in vents, or was that just from in lobby there?
That's a weird angle for an ABK. If they flash, what do you do? We press it, you go back? Yeah. You heard me.
Yep.
Bit of a different in approach here, Heroic. They do a fake for outside, and we know that they've been abusing that and making their way towards ramp. Finally, Valde gets to see someone at least. Was boosted up there. Put the smoke up as well.
Don't want your ammo. Okay.
Oh, that looked like his. That might save the round here. A 3-on-5 for Heroic.
He wanted too much.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a mistake. Comes back from feeling not reaction on the map.
First section of the game, so he was feeling.
Yeah, no, that's what he would have done the same, Vinny, don't lie.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I'm gonna be side as smoking and abuse the Phage.
Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, you would have gone past it, gotten the other guy behind him instead.
Exactly.
5-7. Oh, no way. Issa back at the site, they line up, bomb drop. Oh, he's got the round. Lovely spot. He's been playing that a few times on these heaven wraps as well, and he got a 2K with a FAMAS there earlier.
I mean, that's nice. That's such a nice round from Issa there. I mean, you see the choke that Heroic actually gets there. The fact that Issa gets 3, I mean, that he saves them the round, but 1 second later, Issa, you see here, yeah, look, on heaven as well, obviously gets the first 2, and niko is in just a great position. Fantastic round, 4 kill from him. Can they make it 9-6 to close off the half? Maybe there's something to play for. It's going to be 10-5 in favor of Heroic. Very dominant this half so far. But it's nice to see OG at least alive with two rounds here as of late.
So they can follow the channel. Secret already. Running. It's gonna be a fake.
Bomb's going down by the looks.
Yeah, it's gonna assume it around.
Don't worry, Valda's here.
And Alex speed dies again. See?
Oh no. Oh, no, he's just jumping in the corner. They might hit this secret.
Oh my god.
Impressive. Can someone lob a nade? No, he's so far now. That's given Garage over. They spot him. Oh, he's trapped in spawn. It's about staying alive now. Hiding in the back. He's dead. Orb from heaven with 1. And now it's just a brawl. Now it's just Tessus is walking a smoke. And he'll pay for it. 3 on 3.
That was a nice shot from niko. Gets control. Mountain was there to help LXB out, so he gets first one, but again, it's still the same abuse from Heroic. They found the winning concept here. Kaden gets Valda as well, but niko again up in heaven.
No, it's
for the same spot.
Well, they're expecting it now like that, starting, round 15. So now they're like, oh, wait a minute. Watch out for heaven. Kaden does have the bomb here, though, and a molly, so sure, doesn't have information on where they could be. But
I hear the guy dropping, so he's scared.
Yeah, MBK got a pick on top as well, so I feel like, should know now that they're both on A. The molly and the plant will come through. No denial.
This is now all of a sudden very winnable. We'll see what he ends up going for. Oh, that's bad kicks for Cadian.
That was big brain.
Yeah, but now it comes into the fact that at least Cadian doesn't know where the last player is. Slow though, but he doesn't have that information. Obviously doesn't want to scope here now as well, making a sound cue, so forced to just stay scoped. This is now, yeah.
Easy.
Easy.
Great what a half. Yeah, I mean that's the end of the first half there. We're gonna be jumping to a break. Yeah, we'll be jumping to a break. We'll be right back with the second half of map number 1. We'll see if OG can come back from this.
Welcome back, Heroic versus OG, and we're in the first map of our best of 3 series. It's our last quarterfinal of the day, and before we jump into the second half, just a quick big shout out to our official betting partner of CS Summit 7. It's Betway. Thanks for making the matches so exciting and killing the odds. You're all great. Now, back into the game. Heroic favorites, and right now showing up in a big way. 10-5 up, great T side, and they're not waiting around, are they?
I was going to say, let's expect a fast play from Heroic here, or even a fast potential retake. There's no kit and not a lot of nades, just an HG on niko here. So them going aggressive, getting Valde up first. It's really what we'd like to see.
I mean, they just pushed Squeaky for nothing. I think they heard something for sure. Oh. In any case, when he was here.
What? Okay, that was Issa. Not the flick. Plants in, and coming up secret is the only pick being given over. Oh, the back box being used by Issa again. Doesn't matter, he's going to play it every single round apparently.
That's his box, man. You don't touch Issa's box. You know?
That's the only reason they go A, isn't it?
Yeah, he's like, guys, I'm in position. Let's go.
I'm calling that Issa from now on.
Yeah, that's true. That should be Issa. I don't know what that box is called. Do you have a name for that box, Vinny?
No, they're behind box.
Oh, behind box. Yeah, okay. So we found a name for it now. It will be now called Issa. As a fun fact for people, NBK, obviously, he stands a lot of above hut. But right above the hut on the railing there as well, there's also a position called MBK. He used to play there a lot back in the day. So it's a lot of players that gets their names called after certain positions they play a lot in.
I don't know why, but we use the nickname. Like, we use Nash on the top left part and Twist in the other one. Wait, it's just something random.
It makes sense because you probably played them a lot. Right?
Yeah.
Like, oh
and
man, okay.
We die a lot for left there, so yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Robert, if you had to name a spot after yourself, what spot would you name?
I have spots apparently still. Yeah, even on Vertigo, because my nickname is so easy to call, right? Fifth. So it's like one of those things of let's give it. So I think the French teams have the bomb box on the A bomb site on train, the one in the middle of the bomb site. I think that's called Fifth. But yeah, I have also up in Long on Archway left side, up in there, what used to be called Fifth as well. I think there's some spots, I'm old school, I'm a boomer. Yeah. It was nice to see when I started coaching again that actually, they said that we kept some of the names. So it's nice to see my name is still in CS somewhere. Obviously don't have a photo and a major trophy in game, so I guess I could be happy enough with having a spot called after me.
We have forests in some maps.
Oh, where?
On Mirage bench. I don't know.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And a stop sign on train.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the Mirage one I think is super common.
Yeah, that's very common.
Yeah.
It's funny because I think that bench used to be called Get Right a lot, but then in CSGO and stuff like that, it's labeled differently. There's a fast lobby take. Well, I say fast, but it's a lobby take at least 1 minute on the clock. But eco round for Heroic.
It's good for the sets. Oh, actually no. It's early. It's early. Oh. Yeah. That was a good eco.
Yeah.
A really good one.
And I mean, we're off to like an explosive start. Like OG with the upper take earlier on. I'm looking forward to seeing more explosive stuff like that from them. I think they do that really, really well. And we're really curious what we'll see in this buy round from Heroic, because I can see Heroic going a bit gambly with their opening CP round, just try to be a bit surprising.
I think so, because they have so many rounds to play with, so you tend to kind of hold up that aggression and being a little bit more unorthodox. But we'll see. It's going to be the first weapon round here. It's a great buy from Heroic. AWP on Acadian. Yeah. Trying to go down vents, I think, but Bounty goes down. Valde is here at the same time. It's an inner bomb site rush, actually. And what a nice hold so far from Heroic. Makes a 4-on-2 situation.
Yeah, don't want to jump the gun here on the retake. Stown's been smoke spammed. Tessa's the flash in. He doesn't see behind the box. MBK, if Issa was there, he would have got that kill. But he's by Squeaky. Still trading. But no bomb, he can't drop. Oh, does he know that he's dropped behind the site?
Oh, that's nasty. He's got a real chance to win it now as well. Of course, needs to collect the bomb still, which is kind of annoying to have to walk over there.
The problem now is Acadian, so he thinks it's outside player.
Oh man.
Yeah. Good rotation. Was never going to expect.
Yeah, was looking doable, but I mean, let's look at this as well. I mean, look at the team effort from Heroic here. Obviously, niko is the one excelling a little bit, but on the hands of OG, Issa with just landed his 20th kill of the game so far. So if there was one guy that was in the mood to kind of clutch out 1 versus 3, it would have been Issa at that point. There's still a lot of money here at least, so we'll have another good buy here from OG. Mac 10 on NBK, so looking for some map control here with that. He's in lobby at the moment, making his way for outside.
That's a... I don't even know if you don't know what's going on or not.
Yeah, normally with the Mac 10s, you tend to see a little bit more of a faster play, but he's holding this like he would as a regular default.
I think they want to do a split, but yeah.
What's this Molly? Heaven or like?
Heaven. That one's Heaven.
Okay. Yeah, it's similar. Heroic ran a similar round where they had niko behind main, right? And they were setting up for an A play there, and then bailed down vent, but it looked like this. They have 2 behind main, crawling outside. Will niko see them? Will he stop them? Tessus gets mollied. He drops in. Good play.
Oh, you've got to love the molly plays there. Forcing Tessus to go wide there out of that position. They can't hide. Ooh, trade's looking a little bit difficult to find there for MBK at least. Caden up top as well. OG have the opportunity to reset this. I think the bomb is under their control right now, over by Squeaky. So MBK is in a forward position, waiting for a peek, seeing if he can find something. But 20 seconds now to go. Cadian catches MBK, and it's up to Valde. We know Valde is always good for a clutch. Has the bomb as well, but he's most likely going to be committed now to going lower.
Oh,
I was so smart.
So I saw the rotation going down.
Yeah, I saw it too. I said, no way, the time is going to be there as well. And even if he didn't, and even if he didn't get in there, obviously, like just in such a great position as well to just be very fast on that flank once the bomb was going down.
Felt like OG definitely waited too long on top site. They could have just dropped. They had so much ample opportunity to just go vent, just drop after they trade to 2-2. But
the thing is, he had the chance, but he didn't react as fast enough. Because I had the same situation in the game against Cloud9, and like the second that my teammate died on A, I knew that like both players were close, and I just jumped down and B was clear. I mean, he didn't think about it, just went through. I mean, he could win the round.
Yeah. Now it's just pistols. Got the smokes down. niko not spraying. We do have a drop though. It's Tess isn't secret.
So there's a round for the CGs. They don't need. If they like lose some guns, they're gonna be broke.
It's down, not Tessus. I can't read.
Oh
yeah. That's a really hard angle. I like it when they walk into it because people don't often check that, and they walk in, you instant headshot them. But if they run it, if they hard clear that angle, yeah, you miss your chance, and then you have to swing, but it's too late.
Depends on the situation. I mean, if that was the type in the round that if they are going lower, you know they're going to be jumping.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I feel like it's kind of the same argument you make if you're an opper and you trying to shoot the guy that jumps always versus holding the gun and expecting another guy to peek. I did make the same argument there. If you don't try and kind of align your aim with the guy that's jumping, you try and go for the second kill instead. Maybe you can get 2. But yeah, it's the same thing on overpass by A long. That one-off spot that people play. It's like one of those things of like it's a one and done. You get 1 kill, but you get traded if there's no teammates, and that's very much the same position there.
No way Borup breezes. Alexi's just walked the entire round outside to hell into ramp. Borup doubles up. They don't even know about Tessus. That's a done round. What a read by Borup. Alexi, they play that entire round around him. He has so much room. And the second he gets to ramp, Borup 180s. Sad.
He went from outside?
Yeah, he went through outside. Walked through garage, went hell, ramp B. He waited till the smokes faded.
Poor guy.
Yeah. OG, this is falling flat right now on the T side. We need something. Heroic are getting closer and closer. This is one of their few remaining buy rounds. Alexi running out the door. Oh dear, he's stuck in the smoke. Waits for the flash, and they're all blind. But so is he, off of a second flash. So that has to be trades. MBK gets one. Alexi follows up, and it's looking good.
I don't even think they're going to try for this anymore. Maybe. But there's not a lot of money on Heroic here. That's a great execute from OG. Yeah, they're...
I mean, he knows what is what.
Yeah. I was going to say, normally when rounds like this, maybe it's the same for you, Vinny. You say, you know, like, if we get a kill early, let's go for it. And obviously, you're very much a go for it, right? Bomb's not even down as well at the same time. So now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Very winnable here if you're Heroic.
The thing is that it depends on, like, I mean, it's not about the numbers and more about like how the round's going. He knew about the 100% the info about one, so they have flash. I mean, this is a winnable round. Someone is doing the Issa box. Yeah.
I love that, Vinny. The Issa box, it's already happening. Nicely done, Montu. Oh, they clear it though. They're aware. Oh man.
Valdi needed to win that.
Yeah.
With how this game's going.
And it's a big round to win too, because the money's gone now for Heroic. And OG have been running these upper rushes quite a lot, and which we were talking about earlier. And it's all about like breaking the opponent's economy, right? And finally they've finally gotten there. And I don't know, man, those upper rushes, it feels like that's really been their best chance. But it's been so back and forth that it's hard to rely on at the same time. They're going to go for the rush here in the anti-eco. Kind of like this, but it's so scary, honestly, to watch because of stuff like that. Like CB goes down the vent.
The vent was like an easy run.
Yeah,
and did the worst box.
Oh, Cadian moving to red. Can he cross in time? There's a bit of a gap, but he plays behind the smoke. That's a good shot. Bomb in the open, and everyone's here. Heroic are chasing this.
Oh god, this is scary. Oh my god, it's so scary. Bart with another one.
He knows too.
To him. Alexi B, he has to be perfect here.
Oh, one bullet. What?
Almost.
Now might they go B? They killed a lower player. Do they go B? Ooh.
I think it takes too long. I like this from OG of just pacing themselves a little bit, because I think the tendency here is that you tend to have, especially when he's not dying, you tend to have that guy go down lower. So not sure if we'll see OG go down lower here anymore. Might just be Alexi B trying to clear, but yeah.
I think they will.
It might be easier to play the trades.
Can Alexi get a real gun, or does he not? Does he not want it? He knows they're on eco.
Backpin's better.
Not much time.
Yeah. They make the right read though, at least. So we obviously know that with the time, but yeah. I like it though. Normally you can make the argument there. If they get the kill on Borup and they just rush down, yeah, I mean Tess is obviously in a great position, but just a slow and steady wins the race. Obviously 50% chance at that point.
What's happening?
Oh, he's
not over just yet, guys.
No!
That doesn't make sense. Come on, man. What is
going on? They paused that up.
I think the OG players look like they're AFK.
They thought the window break was from on the ground.
Did Valdi, because Valdi hears him running, does Valdi think he's secret?
Yeah.
He didn't seem ready.
Because of the window break.
Oh my god, no way. Look at Valdi in right? Look at how he reacts to this info. Yeah. He's so loud. Valdi's his knife out.
God.
Oh dear.
Dude, that's so weird though, because like obviously the footsteps are literally to your left and not underneath.
Yeah. It's the glass, you're right, Vinny. I think that is the bait that gets it. I mean, not even Tessis.
I don't think it was a bait from Tessis.
No, sorry, not like a purposeful bait, but it confused him. It confused him. Tessis is like, yeah, this is done. I've lost. I'm just running. And hey, take that round out of nowhere. Triple Mac 10. Look at the grenades. Still 2 kills for OG. They have ramp. They can go lower. Oh.
It's a good kill. It's nice as well. They've been exploding upper so much. It's kind of cool to see, like, at the same timing now they're mixing it up, exploding ramp instead. you're heroic, you got to be super afraid of the fast upper timings. So it does feel like there then becomes all these openings around ramp. Like the ramp is not going to be as defended. Possibly outside as well. Like because if you're in heroic shoes, you're like, okay, well, obviously upper is the thing that they are exploiting the most. So in the rush timing, where that's the timing that they're exploiting it, we're going to have to make sure that we can defend that. So OG's starting to use some of those openings, and once again we're on pistols. But honestly, heroic with pistols, it's been good enough in some of these cases.
As we've learned, yeah. And OG the hard way. Do they want to flash through this smoke? One flash on Cadian. We see that sometimes from heroic. 2 players playing it. Oh. Big gap. Oh no, they're getting crunched.
Oh, the flash. No.
Oh my god, they're getting so stuck outside here. The one thing that's really rough about like getting stuck outside like this is that it's so hard to gain position when you've lost 1 or 2 players, and there's just so many open angles to get just peeked by. Big kill from MBK. And it's hard to convert the position outside where they are to anything that's threatening. The CTs will always have a lot of time to react, to reposition ahead of you. So resetting into lobby. It's a good move from OG here. 3 versus 3.
They took clear everything pretty much.
Oh,
okay.
Man.
He was secret earlier, so that's quite a rotate. Oh dear. That might even send them down B.
They wouldn't even move.
That could be an option.
They're not going for it.
Oh,
oh god. Oh god.
This is so scary, so tense. That's just, he's finding his way down. Nice shot from Mantu, but it's up to Valde now. Nice off angle, actually. This is a beautiful off angle.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the right IP, he's got all that distance against the left. Like, that's a genius angle right there.
That's a full eco just to have a little time to breathe.
Yeah, this is really what we talk about, like potential of going 30 rounds or even, a potential of 16-14 for OG or overtime. Very much best case here for him. It's going to be 1 save only, but even for next round for Heroic, you'd argue that they're not going to have the buy that they probably want.
They have 1 flash. That's a big rush. No, speed pop. How many is he killing before he's going down? 2?
Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say maybe. Yeah, okay. I don't want to say the same as you though. I'll say 3.
Okay.
2.5.
Yeah, that works as well.
That's what I wanted to say actually, but I'm like, what? Oh no! Smoke goes down. He checks right instead and just gets run over. 4-on-4 now. They have an AK, and we talk about the potential buy for next, and you'd argue that they want to save this AK. It's not going to be full sets of utilities on across the board here from Heroic, so...
That's a good angle to be. No, start walking. He's dead. One more chance to save the AK.
Yeah, that's he has to run towards the bomb if he's gonna want to try to save this. As I say that though, he gets the kill on Alexa B. Valdes here, nice crispy shot from Cadian. And that's great. He drops that. He can buy the AWP. Yeah.
Yeah. You got because of the 2 kills. Actually 3. You got a 1k extra. That wasn't worth.
Oh, he didn't. Just playing rifle, saving
oh,
it.
Yeah. I mean,
get it later.
I can see it because they've been hitting in this bomb site, and Cadian has been forced to try to retake with an AWP every single time. So maybe it's a decision that he makes, and he actually goes aggressive at that as well. So I like this change of pace from Heroic.
Oh.
Why people are playing there? I don't know. It's like, is that the new Issa box, or we should call it something else now?
Alexi died there earlier. Yeah.
The death one.
Cadian. There's no one lobby.
Welcome back, everybody, to Beyond the Summits. This is CS Summit 007, and we are one map deep into our final best 3-4 today. OG and Heroic with a monstrous face-off, and we're going to go into the second map now, which I believe is Inferno. But first, I think we're supposed to do a little bit of post wrap-up thoughts on that first map. So, where does that first map leave us here? What do we think about it?
I mean, I'm impressed by Heroic. I think this is kind of what I was expecting, though. I think that Heroic does just a really good job, and we kind of saw the same tendency at the end of last year, you know, how these guys kind of started being more and more competitive with the young team that they have. You can see on all the highlights here as well, notice how close they are to one another. They really work well with the trading game and ensuring as well, you know, you jump for map information and then you go for trades, and they do such a good job at that. And I think OG never really got into this game, mainly because of the economy on that CT side. You can make the argument here, had they started T side, maybe it would have been still competitive, but I think they always had that economy, you know, at the back of their hands of, you know, never really getting into the game completely. So impressive showing for me for Heroic, but as Hugo pointed out, I think it was needed then if they're not going to be as strong on Inferno. It's really a OG playground, I feel like, very aggressive.
Yeah, maybe there's a chance Heroic can 2-0 off of form alone, off of individuals, but from what we've seen from them on that map, I feel like they're probably going to be met with a few struggles along the way. We had some really good individuals as well, especially for Heroic. I think niko deserves a lot of credit, a lot of praise. Some big multi-kill rounds on the T side to get them, 10-round half. And even Borup as well. Borup is really good. So, yeah, I don't think Heroic are going to be too worried. Like, maybe they're expecting to drop Inferno, or maybe they've prepared something. They've cooked something up in the kitchen to show us for the second map of the series. I can imagine it's pretty expected pick for OG for Heroic to assume. So, yeah, familiarity maybe playing there for Heroic.
To note there as well, we saw the match shaker there. Heroic got the bomb down to 10 rounds on that T side. That is unheard of in most cases. That's a lot of times that they were very dominant. And, you know, looking at on the other side, sure, it was 16-12, but OG obviously did not replicate that at all. You make the argument here that it was a very dominant fashion for Heroic here on that map, the first map. We see the odds here heading into map number 2. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about this then compared to what we've seen as well, you know, from OG as well. I think that these odds are very nice from Betway. For Heroic with the 1.5 being the favorites, but we'll see if we were to listen to Vinny, maybe that's why they did that, right? Vinny knows something we don't. But I think we're going to jump to a break here. We'll be back with map number 2 between Heroic and OG.
Welcome back, everybody, to Summit 007. We have Robin and Hugo, of course, but we also have a special guest, Hare. How do I say your name? Welcome.
Thank you. It's just plain and simple, Hare. Yeah, it's a Swedish or Norwegian slang.
I'm British.
I love it. It's plain and simple. Dan can't say the R's, so it's like Hare, or it's like, oh man. We'll get there, Dan. Maybe that's a practice for this game. You know,
practice makes perfect.
For sure.
Yeah. Harry, it's good to have you on, man. I feel like every time we see you on the cameras, you're getting hyped, you're getting loud. It was either Freiberg or maybe it was you, Robin, that said that you're quite the boisterous guy. You bring in a lot of energy to the team. So yeah, talk to us about playing in Dig. It's got to be a cool opportunity.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of known for it, you know, in the Norwegian scene. Play with a lot of emotions. I'm that type of guy. You know, I have some roots down in Balkans, and that's pretty emotional people. But yeah, you know, it's important to keep that in check when you play. So yeah, I like to be the hype man, and obviously, you know, when you come into a big team like Dig, it's important, you know. And the guys made me really comfortable, so I can be like the person I am. So it's great.
Awesome. You're also welcome to be the hype man for the stream as well, if you choose to do it. But you know, you can do whatever you want. We're just happy to hear your thoughts here in this game, and we're going to be going to Heroic OG map 2. Did you catch the first map?
Yes, I did. I watched a bit of Nuke. You know, I've played against OG on Nuke in officials and practiced quite a lot, but you know, against Heroic. So yeah, everything I saw was like I've experienced it myself. Two really good teams.
So how do you think Inferno is going to go?
Yeah.
Well, listen, I think Heroic is a really strong team. Like on defaults, especially, like they just terrorize you anywhere on the map. To be honest, so I'm kind of interested to see how OG will respond to that. So yeah, I think it's gonna be close. OG like the map. I think Heroic also do it. So yeah.
Speaking more, I think it was me that talked about that a little bit. You know, the vocalness that kind of how to bring into the team as well, because it always used to be, you know, when we look at the old iterations of, you know, the lineups with Freiberg, he always used to be the one sole hype man and trying to keep the guys in check in terms of, you know, good spirits and yeah, even in terms of comms, right? And I think that the problem when you only have the one guy like that is, you know, what if he's having an off day and he's not feeling, you know, the energy that he normally does? And I think when you have team games like that, then you tend to hear interviews after, be like, hey, yeah, we were off, you know, it didn't really quite click. And I think having high people in each team just provides a ton of value, just a lot of, you know, to Hudde's point, a lot of screaming rights and a lot of just really energetic moments to kind of hype up the team at the same time, especially if you have nice rounds that goes your way. We see the bets, you know, we see the odds here from Betway. Heroic clear favorites from Inferno. To your point here, Hada, obviously you played against OG and Heroic both in practice and in some in officials. Where do you kind of see this map going? Do you have a favorite here?
Well, I think, you know, it's gonna depend on who gets the banana control. To be honest, when we play against OG, we're like really wary of the early banana presence, especially at CT, because they like to molly and nade the car. So it's really difficult to like get down in their throats, like if you want to say it like that. So I think, you know, with the banana control, probably for me will decide at the. So I'm excited to see how Heroic will handle this as CT, because OG is really good in my opinion on the T side towards the banana. So it's tight, but I'm gonna go with Heroic. You know, they have so much skill on their defaults, and they have I just feel like they have like some sort of edge over OG. So yeah.
Yeah, it feels like a safe bet, and they should be starting CT side as well, right? It's OG's map pick, so we'll get to see that banana control instantly, hopefully, and how Heroic deal with it, right? Especially the AWP battle as well. Cadian, he looked pretty fiery on map 1. We didn't see all too much of man 2, a lot of AWP saving from him and the gang, so maybe he can come alive here on the short side in this map. MBK as well, he was pretty quiet on Nuke, but I was saying all throughout this tournament that MBK has actually had like some really good games. The end of last year, I think he had some really poor tournaments, but he started Summit off really well. So hopefully Inferno is where he can pick that back up and keep it going. We're getting right into the game though. It is of course the quarterfinal, the last one, as we head to the semis and grand final tomorrow. Heroic OG map 2. Let's go.
Yeah, we have OG starting on T side here. 2 sets of nades, Alexa B and Valde. Molotov on Alexa B means that he probably dropped the P250 did onto Valde there as well. And it's a really fast banana execute here, actually. Jumping in as well, just a one flashbang. We have 3 members from 2 actually only from Heroic, and it's a full-on brawl. 4-on-2 now. Nice hold from Heroic.
That's a weird pistol round. Holy hell, what's going on? Stavn is just going crazy in the smokes on B.
I mean, I believe in Valde right now. I feel like you have to always
Optimistic.
believe in Valde. I feel like you can't not ever.
No armor, 37 HP with a smoke. Okay, Dan. All right, listen.
CT50, man.
And bombs down.
I'm
Keep
glad
that
you're
in
being
mind
a
as well.
realist, Robin.
No,
Somewhat
you know,
makes sense.
it's one thing to hype up the game. It's one thing to hype up around that. Okay, listen. If he does win, yes, it is really impressive. If he does end up winning, though, I will put the blame on Heroic solely because this is not a round that Valde should be winning. Look at the setup here from Heroic as well. It's a crossfire setup. Tessus will spot him first, and by then we should see the swing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now the spot is done, and it should be died from the side. Yeah, exactly. Great setup there from Heroic. You could argue here as well, a less experienced team might start, peaking a little bit more. But at the end of the day, they have to plant the bomb right. And really, for me at least, an unwinnable situation for Valde. And a great start for this half for Heroic.
How unwinnable, Robin? I just wanted to...
I was giving him like a 5% chance there. I feel like you were giving him more of a 50-50. I'm not,
Well, it's good for Heroic starting off with that CT economy at least, because man, we know how bad it is on Inferno to how uncomfortable it feels, like be on the back foot immediately like that. So as long as nothing happens here with these clocks.
And the added bonus as well, OG did not get the bomb down, so it's a little bit more of a safer round here from Heroic for the second buy round. So Stormy, I'm not a fan of it, right? Like you kind of dictate the pace for second round based on the bomb plant, and then it gets just gradually more difficult to kind of win that on CT. But now instead, with bomb not going down, this should be a very dominant round here from Heroic. And the added bonus if they keep 5 members alive, and they do. Now we talk about a potential bonus round here from the CTs, just saving the weapons that they have with the money that they collected, and we should be seeing the first weapon round here now from the OG side.
Cadian has 6k, and he could buy the AWP and the SMGs. It's a dangerous decision, but I feel like it's very Cadian-esque. We'll see.
He should do it. Let's go.
Oh, he's saving.
Oh,
Yeah, it makes more sense, right? Planning
What?
for...
He didn't buy anything?
No.
Wow.
He didn't actually buy
He
anything.
didn't actually buy anything.
Oh, it's off. He meant to. I think
okay.
you heard there.
He
You
just
heard the
peeked
type as
mid.
well. So here's the thing for me: when they do that, I'm not a fan of that because, like, technically it's your mistake and you kind of call off and you call it technical. Maybe he crashed, for all we know. But you make the argument here, even if you kind of say like, "Oh, this is a bonus round. Sure, you don't have to buy an AWP, but you absolutely at least buy something here, right? Not just a C-stat." But yeah, match medic was made, so we'll see if there's a change.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't want to get into the rulings, right? That's not my place, I guess. But calling a restart to buy a gun, we'll see.
And they're calling that technical. Sorry, man.
It's not my place. Not my place.
And again, right? We're just adding gasoline to the fire here. We don't know if that was the case.
No,
for all we know,
of course
Katie
not.
could have honestly crashed and stuff like that, right? So
no,
I think he actually was peeking mid.
He did peek mid with a CZ.
With a CZ.
And I was thinking like, CZ mid,
look at this guy. He's laughing.
They know. They know for sure.
We said nothing. No one's listening. It's just us four in a room.
It's crazy, actually.
Oh dear. Well, restart a PC just to be safe. Just to cover your tracks.
Listen, if we're gonna, put that little fault aside, here's the thing for me is, we want to obviously have as many competitive rounds as possible. So
Yes.
I'm okay with, restart there. If there was a mishap, like I said, we saw that more so back in the day for CSGO when people actually did misbuy. We did get a lot of actual restarts of people actually just being honest and said, "Hey, sorry guys, misbuy," and then just get a restart to that. So, but we'll see. Maybe now Kadian, he actually doesn't buy anything out of the ordinary, so might be seeing the same.
He's gonna go peak mid with the CZ.
Honestly,
here's the thing: maybe he just feels that I have to not buy because otherwise people would just think that we bought that we did.
So
they have some six strat now, 100%.
We just dragged Cadian through the mud, and he didn't even do anything wrong. He
Sorry,
actually
Cadian.
just wants to do this. He's spotting. That's it. He's just spotting mid. Hey guys, come mid, guys, and they will.
This is really interesting because I haven't seen this before, but I actually see the logic at least. But we'll see how it plays out. I mean, if they win this round, they are going to be laughing.
Well, they're in a good spot nonetheless. A lot of money there. And I love this approach here from Heroic as well. You know, to what Hada said as well, you know, I think it's going to come down to banana control. And we see here, obviously, Staven have full vision of banana, which allows Heroic to kind of do this 3-man stack on the archway.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, actually, that it has banana control. But yeah, they don't have that much utility, maybe, so this is fine.
I mean, they're just like really playing into this idea of a bonus round heavily here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously Staven wastes his final smoke there now. So we do see the rotate from Tessus with the intent as well. We might actually see Staven rotating back to A because Tessus had the smoke now. Yeah, we see exactly that. That's a nicely done call there from Heroic. Information play is key. 40 seconds left now. Normally we do see on the T tendencies as well, you kind of take over one side of the map, you fall back, but...
Yeah, 3 Molotovs they have on the Heroic side now. And all of them are on A, except for one, actually.
And OG hasn't even touched B at all this round, so like just the information play is just key here. I can't believe that niko still gets that kill, though. That's exactly what we didn't want to happen for OG. No. Now they're definitely in the deficit.
Good luck getting into that side.
Yeah, it's all falling apart here.
Another molly, perhaps?
They should call it tech now, I think. Someone crashed.
Oh, no.
I love that.
This round is a car crash because 5 seconds. No way you're getting a plant. Even the B players are in middle. And Cadian, the tactical eco, double CZ kill.
Laughing all the way to the bank with that.
He's made of metal.
And he's got a Galil, man. Oh, my God.
That's a downgrade.
Yeah, true.
Oh, my. What a god.
Okay, this is essentially the worst possible start because if Heroic also win this round and don't lose anybody, which is possible, their money's going to be nuts.
Oh, Cadian, full send, W key,
Jesus, man,
stapled to the keyboard, and he's behind them now. They could beat him on a timing, right? He's being wrapped by MBK, who can get apart.
They have no idea, man.
He can win the round off this.
Yeah, okay, Hugo, now you're pulling it down here. Right? Like, bombs down in ramp, you know, yeah, MBK is there, but yeah, you could, yeah.
You can win the round right here.
Depending on time.
Gonna get a shot now. Oh.
There we go. Drop a smoke, win the round. Simple, done. Go next.
No, wait here. Let's look at what MBK does. Remember, he was gonna win the round for him here.
All right, Dan.
Man.
And that's nicely done as well, Heroic. I mean, obviously, again, this is so smart from Heroic. They have the bomb down. They kind of know that Thieves, obviously, OG needs to go and grab it. So then they end up going for a banana take, a flashbang at that.
What?
Yeah, I mean, sure, it wasn't a full buy at all, but this is a very impressive round from Heroic, I think.
Yeah, in 4 rounds now, they've only lost 1 guy.
Oh.
Like, look at the money. This is nuts.
And now nothing given to Valde. He is just hoping for a kill, hoping for a mistake. Tessus is spotting on long. Oh, and there it is. He's got the info. Bye-bye. Flawless round. And yeah, 1 death in 4 rounds. That is crazy, Harry.
And this is tough. He's not going to buy the op. He's just not going to buy it, is he?
I like that, though, you know?
Yeah, it's good.
5 alive. Yeah, keep it.
Yeah, maybe you drop it eventually, but you don't even need an op at this point.
It's such a next level play too, like playing the bonus like that, not even buying a gun, winning the round, everyone picks up guns for free. Oh,
I mean, it's Cadian, you know, he has that confidence. And he's really good, you know?
I don't, like, this is maybe one of the worst T-side starts I've seen in a professional match in a long time.
Yeah, not even getting a payoff from the first weapon on there with a low buy doesn't happen a lot nowadays.
Man, okay, Heroic should rush mid. I feel like they should just like play the psychological game at this point.
Yeah.
No, instead, they're actually going. Yeah, they're going B instead. I think it's going to be a fast play at that. It's niko and Cadian going to A by their lonesome. So we have the SMG here, at least on Staven towards the B bomb side. We have also Tessus there on the side. He's going to be throwing the expo flash, and here we go again. two hottest point, taking banana control. You know, we fight for it.
Actually, really cool move. We actually stole this move from Heroic on our CT side. We actually call it. Oh my god. We actually call it Staven move. We call it actually. So they smoke the Molo on the car and then they get a flash from sight, try to catch the guy standing in the middle of banana. Pretty nice play.
Yeah. Obviously, Borup getting jump shot was not part of the plan for Heroic. And so B's been lost, and Issa, he hears this as well. Even if he doesn't get 3 kills down mid, he can walk this flank and backstab them. Cadian's waiting for it. Big brain on his shoulders, big ears maybe, and he's got a 3-on-3 here for Heroic. Still going to be a very slow rotation for him, right? But there's a chance maybe. Valde is ahead of what would be Banana smoked off. He's trying to fight CT, and he's been taken down, but MBK gets a kill before. Low HP for Alexi. The bomb's ticking, and it's ticking fast. That's a nice kill. Alexi's low, and he's got it as well. Oh, the round's been won. OG, all they had to do was tuck in. All they had to do was hide, and that's probably theirs. It was so close.
At least he got the bomb plant, and full money loss bonus here is in the hands of OG, so should find ourselves in a position here at least where they're going to be buying actively. Cadian finally on the op now though, losing some members. But yeah, I mean, look at it. Round number 6 on our hands now, and it's 6 kills on the T side so far.
Yeah, that's
still
pretty rough.
Yeah, and we talk about the whole thing of, you know, allowing CTs to kind of continue this CT presence towards the banana bomb site, and it comes in the hands of OG need to find a reply to it. Otherwise, Heroic will just keep on allowing themselves to keep on doing this. They have the game plan in their advantage.
I was spraying, and then Valde's just sitting there. Oh no, and then Valde finally peeks and goes down. That's so unfortunate.
He had to go though.
This is like, I don't know, man. This is some next level bad timing and misfortune coming in for OD. Look at the timings, man.
Yeah, here's the pin pull there. Niko's done that twice to MBK, just swinging apps. Once with info, once without, and he's not done either, is he? Oh no.
This is getting frustrating for OG, man. Like they have, I don't think even they have like 6 or 7 kills together on these rounds. Man, this is rough. Rogue is not giving them anything.
Comes from the curse from Dan saying that I don't think he's ever seen Heroic win Inferno. We'll see if this is gonna be the first time here.
I think Dan. I said that.
Oh, was it Hugo? I just keep on throwing Dan under the bus if Hugo.
I mean, it's still true. I still don't think I've seen Heroic win this map, but hey, it's first time for everything, and this is very well played. Smoke spam, Alexi's alone, 10 seconds, die. Oh! Kill him after time! Oh no! Oh. Nice try.
I don't know, yeah, but I'm not sure. I mean, sure, he saves an AK and armor, and for the others, I mean, kind of have to somewhat low buy on this. For Alexi, yeah, he buys right off the bat, HG smoke. Yeah, you do make the argument there that maybe we just want to try and go for the bomb plant, but short stays alive, so at least give some more firepower heading into round number 7. And they do buy half buy at that, so obviously heading into next round we'll have a good buy from OG, just Alexi B potentially just with a SMG or a pistol. Oh, finally a good start here now from OG. It's really what we were looking for. Yeah, and it comes off the bat of Heroic not actually going for banana precedence, instead going down mid.
Oh no.
Oh.
Switch.
Want to save the 007 right there, guys.
Phew.
Oh, I didn't even know that. We haven't had that, man.
I wanted to jinx it like last round, but I didn't do it.
Maybe you would have unjinxed and it would have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alexi's saved AK has done everything here.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a really nice round, yeah.
Yeah.
Heroic being a little bit too aggressive. Maybe expecting just Alexi B with that one weapon, but really putting the pedal to the metal here. And they have a lot of money, but in a 4-on-2 situation without any map control and you have the utility, but might as well be safe here and save. I kind of like this from Heroic, not really taking out the win in advance, even though you're 6-0 up, about to be 6-1. Economy is absolutely going to run out eventually, so being smart with when you save and when you end up going for rounds is really important on maps like Inferno.
Yeah, and this could really be the start of something. It kind of felt like in last couple rounds that XCB kind of went into like effort mode. It's just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to run at people and shoot them in the face. Kind of angry Counter-Strike. And it's kind of working out. Obviously, he had the hero AK here. He gets a couple really critical picks, one at Banana, one at mid. And the numbers for OG were working quite nicely after that point. So now the question is, can Heroic... Can they keep making life uncomfortable for OG? Or are we going to see finally some more control from OG here? They're actually not going for any Banana control early on. And there's 4 players towards Banana for Heroic. They will, oh god, the anti-timing here is insane. And what a great prediction. Or maybe just some good luck finally for OG. Going to fall back though off of that top mid control instead of pushing it into the side. They of course didn't know that it was a 4-man stack on B.
Heroic still have a good bit of util at top Banana. They're lobbing in the molly now, deep, and at the minute mark. It's got to make OG fall back yet again. They go behind the smoke. They trade Molotovs, but still gives Heroic so much room and with plenty of time.
This was actually really clever by Heroic. That's what Staven did the last round as well. When Alexi killed him, he was just waiting for the information if they're going to throw anything, Banana. They did exactly the same now, and when niko spotted all those guys up mid, they could just save all the utility on B. So really clever by Heroic.
Actually pay off for them as well. We'll see what OG ends up going for here. Might just be a fake into mid. We see that Mount is still over at the Banana area, waiting for the smoke to fade, and that was the last one that they had over at that B-bomb site. Only one smoke left. Actually, no smokes left now on the hands of Heroic. And this is a good call from OG. They go down to the wire here. 20 seconds left. It's not going to be a lot of time left, but Heroic makes the call that they're gambling for B, leaving only Tessus and niko here to kind of hold this bomb slot off. 10 seconds left.
Oh, Alexi comes through the long smoke as well. It's a big lurk. Gets a double. Cadian fast on the rotate. He was in spawn waiting for a B play, but it means he's quick at least back to this position. And now the retake is on, but MBK, Dinked, still killing Stown in the process. Valde won't give Cadian the pick back in. Or maybe he will. Pre-aiming, and there's the shot. Damage done, but no nades to finish the job.
Tough spot to be in here now if you're Heroic. Look at the positioning here from OG. Cadian does get him though, and actually now MBK is low, but great positioning from him as well. Finally, from OG, to Hada's point, I actually think Heroic was pretty smart there with the tendencies that he threw the utility at, but coming into 20 seconds left, they do the wrong gamble in stacking B, only leaving Tessus and niko here in their lonesome, trying to hold off 5 angry OG players. Just leaving the one guy alive though, so at least you make the argument that that's the best case. We talk about the importance here from Heroic of being smart with their money on the CT side. This is another really good buy round from them, but after this, it's looking
Cadian,
a little bit more dicey.
Harassing them, man.
I think this comes off a place as well, right? Like you kind of, to your point, Hadid, if you said, I'm expecting a lot of fights of Banana, Banana control, and I think maybe Cadian knows that as well. We've seen them again of having 3 guys towards B again and again, and Cadian feeling very comfortable taking spots like this.
We actually had a game plan against when we played against OG, because we knew that Issa and MBK, like they are now, they were pretty like lonesome towards A when they do map control. Like this, you can get like a pick of them in the beginning, so probably Cadian knows this as well. So we didn't have that great of success. Try to do it. Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's a really nice spray down from Tessus as well. 3 kills to his name, leaving Issa by himself here. 50 seconds left versus a 1 versus 5. He has so much utility and 2.5k in the bank. You can make the argument here that maybe he should talk about saving. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. There's a lot of utility and a lot of just money at the hands of Issa. Equipment value right now.
a good call though for them to go Arch, because when you see that pick from Cadian pushed apps like that, you might assume that okay, it's probably somebody else in apps as well that's helping Cadian. So if that's two of the A players, you're maybe running into one on Arch or one who might be playing like towards Moto, possibly even. So you might be able to just get past them through to spawn. And so I think that was the idea. I think they were trying to just react off of that pick, but I think it's a good point though about like I think it's such a strong move to punish teams that default like this, like you're saying, Harry. Like you can get the AWP in a forward position. Like what can you do against that? You can't really do too much unless you're actually going to be flashing it or trying to trade it somehow. But even trading that position can be difficult.
Yeah, for sure. I just think, there's two ways of that round going. Like, if the guys on B, and like they know Cadian's an A player, maybe they even tried to react B. This round, they were 3B in the beginning. So, like, Hero just has so much control. Just like that spray, man. He just has full control.
Another buy at least. They've got more AKs and Galils. Back to Banana. Maybe they can take some early control away this time. They dodge the nades. They land pretty short. Cadian fights a short angle towards ult. MBK isn't there this time around. He's just holding bottom of T-Apps. Porch boost as well. Back to a solo B. Stown is spotting and has enough util to drop and stall this out. Nades go over the roof. It falls a bit short. I imagine that's for the boost spot, but maybe take a step with it. And this just looks like OG executing B early as well. They're going to probably drop out of apps eventually. As I say that, they fall right back into what could be this 4-man setup in mid.
Hero, again, being very smart with their utility, not wasting it early. It's been a minute on the clock, and look at it. Even better shape than OG is, and even getting the entry here now on to MBK. You'd argue that it's going to come down to hitting the shots here from OG if they're going to get a chance to win this round. They do still at least have enough setup for an execute, but that's about it.
Apps again, man. They go for the punish on MBK and Issa all the time.
Yeah, that's the third time niko's killed him there. Different spot as well. Alexi on long, he's got the wrap. niko goes above the bike on the smoke. They see Alexi here. They've got him trapped before the smoke blooms. He dies. niko, how much can he get done?
Man, yeah, they have no idea. Now he shoots though, but... Oh my god! You make the argument there, even for niko, of like, maybe we should wait a little bit until your teammates come, but that seemed off to me. Normally, when you have players spraying as much as niko did, you tend to go down. At least it's a bonus of getting the bomb down, but another solid round from Heroic. Abusing the apartments there for entries. So much money as well. You can just tell. I mean, look at it. It's really only Alexa B having a showing at the moment. 19 kills on the T side over 10 rounds.
Honestly, it feels like when you play against Heroic on CT side, it feels like they're T side. Like they're going for you. Like they're actually trying to find you. It's like, what are they doing? But it's it's working. It's so calculated. And it's frustrating to play against.
So what would you do here, Harry, if you're T?
I don't know. I think the round there, they had Banana for a long time. I know against us, they really like to... If they got Banana early like that, they would just go 5 people, just execute fast. And if they're 3 there, then okay, they gambled. If not, you might get a round off of a Mollo execute. At least it's what they did against us, but it looks like they have a different game plan. They're not as Banana heavy as they were in the match against us. And also another thing, I haven't seen Mantu have the AWP on T side.
Oh, he hasn't done that all tournament. He just doesn't buy it on T-side Inferno.
Yeah, I also think that he's really good on T-side opening on other maps. So I just don't know. Maybe their playstyle, I guess.
Yeah, in the 3 games from Inferno for OG in this tournament, there's been no AWP from Mantu. The only time he bought it was the last round of the half, and he bought an AK, picked mid with the AWP, got the kill, and then swapped back to the AK. It's like, damn, I wish I saw more.
Okay.
But, yeah. Down a man, 50 seconds, here they come. No. Oh.
Yeah, but they're low though. Valde with 9 left, and now Mantu with 22. It's a 2-on-2 situation though, nonetheless. But man, oh, he walks past it as well. That's unfortunate. I wonder if, again, we talk about communication, right? Maybe Mount expected Balder to be peeking towards their archway, felt a little bit safer, but he wasn't. Obviously, again, he's also very low, so can he work his magic? It's doable! Oh my god!
Nice try.
I think it's clever of him not to go for the refrag as well, like thinking like they wouldn't expect him, you know. Yeah, he was low HP as well. Unlucky.
This is a bomb plant and should give them another buy, but yeah, again, we even see positioning here from Heroic. You can argue a little bit that maybe they're not in position, but OG a little bit slow on the exec there of not getting into place and only leaving 2 members alive, which is so low HP. Can't ask for too much at that point. Another 3-man setup here from Heroic towards that banana area.
Oh, the boost, wow. Heroic love this, don't they? They do this at top B as well to pick a CT orb on the T side of this map. Oh, doesn't hit though. And this might finally be a full B execute. We've been waiting a while. Molly, nice entry. Alexi always in first, always running the gun. The rest of his team are trapped though behind the Molotov. It's just a one-man army. Alexi doing it all. Niko pushing the smoke. 2 players watching it. Oh, they look away. Oh no, this could go catastrophically wrong. But he's not ready for the sandbags position. 4 on 2. This should surely be a third.
Yeah, even here for Heroic, can argue that maybe they just want to save here. They have a lot of money, but still
100%.
Yeah, a lot of rounds left to be played.
Man. I've been on that B side when that execute comes, and I tell you can't see shit, bro. Those flashes are just absolutely destroying you, man. And Alexi is just like, this is something about Alexi, like people don't understand the way he's running in there. Like he's doing more than what he should. Like he's just rushing in with a Mach 10, just clearing all those difficult angles. You know, it's just so important that he just storms that side and uses those flashes through a molotov, through a smoke, whatever, man. Just get on there. He won them this round.
Yeah, it feels like he's really been taking the ball by the horns in this game. And he's been, again, it kind of reminds me of Karrigan sometimes. Like, Karrigan is such a good player for, like, if his teams are getting in trouble, he will take command of the situation. He'll get in there, he'll create opportunities, being the first man in. And he's often finds value like that too. So it's good to see that Alexi B is kind of leading by example here.
For sure.
Man, this is the lowest Cadian's money's been since the pistol round.
Yeah, you never really say that about a CT side Inferno. Just been very dominant so far, but really when we talk about potential of a 9-6, best case here for OG in this round would put Heroic on just a very, very low money here for the last 2 rounds potentially. It's an app play. We haven't really seen this either from OG. We'll see if timing permits. First flash bang out, and oh no, Tess gets 2 completely flashed, and we obviously know that Niko's there as well. For Niko here, we talk about, for me, it's all about staying alive here for Niko. You know that you have a great spot as well. You're waiting for teammates to kind of come back and help you out. Bombs down, Kaden. Yeah. I wonder if they know if bombs down, because Kaden is having such a defensive angle despite the fact that bomb is up here, but it is achievable.
This is brutal.
That's such, I mean, I actually think that's such a nice call as well from OG, but it comes in the hands of like Tess is getting a 2-man spray down, being completely flashed.
Where's sitting, bro?
Okay, so timing is a little bit off. You know, normally, maybe you don't expect Tess to be holding that angle at the same time, so you obviously want to be able to flash pit, if anything. Maybe you'd argue that maybe Heroic actually knew what was happening and was coming.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's a good setup. You know, he's just gonna commit to that angle and just hold in mouse 1. And then Niko on the left there as well. Oh my.
Oh. They're probably waiting for that call as well. Alexi B does it so much, like it's so expected. I think if you know what you're up against, you know Alexi B loves calling the pit drops. He did it in ENCE. They do it all the time on Inferno. But right now, good trades at least. Cadian alone on the site. Great shot. All bombs being dropped, but Stout keeps the round intact. And yeah, it just feels like nothing can go wrong here for Heroic.
It's difficult, man. You have Mr. Multi-kill on short there, Tessus. Every time, man, someone is coming at him, he just kills people. Like, look at this. Just keeps the spray.
Spray.
He's really talented, this guy.
The Danish scene producing a lot of development players at the moment. And for me, obviously, shout out to Copenhagen Flames and Mad Lions and teams like that. I think that they spend a lot of time developing players. Obviously, we do then see the tendency in some cases of people getting, you know, I'd argue that maybe Heroic second best team in Denmark, right behind Astralis. So it's a gradual step up.
That cultural leadership from Astralis too. Everyone, you know, they're like the father of the scene.
Where's the Norwegian scene at right now, Harry? Obviously, I was kind of excited to see Jacob join Nordavind, but that didn't last too long.
He joined Apex.
Apex, sorry, that's what I mean. Yeah, same. Not.
Yeah, well, I think as for like the talent side, I think, you know, if you compare it to Denmark, like you have all these like Hunden before he came to Heroic. You know, he was that middle step, or like the step for Danish players to play under him. You have like, a lot of IGLs. I know that I've played against like Bird from Sky, Berry. There's many, like there's so many IGLs. I can't keep track of them. You know, when they teach these players like the basics and then some, you know, and send them away to the next, you know, bigger and better team in Denmark, man. But we don't have that in Norway. We have some. But yeah, just not enough. And players like it's too big of a step, you know, to maybe to also to go to Apex. They did pick up some Norwegian players, which you know, unfortunately they couldn't cope with the level, you know. And it's no shame in that. Like people are striving to be the best, and CS at the highest level is really competitive. So it's difficult, yeah, it's tough.
Well, it's tough for OG as well. 3 rounds on their first half here. This might just be elimination. Heroic looking for the semi-finals. Let's see if they can get there. We got a quick break, and we'll be back with the rest of Inferno.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have the second half here starting. Heroic, 12 rounds on the CT side Inferno. Will we see OG comeback? If a comeback is happening, please write 1 in the chat. And if not, please write 2 in the chat. Thank you.
That's awesome. Good job, Hunter. Getting us back from the break. We have the second pistol round on the hands here. OG on that CT side. It's a 1 setup here, 1 nade setup from Alexa B with the kit on him, but it's a fast play here from Heroic.
What is going on, man?
It's a roller coaster right now. Upside down, inside out, and with a kill in the pit, it's
and a chicken running down boiler, bro.
Who knows what's happening at this point?
Oh my God. Look at
Oh
the chicken
no.
following him.
Partners in crime.
Oh man, it's such... That's a nice round from Heroic as well, but really not what you wanted to see if you're an OG fan here. Really wanted to try and get that pistol round. It's not over yet. 2-on-4 situation. Alexa B still has that kit, but Mantu's terrified, I was going to say. But yeah, they're going to just opt for a save here. I think that's a good call. We talk about utility and how much it matters, and especially knowing as well that you will probably buy next round. Affording yourself a head armor for 350. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Waiting 2 minutes, commercial break. You come out in 10 seconds and the round's done, bro.
Ugh.
Ugh, man.
Saving in a pistol at 12-3. That's when you know you're screwed.
Yeah, and Heroic continues just their sheer dominance here on Inferno. 4 members live as well, and we should be seeing an OG buy here from what little they could save from the pistol. An armor and 2 flashbangs, P250 and a kit.
Probably
yeah, I was going to say we must
buy as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's dangerous, right? Because you make the argument here, like, yeah, do we want to buy here? Like, it's a very risky buy versus, like, getting a much better buy for round 14. I think it's a cause for a discussion, depending on the risk level that we have. Normally, you make the argument here, obviously, if you end up buying here, it's very much of a gamble of hoping for a fact that we might get the round win of potential comeback and feel very secure about the potential setups that you might have for this round. Yeah, actively talking about it.
Has to be a buy if they're talking so much. Yeah, no?
I kind of like this in some sense. I mean, they know for a fact they're just so far behind, and obviously Inferno being one of the most important maps when it comes to utility. They make the decision of actually saving here instead, and it's going to probably put Heroic on 14. We'll see. Never say never. These rounds are always a little bit dicey, but definitely Heroic has the advantage here. Normally you tend to, I was going to say, normally you tend to go for stacks here on rounds like these when you gamble. And obviously for Thieves, depending on if they feel a little bit risky, they might just go for a flat out execute here. They have a lot of nades here, so you make the argument. I know that I've said that to my guys as well, including how they've heard it, of, why take the risk when we don't have to? We know that they should be potentially on the save, but even if they're not, burn through the whole site. Let's use a full proper execute here. Let's make sure that they can't be put in positions where, oh, but as I say that, OG is about to do another aggressive play back to Banana, but the timing is just not there, and Heroic is just about to land an execute there. And man, it's just timing, man, for OG here. I feel like Heroic is just every single time just has great timing on their approach here. Obviously with that as well, just very easy for them to just back up, go up to the A bomb site here. They spotted at least one more guy at the B bomb site, so felt very safe in just running up here. Even if there was just one guy here, they had plenty of manpower to get rid of him. And it should be, yeah, I mean, it's the same 2 guys that saved for pistol round, Mantu and Alexa B. They should be saving one more time here. And that puts Heroic on 14.
Yeah, it's always good to have the Mac 10s in rounds like this for info. It's such a good way to counter stacks, and that option was there as well for Heroic. So it really seems like they had all their bases covered nicely.
Heroic showing off here, doing a B execute after they planted the bomb. That's cool.
Wait, what other team did we see this from this tournament? Well, you can't.
Oh, yeah, I was there. Wait, let me ask. Harry.
Yeah.
No, not you, other Harry. Who was the team that XXB in the in Inferno after they planted. They exec B the other night on Inferno after they planted. You remember?
What? It's like
Harry says MIBR. That's what Harry says.
Yeah,
What are you saying on the CT side?
No, they won on A. The CTs were saving B, and then they went back to B and threw like a triple molly, double smoke exec to kill the saving players. It was ridiculous.
Okay, that's pretty cheesy. All right.
It was amazing.
I got so confused, man, when you were starting to say
sorry.
Harry. I was like,
I have another Harry in my room right now, cooking something or other.
Oh, nice.
Chef Harry.
Your own little maid over there.
Yeah, pretty much. He's in a skirt and everything. It's great.
Man,
you actually see OG, man, doing the same setup as Tessis and niko did in apps with if the horse pop comes here. They actually don't have that much utility, man. This is such a scuffed buy.
And that's why I think CTs opt more and more nowadays to kind of do the buy for second, and then even if they lose that one, they have the third for eco, and then they have another better buy. But
absolutely,
OG obviously being so far behind here, you kind of just force. But you make the argument, you know, to Harry's point here of maybe we would have seen some SMGs instead to have a little bit more utility to hold them off. Now we're literally just talking about hero plays from OG, ensuring that the crossfires are in order. Because that's all they're going to have. They're not going to have any flashbangs to kind of help out with a potential trade here. Valde is in a very aggressive position. Vice Lonesome, and actually that might be the best read here. Actually, best case scenario potentially for OG here.
Why is he not rotating from CT? Come on, man, move!
Oh. Nice shot though. Command to get out, and if he does, will the timing be a problem? Oh, he spots it. Borum gets CT, not for long, and that's a collapse from Mantu. Issa's up top, and he will get another one kill for niko, but he's not going to 1v5, not today. 4 rounds for OG. A sigh of relief maybe, but it's not anywhere near a win.
Yeah, it is for sure, man. They're going to win now. It's the comeback.
GG?
Yeah. It's
did you put 1 in Twitch chat?
Yes, I did. For sure.
Nice. Calculated.
16-14 here, incoming. Execute round. Clever by Mantu as well there to just go for the guy in connector.
We were talking about Vinny only did map 1, but he did say he thinks that Aero's going to win the Inferno. So he definitely knows something we don't. We'll see if he's right though. It's not over yet. That round from OG forces Heroic then. Again, I love this from Heroic as well. They know they have so many rounds to play for. There's no point in throwing rounds away. Just do a full save here, even though you could argue that they could have afforded themselves a half buy, some pistols and stuff. It's just a very difficult map to kind of accomplish anything with. Even a cheap kind of plant is very difficult. So I love that from Heroic of just being cautious with their money instead of not spending it. And the argument here as well, we obviously just run down the clock. We want OG to spend as much utility as possible here. Anything we can get that they have to rebuy is an added bonus. Looking like it's going to be an app play. Unfortunately, not even a flashbang on the hands of Heroic here, so can't even expo flash out. But I was going to say we might see just Cadian then taking the first peek in mid. Off on the timing a little bit. Normally you go mid when the guys are ready to jump on apps, so you can afford yourself maybe one less crossfire. But Issa is here, gets the 3 kill as well. Nice hold there, keeping 5 members alive, and really best case for OG here. What we don't want to happen is obviously for them to lose 1 round and to be forced potentially on a shit buy for map and match points. They have a lot of money here now, building up. This is make the argument here that it's probably the first, or not even the first, but it's the best weapon round we've seen here now of both of these teams. No AWPs though on either side, but a lot of utility. And the OG started 4 guys towards B that round. 2 nades are gone, and they get naded back actually. Lexi B takes a lot of damage there, and 0 damage have been done so far on the Heroic side.
Yeah, they got their A players to throw some nades for them on B now, so they're just gonna sit. Have a lot of util for the late round. It's a nice little call.
Yeah, and I like that as well. We look at OG, it's been a minute now, and even here as well, a bit of a new meta as well. Obviously, last year in the beginning of, last year, we saw just a lot of banana takes, but now we see the swap instead of people playing a little bit more defensive, holding their nades is the most important thing. And you see here 50 seconds left now, and just OG has a lot of utility left to hold off a potential execute. They're taking their time here, waiting for the smoke to fade in apps, and then we should be seeing Heroic trying to make their way. It is looking pretty likely here to be an apps and a short push. OG with 3 members here. We want to pay attention to what Mantu is up to, because normally we tend to talk about the potential rotate to kind of help out the guys on the bomb site instead of getting caught on the other side of the smoke, and that's exactly what happens. He runs to the side, and that's the perfect call that he makes. There's not going to be any wraps here, so there's 3 OG members here holding this bomb site, and it's not going to be very successful here, I feel like, for Heroic. What a shutdown. Nicely done. Only Mantu goes down, but it's a 4 guys alive for OG.
It's happening.
It's got to start somewhere, right? Yeah,
this is where we start building the hype.
Yes.
Sure. Molly coming
now
down.
they're gonna get eco'd. Look.
Oh no, how don't do him like that. The molly comes down at 18 seconds, 20 seconds maybe, and that's just a middle finger for Heroic there. It's like, yeah, we know you're here, we know you're about to rush, and we're all ready and waiting. But surely not getting eco, just Eagles. Oh, this log's position checked by Mantu, but could have been dangerous.
That was it.
Stan got frustrated there too. You saw on the webcam. He's not very happy that he didn't get the kill. But it's an eco around here at least, so
look at him go, bro.
Having a field day.
Baller.
Give me that
It's alright. He wasn't gonna keep that anyway. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Whatever. I'm gonna have an AWP the next round.
This is looking great right now. I mean, he looks fantastic on nuke as well. He got a spot named after him in like 10 rounds, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's how much he inside by the box and the inner bomb train on the A side hut, right next to Silo, behind you there, the box there. That's Issa.
Yeah, we actually call it Neo, I think.
Oh, yeah. But
get with the times.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, but listen, Neo is a legend.
Yes.
I am totally fine with, you know, that box being named him. Is actually crashes. We should be an off here. We'll see how long it takes them to kind of notice. No, he's back, I think.
Well, he's moving, but they should call a tech, huh?
Yeah, they should. Oh, it's too. Oh, he's back. Okay,
he's good.
That was risky. I was gonna say it comes to a time where it's too late to call attack eventually, right? But he seems to be back. And this is a retake setup from OG on the B-bomb side. And looking at the Heroic setup, I wonder if they made the right call here, or if it's just a banana take. It looks like it.
Ooh, that's a big conversion there for MBK.
Yeah, that's a good bait setup.
Heroic wanted to go back up to top mid, but that's going to completely dash that plan. They're going to have to commit B now after that, with the time how it is. And actually, there is a timing for them here, because OG had that big setup on A, and they're out of position. It's just an AWP at the back of the site. I say just an AWP, it's the Lexi B, and he's actually picked up the first kill. The counter utility as well, slowing them down, and it looks like Heroic are struggling now. Gaining ground is impossible. Actually, we held that so well.
It's happening! I'm telling you, man, it's happening.
I'm getting a little concerned for Heroic. Attack pause. I'm not the only
You're
one.
shaking, bro.
Yeah.
Give me the player caps of Heroic, man.
If this is what you're like casting, I'd love to be in the team speak when you guys are winning, because this is great.
Yeah, it's just a cause of shit talk. I mean, like,
yeah. They're shaking.
But yeah, I mean, comeback is absolutely a possibility. We could make the argument there. From Heroic, timing wasn't just in their favor there. They had the opening. This is a nice round from Lexi B. He gets 3 kills. Really being the kingpin on this B-bomb side here this round.
He's been great, man. Honestly. Like him as a player. Really, really, really good. He's good at everything, man. He can do anything for you. He can run first for you. He can call for you. He just took up the op. Maybe he's a Hopi oper, but I don't know. But, you know, he can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, very impressive player. This is a first from Heroic as well. They have been opting for a bunch of save rounds and haven't been buying a lot, but I think now when we're getting to a max money bonus or money loss bonus, they can afford themselves a little bit more fun stuff with SMGs and some deagles. these rounds are always scary. All it takes is the one dig to open up an area of the map.
Again, everyone is so ready for this apps pop. And BK also holding it with the... Or is he not? He's hiding. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not like this. It's how it always happens. You start believing and then the pistols. Oh, the pistols.
Well, it's not ready, is he?
Oh, yoink.
Rip. Straight to the smoke, man.
Yeah, straight through the smoke as well.
Bro, he got wrecked.
Absolutely. Alt F4 out of the server.
Oh,
down there as well.
I'm just kidding. There's no comeback here, man.
2 in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 2 in the chat by now. 15 to 8. Map and match point from Heroic. There's still a chance. You'd argue that OG has had a good CT side so far. A little bit unfortunate here with these scrappy buys, but they've handled these weapon rounds correctly, and they've also have a lot of money, so at least it's not a scrappy SMG pistol buy for potentially map and match points. It's a really good buy.
Kidding, go, man. Look at him, bro.
No.
Oh my god.
The train stopped eventually. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I was hoping it would never stop.
Yeah, I was getting hyped up for that one.
Teased us, went all the way to the ends and bailed. I mean, that's cool though. I mean, it does definitely like tease out possible extra bits of utility. Just the sound of running, it definitely is a bit scary. So that said, OG are doing a decent job holding on to util. They've actually been doing these really passive setups fairly often. It's been working out for them, and it seems like Heroic haven't really solved that too well just yet. I think arch control is definitely a big deal with some of these passive A setups, but OG have more emphasis around arch actually this round, and we'll see Heroic working that top mid control, top banana control. May leave a lurk towards top mid, and that's important as well, because if the CTs were to do an info play around about now, you'd want someone to be able to create presence, and the info play is coming right now. Arch side, nothing spotted top mid. This is perfect. You want to hear the running now. Now that's the cue for Heroic to know that they think that it's B.
And here comes the fake as well. We saw the same thing happen from Fnatic when we watched him play, and then was Golden just faking by the lump sum, but Mountain doesn't rotate, which is smart by him. They do have now lane control, only leaving Issa by his loans, but he's been very good in this spot. Only gets the one though.
What is
through the smoke? That's a crazy play. They go with a flash. MBK's still here, fighting tooth and nail, and he's got them all. Oh yeah, that looked dangerous for a second when Manti gets
natural
dove.
born killer.
Yeah.
Holds the
Great
bomb
trade
site
work.
down. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that, because we talk about the whole thing of like when you get the bomb down and it's a bad, disadvantage essentially when you do that. So it's the pop flash through the smoke from OG, and they kind of go and fight for it instead. Sure, again, if it didn't work out, people would have said, what the fuck are they doing? But when it works out, they're called geniuses now, right?
I was just not aware that he was going with the teammate. I was like, I thought he was rushing through it alone.
Yeah, then I would have been upset too. Then
Yeah.
I was just like, listen, you could have just waited, right? But
it's perfect. You have 2 minutes set up an A. Like your Opera gets the first pick in mid. Like they're not gonna use the flash, and Issa has this angle to sight, so he's guaranteed one kill. So they're always in a good spot here. That was really good.
So half buy, they collected some money here, Heroic. So we won't be seeing a full one, but this is somewhat of a similar round that they won 2 rounds
Match
ago.
tense,
So these
man.
are still dangerous.
Oh, such a good gun.
Oh, they're up mid.
Yeah. Want to get the first nice nade.
Oh, the nade. Oh, okay, no.
Kobe.
Kind of trapped by the molly again. They still want to go.
Big rip now, I think.
Slowed it down, waiting for the molly to fade there, and here we should be seeing then the wrap. Oh, misses that shot,
Saw
but falls
bomb.
back.
Is that fake? Like, is that going to be fake info? Because it was the bomb going back. It's going to wrap apartments, surely. And that's going to keep the B player at the front of Banana. He's not going to push yet. borup gets a kill. And MBK backs out safely. Oh, you thought so, but he gets smoke spammed. Issa is still in the pit, trying to kill anyone, anything. Stop that bomb. He's dropped it. They're hunting him down. And borup is on a tear with a MAC-10. Best gun in the game. And 2v2 now. The nade could be huge. Oh. Haha, the spray. Why?
That was close. MBK got isolated from the other guys, you know. I think you mentioned it, Fifth, didn't you? You know, when you're stuck behind the smokes on long there as well. It's really tough, you know, you leave your teammates there, you know, they're getting wrapped on. Uncomfortable situation.
And it comes in the hands of really having a good game plan for what you want to do on the CT side, or really, you know, talking about, you know, the tendencies and where do we want to play, just to have an answer for everything. And you saw Mounted there as well. You make the argument if they're aggressive in mid, especially if they come from Rapid, that you kind of stay, but...
There you go. Okay.
Warbang.
Look at the fast action, 3B call here.
Go, go, go. Through the smoke, they no longer compromise. He's waiting, though. A good kill from him. He really has stepped it up in the CT side.
Oh, he's up.
Look at the flank. They're right behind him.
Oh, yeah.
They hit it. Oh! One more. MBK holding strong. borup with the bomb. He's going to stick it on the site. Valde is close behind. Molotov to cut the AWP off. Can he find a 1v1 while it's available, or will he get shot in the back?
Timing.
Oh my god. He's gonna win this, isn't he?
Nope, 50-50.
Turn around,
look at the wrong way.
Turn around, turn around. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay.
He got it.
Go. Oh god, it's so close, man. Can he find this somehow? A swing. But borup's gonna hit it all day. 16-10, and it's done. It's done. There you go. A 2-0 victory. Moving ahead is Heroic, and they are looking really good. But you know what? This Inferno game was anything but normal. The start of this Inferno game, I don't feel like Heroic have a start that good very often against OG, but they did, and it's a 2-0 for them.
Yeah, I mean, super dominant here, I'd say. The fact that they ended up having a really good start on the CT side as well, just economy was in check as well. I can't even remember. I think we had multiple players on Heroic over 10k mark at some point, and just very difficult then for OG to kind of claw their way back into. There was a possibility. They got a bit of a start there on their CT side, but outside of that, you know, Heroic, I think just an overall, just a really nice approach from them. I feel like they never really were in any danger of losing this series.
Yeah, really good game, and straight to the semi-finals with them. OG are done. We've cut ourselves down to only a few teams left. Harry, it's been a pleasure having you on, man. Hopefully we'll get to talk to you maybe in some other games or in another CS Summit. But yeah, any final words before we throw it to a break?
Thanks for having me, boys. It was a good game in the end.
Oh, okay. We're just carrying on with the segment as well, so we're not you know, going to break, but we are kicking you out of here so we can close the show, run over the brackets, and maybe do an interview as well if available. So thanks, Harry. Have a good one, bub.
See ya, boys. See ya, boys.
Yeah, that will round out the day for us here. Those last quarterfinals. We had the first one obviously yesterday, but we'll see if we get the interview or the bracket first. Yeah, I can't say I'm not super surprised by this scoreline. Maybe I would have liked it to see go to a third map, but from what I've seen from Heroic so far, it's just been very nice to see, to watch them play and stuff like that. And I just feel like even Cadian as well just have developed himself so incredibly as well. You see him taking these aggressive duels, really want to be in their face, just very consistent at that as well. And these are the matchups here now for tomorrow. We have mousesports versus VP in the first semi-final of the day, and then we have Fnatic versus Heroic. I think that one's going to be a great series as well. I think both of these series are going to be fantastic. And then obviously we have the grand finals today or tomorrow as well, right after the two semifinals. I think I said Heroic mousesports finals. No, sorry, I said VP Heroic finals, and I said I had VP to win yesterday, so I'll still on track for that.
Yeah,
there's a lot of 2-0s today. Just Fnatic Cloud9 going 2-1, I see.
That VP Mouse game is going to be wild as well. Like VP in great form, mousesports taking names. I can't wait for that.
Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. The winner of that one versus Heroic feels a lot clearer. But let's check out the giveaways before we send it off for today.
We have to interview still, Dan. Don't forget about
to
that.
design and be offering up for the giveaways these excellent t-shirts, as well as the falchion knife and the Legion of Anubis Star Trek AK-47. bts.gg/CSS7 giveaway. As you can see at the top of your screen is the link to follow if you're interested in winning some stuff. And it looks pretty good. You can see Robin's got his swag in the background from previous summits.
Yeah, we always talk about the t-shirts, man. I'm a big fan. The 007 one, I definitely want. I think it's super cool. But yeah, be sure to enter the giveaway, guys. We also have an interview. I think that's what I heard. I spoiled myself, but we have an interview with Cadian. He was the man that was actually wanting to get a chance to talk. What's up, Cadian? How's it going, man? Congratulations. You guys are making your way to the semifinals. How's it going? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, I wanted to come on here, Fifi, because it's a long time since I've seen you. So
it's been a while, man.
Better grab the chance when I have it, you know.
Absolutely. Hey, listen. I'll go first, man, because I was talking. I've been just speaking your gospels for the whole week here. For me, in my opinion, when we talked about people to really reinvent themselves in some sorts, we made the argument here for you, right? That when you started doing talent work, there was a possibility that maybe you wouldn't be playing anymore. And I think that you coming back to the scene and again, maybe you can talk more about that. Maybe it's experience, maybe it's you reinventing yourself. But I feel like this is a whole new Cadian we've seen the last 2 years. Like, I have no idea what you do, no idea what you eat. I want to know everything, because what we see from you nowadays, Cadian, is absolutely incredible. I think you have really turned this around, and especially for your team as well. I think you deserve a lot of praise for that.
Thank you a lot, Robin. Yeah, I guess it's been a weird ride for me. Oftentimes people go from being a player, and when they end their career, they start doing like these kind of analysts, casting gigs, and so on. But I had the chance early on, and I think in a way it also disrupted the image that some of the players had of me, because like. First of all, you need to address what other players are doing, right? And sometimes you'll have to say that you dislike the play they did or something, and people don't like to be criticized, right? And the other thing is also, when you are in that mode, people are like, okay, so is he doing this because he's not good enough to play? Or what is the deal? Like, why is he having these kind of gigs? So I think it kind of ruined it for me in a bit. My stats has been good for a while, like even from the Rogue European days and the Rogue NA days. But definitely not against these kind of opponents. This is a completely different ball game to play all these tier 1, tier 2 tournaments. And I guess I have been looking inwards a lot and seeing what I could do to change in my practice routines and just optimizing myself to be a better teammate as well. I guess you grow older, you learn things, and I definitely try to take as much advantage of that as possible.
Cadian, man, it's great to have you on. You're now in the semi-finals. You're up against Fnatic, so congrats there. I wanted to ask about that game coming up tomorrow. Obviously, Fnatic recently making changes and bringing in Jakino. Do you think, from your perspective, coming into a game like that, where they've got a new player, that's going to be, better for you or worse for you in terms of, like Fnatic still having to try and fit Jakino into the team? Or do you think it could be more of a problem for you guys because maybe you don't know what to expect from this new roster if roles have changed, maybe spots have changed on maps?
I think it's going to be a little bit worse for us. When they had Flusha, we definitely had their number, at least in this online period. We won them a lot of times without any struggle. So them adding a new player is definitely going to make them more unpredictable. There's some uncertainty in roles and so on, and they have been looking much sharper this tournament than they have for the past few months. I think it's safe to say that the Fnatic we've seen in the last 6, 7, 8 months hasn't been the Fnatic that we all know. So I think it's going to be more difficult. With that being said, though, I think this is like a kind of a classic Sweden/Fnatic change where they add someone who's like, he's a main AWPer and he's not fulfilling that role in the team. So you sign someone who's not designed for this role that he currently has. He has been doing amazing so far, but it's definitely difficult to join a team as an inexperienced guy and not having like the comfort of playing your normal positions and normal weapon.
Sure.
I think as a last question, because we don't have any more time after this one, If you're able to be successful in the semi-final, you'd have a final against the winner of VP and mousesports. Is there an opponent that you prefer or feel like you'd match up better against? What's the grand final of your dreams for this tournament?
That's a good question, Dan. I think in a way, let's avoid mousesports. Let's avoid this honeymoon Kerrigan period. Honeymoon Kerrigan is not playing anymore in mouse period, where he's just taking chances, pushing everything. He's playing the best CS that he has for a long while, and it's great to see him capable of doing that, because I think his fragging abilities is often way better than what he sometimes shows. So it's good to see him bring this kind of level. But then again, VP as well. They've really been a team on the rise lately. I think coming into this tournament, the two teams that I think would be the most difficult to play against would be VP and the mousesports. Maybe FURIA under normal conditions, but they're playing with a new guy and have to find themselves again, because they're also super strong. But yeah, I think I gave a bit of a political kind of answer there, but maybe let's try and face against VP. It's been a long while since we played them.
Nice. Well, thank you so much for spending some time with us to answer some questions, and congratulations again. It's been amazing to watch you guys perform and have also like so much fun on Inferno just there. But we'll have to say goodbye to you for now. So thanks, KDN.
Bye, guys.
Peace.
I feel like he spoiled. I mean, obviously there's rumors going around, so I wouldn't really say he spoiled anything. But I can agree with what he's saying. I think that always when we have teams potentially, if there are potential player changes happening and whatnot, you do have that like the end of an honeymoon period of like, there's no stress anymore. Let's just play our game. Let's have some fun at the same time. And I can agree here with Kaden as well. I think he noted here, we were saying like my stats were never bad even in Rogue, and I think I'm not sure if that's what he got a lot of flack for before. I think he was very right in the sense that we develop and we get older. I think that's really what has separated Kaden of like really developed him as a person. I think he's just a very 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 good guy to have around, and just in terms of the winner's mentality of wanting to always do the best job as you can. I think he's just, like I said, he's really just turned this around. Always nice to talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty successful day, though. We've got our semi-finalists. We have mousesports, VP, Heroic, and Fnatic all taking each other on tomorrow, and then the grand final following as well. So any closing words from you, gents? It's been a long day.
No, I mean, I look forward to tomorrow, man. I think both of the matchups is going to be super exciting. Let's hope that, we'll see if my prediction comes true. But yeah, I mean, let's tune in tomorrow and let's, finish this event off with a bang. First big event, I'd say, over the year, right? With all these teams. So exciting stuff.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I share all the same sentiments with Robin. We'll see you guys back here tomorrow for amazing CSGO. Who wants more than that?